boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. What's going on with you? It's almost the weekend, man. Y'all ready to hang out? Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. What's going on with you? A$AP Rocky fighting for his life. Trump is slamming Mexicans all over the United States of America. Is tonight's conversation over? Just a few of what we're gonna talk about tonight on No Captivity with Freezy. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Thank you to everybody that hit that like button so far. I appreciate you. Let's go. Shout out to the 10 people that hit the like button. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. I appreciate you. Share this live stream. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're out with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How y'all feeling? It's Thursday. Don't it feel good to be here? Doesn't it feel good to be in the house of No Captivity?
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah. First of all, I'd like to say I see that the early No Cap crew is in the building. I appreciate y'all being here, man. It really does matter. And it really does make me feel that much better when I see my family in the building. Yes, it makes me feel good. And OG, I see your message. I don't remember getting a message from you in Instagram. You might want to send it again so it can be on my current, so it can be at the top. OG, I apologize, man. I have so much going on. I'm sorry, bro. Send it again, man. Let me look at it. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. And listen, I want to apologize about the VIP live last night. VIP live, it's pretty short, right? But I still wanted to go live because I feel like it's bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? I need to connect with my family. But yeah. Yesterday was rough. Yesterday was a rough day. But guess what? God is good. God is good. He gets you through. He gets you through. And guess what? Tonight we're gonna have a very good show. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff, man. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. We're gonna talk about ASAP Rocky. ASAP Rocky is fighting for his life. I'm gonna tell you the truth. As far as music genres go, I don't think I've seen a music genre where artists were fighting for their life in court more than rap artists.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, it ain't just rap. It's like urban music. It's R&B and rap. Like, why we always fighting for our life? It don't be like that with country music. It don't be like that, with pop stars, white pop stars and stuff like that. It don't be like only R&B and rap. That's it. They always fighting for their life. Here it is. ASAP Rocky. Is he married to Rihanna? Is ASAP Rocky married to Rihanna? Somebody let me know. I think he is. I don't know. I know they had a baby. But she's a billionaire. And then I'm pretty sure you're a multi-millionaire. What are you doing in court fighting for your life? We're going to talk about it, y'all. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about this woman. Do y'all remember Scott Storch, the famed hip hop producer. Well, his ex-girlfriend is in the limelight. I don't know if it's his ex-girlfriend or his current girlfriend. I don't know. But she's in the limelight, and it's about Mexicans too. Okay? This girl, it just never fails me. Ever since Trump released this deportation thing and this immigration deportation stuff going on, white people have been sounding the alarm all across the United States of America, haven't they? Once Trump let the dogs loose, it seemed like they've been saying things and doing things that they've been wanting to do and say for a long time. And now they can. Right? Also, we're going to talk about tonight's conversation. We're going to talk about tonight's conversation. Is it over with? Is tonight's conversation over with? What do you guys think? We know that they tour all across the nation. Is this the end of tonight's conversation? We're going to have that discussion, y'all. We're going to talk about some more immigration stuff. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff, man. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. But before we do that, how about we do a little roll call? They get it. Shout out to my brother, Blockchain Beeman. What's going on, Blockchain? Great to see you, man. I first met my brother over there to Grown Man Talking. Grown Man Talking. That's a good brother too, man. Blockchain Beeman in the building, man. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for showing up and supporting the channel, bro. Thank you. Shout out to Blockchain, man. Somebody welcome Blockchain over here, man. Shout out to Blockchain. I don't think this is his first time, but y'all welcome Blockchain anyway. Shout out to Blockchain, man. Blockchain Beeman in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. Quantum Love in the building. Quantum Love, what's going on? She said that intro always get me. Guess what? It always get me going too. Shout out to Quantum Love, my sister. Shout out to you, sis. Always good to see my sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor, man. Emperor was the one that actually put me up on the plane crash yesterday. That's one thing we did talk about briefly in VIP last night. We talked about the plane crash. And there was some speculations on whether it was a terrorist attack or whatever. I'm still reading more on it. Some updates have came out about it. It's a very tragic story. Shout out to Emperor for putting me up on game. And make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel as well. Especially if you're a game head. If you got a PlayStation or Xbox, make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel, man. My brother. Also, shout out to OG Sigma. What's going on, OG? Say Freezy. Hey, fam, did you get the video I sent you? Make sure you send it again, OG. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Shout out to Just Me. What's going on, Just Me? Just Me say, if Freezy ain't feeling better tonight, I'm sending for him. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much, man. It means a lot, man. Just the fact that y'all even, pay attention to me and y'all care, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Just Me. Thank you, Just Me. Shout out to you. Shout out to Just Me, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister in the building. Who else is in here? Shout out to T-Will. T-Will say, Shalom, Freezy. What up? No Cap Crew. Shalom right back at you. T-Will, how you doing, bro? T-Will been with me for a long time over here, and I appreciate you, bro. You know I do. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Oh, man, I was looking at MJ's show. I'm always looking at MJ's show. She say, hey, Freezy, share the stream. Have a great show. Thanks for stopping by earlier. No problemo. I'm always going to be over there because you be talking about some good shit. You feel what I'm saying? If you got good shit, Freezy going to show up. Shout out to MJ
no
in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ as well, to her channel. Shout out to my brother, Next Level. What's going on, Next Level? He say, big salute, freeze it right back at your dog. Shout out to Next Level. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level's channel. A little birdie told me that he might be finna start back his channel up and, you know, going live. So we're excited. Shout out to Next Level. I appreciate you, bro.
Cap-tivity.
Also, who else is in the building? Angela. What's going on, Angela Reddick? She said, hello, everybody. Great to see you, Angela. Thank you.
Cap-tivity.
Adija Johnson. How you doing, Adija Johnson? Great to see you. She say, they just settle out of court and keep it moving. We get all dramatic. We'll see. We will see. Shout out to Adija.
No cap.
Somebody welcome Adija to the No Cap crew. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. The next phase is in the building. Well, Logic call you Phase 10. That's his name for you, Phase 10. I like Phase 10. He say free, freezy, sucker free. What's going on, bro? Great shout out to the next phase is in the building, aka Phase 10. Shout out to my dog, No Cap Logic in the building. What's up, Logic? What's going on? Man, let me tell y'all something. Man, Logic is like a renaissance man. You know what I'm saying? He live in Germany. You know, he lived in DC. He from Atlanta. Logic is very multifaceted, you know. You gotta be, it's very intelligent guy. Me and Logic got some stuff in the works, man. I want y'all to stay tuned, man. Shout out to my dog Logic, man, in the building. Always good to see my brother Logic. No Cap Logic, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to my dog Logic, man. I appreciate you, bro. Always good to see you, dog. Let me see. He say, no, it's the end of DMP. Shout out to Why How? What's going on, bro? What do you say? Poppy has been the subject UPP. Shout out to Why How.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know if I read that right, Why How, but shout out to you. It's always good to see you, bro. Always. Also, shout out to Travel One in the building. Travel One say greetings to Freezy and there's No Cap-tivity chatters. Drummer with Freezy. Listening, drummer with me.
No Cap-tivity.
No drama with me. We drama free over here. These other people got drama. But shout out to you, sis. Great to see you always. Also, shout out to Zero to Infinite. Zero to Infinite, what's going on, man? Great to see you, Zero. Thank you, man. Always good to see Zero. Man, all the family is in here, man. All the family in the building, man. All the family in the building. Great to see you, Zero. And I want to remind everybody to share the live stream, family. Share the live stream. Don't hesitate to share the live stream. Make sure you share that live stream. Send it out. The share button is right below the video. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. It don't take no time. All you got to do is hit the share button and send it out. It's very easy, It's self-explanatory. And you can send it out to any one of your social media platforms. Or it gives you the option to copy the link. And then you can share it out to any one of your close friends and family or any social media platforms. It don't even matter. But please share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate y'all. I wish, and everybody that shared the live stream and is willing to share the live stream, I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. You better believe it. Believe it and receive it. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And also, how many people we got? Shout out to the 19 people that hit that like button, man. Y'all ain't playing tonight. Shout out to the 19 people that hit the like button. I wish $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. So be it. Thank you to the 19 people that hit that like button.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all ain't playing. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Also, to support this platform and to support stores of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Or if you just got love for your brother Freezy and you want to support the platform, you want to help keep the lights on. You feel what I'm saying? You can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, right? A super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezing. Yeah.
No captivity.
Yeah. Now. Also, last but not least, y'all know we got to pay the bills, man. Come on, man. Y'all know we got to do that. Let's see. There we go. And listen, to become a sponsor of tonight's show, to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's either $20. It's only $20. Only $20 or more to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show and the official sponsor of tonight's show. For the time being, $20 or more, $20 to start out. Who will it be? Who will it be? Whoever will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, your name will be on the sponsorship banner. Oh yeah, and it will be flashing.
No captivity.
Flashing lights. Listen, we got a lot to talk about. We're gonna get straight to it, man. We ain't gonna waste no time. Michael Seabold in the building. Thank you. Say good morning. What flag is that, Michael? Good morning from, is that the UK? Michael, what flag is that? Man, let me know, man. Put me up on game.
No captivity.
Shout out to Michael, man. Let me know what flag that is. Let the No Cap crew know what we being watched at, Michael. Let the No Cap crew know where we being watched at, Michael. Germany. Oh. Oh, you over there with Logic? You know Logic. You know No Cap Logic. Michael Seabold. Cause Logic over there too. My bad, Logic. I ain't mean to tell you business.
No captivity.
Logic, my bad. I ain't mean to tell you business, bro. That man, Logic, stop, man. Oh, man. Man, Logic ain't got no sense, man. Hold on. Let me put Logic up here on the board. Let's see. $50, man. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to No Cap Logic, man, with a total of $50 starting out. Logic made it hard for the sponsorship tonight. Logic made it hard. It was $20 just, for it was $20 to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Logic kicked it off with $50. So now it's $50 or more to become either the co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show. Man, shout out to No Cap Logic, who is the official sponsor of tonight's show. So far, I appreciate your Logic, man. I always do, bro. I really do, man. I really do. I don't say that lightly either, dog. I really do appreciate you, man. Logic is so crazy, man. Quantum say Germany. Michael say Germany. Emperor say boys Dutch. Boy. Logic say that boy Logic say that boy in Germany, Georgia. Man, Logic, stop it, man. That man ain't got no damn shit. Shout out to you, Michael, man, for putting that flag up. Shout out to Michael, man. Shout out to you. So let's get this party started, man. We got a lot to talk about. I think first we're gonna start off with immigration. Listen, this shit is crazy in America. Donald Trump got I don't know. Let me see immigration. Let me see if I can find. Yo, listen, they got immigrants running all over America, y'all. They got immigrants running. Let me see if I can find some. This shit is crazy, man. Let me see if I can show y'all this shit. Yo. Let me see if I can show y'all some of this stuff, man. This is crazy. Yeah, they got immigrants running, y'all. All over America. Immigrants are fleeing and running. Running from ICE. Look at this shit. Y'all, this is crazy. This one here is kind of blurry though. Let me see if I can find another one. Y'all, this is crazy.
They're good at working and having babies. They think they're coming over to my house to fix my deck. What they don't know is that we're not going to. I'm not going to ruin the surprise, but we'll be there in a minute. They're good at working and having
What is this?
babies. They think they're coming over to my house to fix my deck. What they don't know is that we're not going to my house. We're going somewhere else. I'm not going to ruin the surprise, but we'll be there in a minute.
I mean, listen.
You guys okay?
¿Estás perdido, güey?
¿Vas a comprar comida?
They out here
Okay, yeah.
catching immigrants,
I don't know
y'all.
what the fuck you just said. Macarena, something like
They
that. I don't
tricking
know.
immigrants and they
We're
catching
almost there.
immigrants.
Get ready for this.
Have y'all seen anything like it? Look, he took him to the LA, to the immigration office.
Ines, la migra, la migra.
What the?
There's 6 of them right here. They're good at working and having babies.
Y'all, this is crazy. Immigrants are running for their lives in America. Donald Trump don't give a damn. Let me see if I can get. See. Is this a Trump?
And grandmother from Roslyn Heights. They're from.
We got trampled.
Let me see if I can pull this. Immigrants are running, y'all. Look at this shit.
I mean, literally trampled. Afterwards, the police told me that
Lady got
we
ran
got
over.
trampled. I mean, literally trampled. Afterwards, the police told me that 3 people stepped on me.
Roslyn Landsman, a mother of 2 and grandmother from Roslyn Heights, was with her husband Marty last Wednesday celebrating her 75th birthday. The married couple of 45 years was holding hands while walking on Canal Street.
That's really the last thing I remember.
Surveillance video captured her 79-year-old husband getting knocked to the ground before helplessly crawling to reach her.
He thought I was dead.
The retired New York City speech and language teacher was knocked unconscious, suffering from a broken clavicle and ribs, one of them puncturing her lung. The NYPD was doing a raid on illegal vendors who frequently set up shop to sell knockoff merchandise on the popular strip near Lafayette. It's what sparked the suspects to run.
It was illegal.
I
knew
bet.
something was wrong with that. It was black people. Illegal vendors. Let's see. This is the video right here again. This one here is clearer. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This shit is like the Wild Wild West in America. ICE is everywhere, y'all. ICE is coming to a city near y'all. If y'all got some immigrant homeboys, some Mexican homeboys, let them know ICE is coming. They everywhere, y'all. This shit like in the 80s when they used to do drug busts in the hood.
Oh my God.
Look how these people running.
Sí, encontraron.
Look at this shit. This like when they used to do drug busts in the hood. They got immigrants, they got Mexicans running for their damn life.
Mira. Ay, mira lo que pasó. Mira, me dio miedo. Me dio miedo, yo creo que fue allá. Sí, mira. Oh my God. Mira.
This is crazy.
Sí, encontraron el...
Yo. Did y'all think America would ever look like this for people other than black folk? You understand what I'm saying? Do you get my drift? Do y'all think America would ever look like this for people other than black folk? Let's see. And see, what do y'all think the backlash is going to be as far as with immigrants and everything? Do y'all think it's going to be a severe backlash? Let's see.
Something just dawned on me. I'm stuck in California for the weekend, right? Because Friday I had a load lined up, ready to go. Easy 1-2 pickups in the same area, head back to Florida. And at the last minute, they canceled it because they didn't have enough product. Now, what I'm picking up and what I usually pick up from California is produce, vegetables, and fruit. Some of these loads I get like 22, 24 pallets, and they may cut like 1 or 2 pallets sometimes. But this time, I was only picking up 13 pallets in total, and they cut the whole thing.
This guy is saying there's a shortage on produce. He's a truck driver. He went to go pick up some produce, and he said it's nearly as much product as it used to be already. It's already a shortage. Because we know that the immigrants are the main ones that work the fields and the farms and all that kind of stuff. He's saying there's going to be a shortage on produce. It's already a shortage on produce. He said he sees the effects already on his from his pickup on his truck.
What on earth could be happening that they didn't have enough product to cover 13 pallets of lemons and carrots? And then it hit me like a bag of vanilla ice. We are all gonna get a sample of what it feels like to be under pressure. There isn't enough product, not enough carrots, oranges, lemons, strawberries, grapes, none of that. There's not enough of the product because ain't nobody there to pick the product. Because they're in fear. Probably not even in fear of being actually deported.
Yo, these people, let me tell y'all something. The immigrants, Mexicans, they ain't even showing up to work no more. We already seeing the effects. Mexicans aren't even showing up to work no more. We already seeing the effects. They scared that ICE is gonna come on these plantations, on these fields, and snatch their ass up. They already ain't showing up to work. Who gonna pick these crops? Who gonna pick these fruit? Who gonna pick these vegetables and put them in the bins so they can get hauled out to the grocery stores and the companies and everything? Who gonna do that? Huh? Black folk ain't going back in the field no more. I can tell you that right now. Ain't nobody picking watermelon no more and fruit and all that. Ain't nobody doing that shit. You think black men finna get out there and pick fruit? Let me tell y'all something. Mexican women was in the field. That's how hard they work. Mexican women was in the field. I don't know if this was such a good idea, Donald Trump. I'm just saying. Look at what this guy is saying right here.
There probably is fear, but more so annoyance because I'd be annoyed as fuck if somebody came to something just dawned on me. I'm stuck in California for the weekend, right? Because Friday I had a load lined up, ready to go, easy 1-2 pickups in the same area, head back to Florida. And at the last minute, they canceled it because they didn't have enough product. Now, what I'm picking up and what I usually pick up from California is produce, vegetables, and fruits. Some of these loads I get like 22, 24 pallets, and they may cut like 1 or 2 pallets sometimes. But this time, I was only picking up 13 pallets in total, and they cut the whole thing. What on earth could be happening that they didn't have enough product to cover 13 pallets of lemons and carrots? And then it hit me like a bag of vanilla ice. We are all gonna get a sample of what it feels like to be under pressure. There isn't enough product, not enough carrots, oranges, lemons, strawberries, grapes, none of that. There's not enough of the product because ain't nobody there to pick the product.
Do y'all think it's going to keep getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse? This is just the tip of the iceberg. This shit is going to get worse and worse. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all need to go to your grocery store and buy as much fruit and vegetables as you can right now. Because I believe there's going to be a drought. I believe that there's going to be a drought soon. It's going to drop, you know, the supply is going to drop down and then it's going to pick back up probably later on sometime. I don't know. We don't know when, but I think it's going to be a drop. This guy is already saying it's already a shortage, right? Shout out to my dog, the world class in the building. What's up, world class?
No Cap-tivity.
He said, Freezy, it's time for these light skins to step up and be Mexicans. Man, y'all, it's crazy. OG, okay, I'm gonna go check my messages. Shout out to Passion for Life. Somebody welcome Passion for Life in the building. Shout out to Passion for Life. I appreciate you being here, Passion for Life. El Cheapo, Yitty! What's going on, sis? I was just over there on El Cheapo's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. El Cheapo, she was hanging out with Lil Tay Tay. Shout out to Lil Tay Tay. What's going on, Tay Tay? Shalom, hot sauce. Shalom, how you doing, bro? Great to see you, dog. Great to see you, bro. Yo, what do y'all think, man? I don't think y'all understand. It's about to be catastrophic, man. We're not gonna have fruit, vegetables. I was saying to myself, I'm gonna probably start a garden this year. Y'all think I'm playing, don't you? I said I was gonna start a garden in my yard. I'm telling you, well, first of all, I wanted some more. I wanted to make sure I had organic fruits and vegetables anyway for myself as much as I could grow, right? You know, even though, shout out to my dog, Next Level and Just J and my sister Just J. They let me know there's a quota, you know, it's against the law to grow so many fruits and vegetables in your yard. But I'm telling y'all something, maybe y'all need to take a page out of that book too. Some of y'all probably need to start a garden because you're going to start seeing shortage in fruits and vegetables in your grocery stores. I'm telling you, especially organic fruits and vegetables. Now that GMO stuff and all that kind of stuff, it probably won't drop off because you know they can grow that shit hybridly, all that kind of stuff. They can GMO, genetically modify, right? But how they gonna ship it? I don't know. But I'm just letting y'all know right now. The fruits and vegetables is already, this truck driver is already saying there's a shortage. He's not even picking up as much as fruits and vegetables as he used to. So I'm telling you right now, if you care about being healthy, some of y'all gonna end up going more frequently to McDonald's and Wendy's and all that kind of stuff. Maybe this was a part of the plan so the poor people could die sooner. I don't know. When I'm telling y'all better see the pattern. Y'all better start seeing the pattern. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Don't Cap Logic, with a total of $50. Shout out to Logic in the building, man. Shout out to my dog Logic, man. We're gonna keep giving Logic a shout out for the $50, man, for the 50 pack, man. To be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. It has to be $50 or more. Shout out to Logic, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see what else. Let's see. Now this guy right here, this guy Where is it at? Okay, man. Okay. Y'all, the comments about immigrants is getting worse and worse and worse. And guess what? Shout out to Blockchain. I see you, Blockchain. I'm about to announce. Matter of fact, let me do that right now. Shout out to Blockchain. I can't waste no time. Can't waste no time with the support. Shout out to Blockchain. Beaming. My brother. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Blockchain Beaming. Super chat. Blockchain Beaming is going on the sponsorship banner right along with Logic as a co-sponsor. I appreciate you, dog. Blockchain says, thank you for the $50, bro. I appreciate it. He says, shout out to the homie. No cap. Keep your foot on these people necks. No cap. We got to, Blockchain. We got to. For real, because you already know why they try to put that bad energy out there. They can't stop you. They can't stop you, Blockchain. Shout out to Blockchain Beaming in the building, man. Let me go ahead and add Blockchain to the sponsorship board, man. Right along with No Cap Logic. Blockchain Beaming. There we go. $50. Let me see if this fit up there. I won't do the whole blockchain. I'm gonna just put Blockchain B. How about that? There we go, Blockchain. Shout out to Blockchain, man. Shout out to Blockchain Beaming. Co-sponsor with Logic, No Cap Logic for a total of $50. I appreciate you, man. Thank you to No Cap Logic and Blockchain Beaming, man. Thank you to y'all, man. To be an additional co-sponsor, it has to be $50 or more. An additional co-sponsor is $50 or more. Appreciate y'all. No cap. Co-sponsor or official sponsor, $50 or more. Shout out to Blockchain Beamer and No Cap Logic, man, my brothers. Let's see what is going on with this. Man, listen, your boy ain't got no filter. Donald Trump ain't got no filter whatsoever. What? Look at this shit.
Today, I'm also signing an executive order to instruct the Departments of Defense and Homeland Security to begin preparing the 30,000-person migrant facility at Guantanamo Bay. Most people don't even know about it. We have 30,000 beds in Guantanamo.
Yo. Donald Trump says he will be housing 30,000 of the worst criminal illegal aliens at Guantanamo Bay. He said he's opening up the migrant facility in Guantanamo Bay, man. This dude is not playing around.
To detain the worst criminal illegal aliens threatening the American people. Some of them are so bad we don't even trust the countries to.
Yo, this dude is opening up Guantanamo Bay for the immigrants. And we could pretty much figure out a lot of those immigrants that's going to be in Guantanamo Bay, if Trump is serious, I'm pretty sure he's serious. He's saying the worst criminals in the world, these going to be average, everyday mothers and fathers. He's going to have these people locked up in Guantanamo Bay. No cap. In Guantanamo Bay.
Because we don't want them coming back, so we're going to send them out to Guantanamo. This will double our capacity immediately, right? And that's a tough place to get out of. Today's signings bring us one step closer to eradicating the scourge of migrant crime in our communities once and for all. And it was just a purely...
Yeah, I'm going to tell y'all something. Just in case, if y'all ain't think that Donald Trump was serious his first term, you know he's serious. This man got Mexicans running all over America. Listen, I got Mexican neighbors in my community. I got Mexican neighbors across the street from me. Let me tell y'all something. Shout out to Blockchain. I see you, Blockchain. Blockchain, boy. Blockchain is off the chain tonight. Blockchain off the chain tonight. I got a Mexican neighbor, right? And shout out to Harvey. Shout out to Harvey, yeah, man, his whole family, right? He stay across the street from me. It's a nice family, man. Hardworking, nice house, and hardworking, you know. Every weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Harvey be drinking his Patron and his Corona. and he have his damn Mexican music going, and all I be hearing all night is, yeah. That's all I be hearing all night long. That's it. Guess what? I ain't heard that shit in 2 weeks. I ain't heard that shit in 2 weeks. I said, where the hell Harvey at? I ain't seen, where his wife at? I ain't seen Harvey, his wife. Listen, Harvey and his wife always barbecuing. They always frying tilapia with the scales on it. They be partying. And then they be inviting. Listen, when they party, they invite damn near 25 Mexicans over there. And they have a good, every time I come outside, they be trying to get me to come over there and get drunk with them. And they be throwing their hats in the air. And they be dancing and shit. And they be talking about, yee, or whatever, you know. I ain't heard that shit in 2 weeks. I ain't heard that shit in 2 weeks, man. Listen, they ain't came outside. Y'all think I'm playing on them? Them people ain't came outside, man. Nah, I ain't gonna lie now. I can do without that damn noise, but I'ma miss Harvey them. I'ma miss Harvey and his damn family, man. Damn. Hey, man, you know. And I know they're illegal because they wrecked their damn van. They had a damn van and they wrecked it. And they wrecked the damn van and left it on the spot and had their son go pick it up because their son was born in America. Harvey and his wife, now one of them got no license. You want to know how a Mexican is, you want to know when to tell a Mexican is illegal? Ask for their driver license. If they ain't got no driver license, you know what time it is. Shout out to my dog, Blockchain. Super chat. Blockchain done took over the sponsorship, man. Shout out to No Cap Logic, but hey, man, we got 2 heavyweights in the building, man. I ain't gonna lie, we got 2 heavyweights in the building. Shout out to Blockchain, man. Blockchain Cap-tivity. Shout out to Blockchain Beaming, man. He igniting that big light. My dog Blockchain with $100, with a whole 100. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Blockchain. He say co-sponsor. Co-sponsor? Nah, let me get that. There can only be one freezing. No cap. There can only be one. Shout out to Blockchain Beaming for an additional $100, which bring him to official sponsor status with a total of $150. Man, shout out to Blockchain Beaming, man. And shout out to No Cap Logic for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Much love, man. I got I got love for all my brothers, man. I appreciate you, Logic, for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. But fair is fair. Shout out to Blockchain Beaming, man. He's flashing on the sponsorship, boy. You see it right there. Blockchain Beaming, $150. Shout out to Blockchain. Ladies, I don't know if Blockchain is single, but you see, these guys ain't playing around. Shout out to No Cap Logic. Shout out to Blockchain. These guys ain't playing around. All right, but this kind of guys I deal with over here. These kind of guys, my brothers, we don't be bullshitting, Shout out to Blockchain Beaming, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my dog, man. No Cap-tivity. I haven't seen my neighbor in a long time, man. Y'all pray for Javier, man. Y'all pray for Javier. I haven't seen Javier in a long time. Shout out to my sister, the LA Project. No Cap-tivity. Oh, man, I was hanging out with the LA Project yesterday. Shout out to her. Make sure y'all subscribe to LA's channel, the LA Project. It's great to see you. I always get to see my sister. Oh, I got all my sisters in the building, man. All the ladies. Oh, shout out to the No Cap ladies, man. The No Cap gentlemen, they gonna show up. They gonna show up and show out. But the ladies always showing up and showing out. You feel me? Shout out to my dog Prime. What's up, Prime? No Cap-tivity. What's up, Prime? Great to see you, bro. Oh, man. Let's see what he had to say again. Let's see.
an executive order to instruct the Departments of Defense and Homeland Security to...
Well, I think I seen my sister in here, Mia. Where Mia at? Oh, there she goes. Shout out to my sister Mia. What's going on, Mia? Mia, what you laughing about, Mia? What I said?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mia, and shout out to you for your encouraging words earlier today, Mia. Thank you for your encouraging words, Mia. I really appreciate you. I got to give my sister a special shout out on that. My sister reached out to me and gave me some encouraging words. Shout out to Mia, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Mia. Vaughn, what's up, Vaughn? What's going on? My whole family coming in tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Vaughn? Vaughn said, greetings, peace and joy, and grace and abundance, Freezy. I'm here now. I'm here.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Vaughn in the building, man.
begin preparing the 30,000-person migrant facility at Guantanamo Bay.
30,000 people at Guantanamo Bay. This is
most people don't even know about it.
30,000 Mexicans, y'all.
We have 30,000 beds in Guantanamo.
Why doesn't it seem like black folk really care? It seems like y'all is like almost like, man, I'm just glad it ain't us no more. You know, it just seemed like that's how y'all responded to it. Shame on y'all. I'm just glad it ain't us no more. Shit. Now they get to see how it feel. They thought they were better than us anyway. Yeah, I know some of y'all saying. I know some of y'all saying that shit, man.
To detain the worst criminals.
Let's pray for our Mexican brothers and sisters, man.
Illegal aliens threatening the American people. Some of them are so bad we don't even trust the countries to hold them because we don't want them coming back. So
Trump is painting this picture like these people are just like they're just evil people. Right? Trump is painting a picture like these people are just so evil. They're just the worst of the worst. We don't want them coming back. Some of these people are so bad, other countries don't even want to hold them, you know. But you got to do something about this.
We're going to send them out to Guantanamo. This will double our capacity immediately, right? And that's a tough place to get out of. Today's signings bring us one step closer to eradicating the scourge of migrant crime in our communities once and for all. And it was just it's just an unforced error that we today.
Y'all, Trump is like Hitler in this bitch. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This shit is bad. This migrant shit, this illegal immigrant shit is bad. This ICE shit. I'm finna show y'all how bad this shit is, and I hope that my neighbor Harvey don't end up like this, cause he is a good father. He can't hardly speak no English, but he a good father, man. That man go to work every day. When I say every day, I mean every day. That man go to work. Look what they did to this father right here, man.
You guys come in. We want to see the warrant.
Look at this shit.
No, we want to see the warrant.
Get up now.
We're recording you guys too. Let me see your badge numbers. No. Let me see. No, we need to see your warrant. Don't pull me like that. Don't pull me like that. Walk out.
Doorbell video shows.
Y'all, this how they coming in, y'all. This how they coming in their house, y'all. They not bullshitting. This is how they coming in people's house. Look at this shit.
Those family members outside in handcuffs as the task force searched the house. They didn't find the fugitive, but they did encounter 44-year-old Raul Lopez, a father of 4.
Y'all.
Living in the country illegally. A task force spokesperson.
Y'all, they weren't even looking for this guy. They was looking for somebody else, and they ended up getting his ass. That's crazy. That's crazy.
No Cap-tivity.
They were looking for somebody else, and they just stumbling on Mexican. They just stumbling on Mexicans, y'all. They weren't even looking for him, but they ended up stumbling on him and got him, and they got him, and the guy they were looking for, they can't even find him. They just stumbling on Mexicans and locking their ass up. Look at this shit.
Tells WGN News ICE is a part of the team and was there on scene. ICE removed Lopez from the house after finding him hiding in an...
Look what they did to the door. Look how ICE coming in these people's door. Look at the door. Look at the door. Who gonna repair this shit? Who's gonna repair this door? Trump don't give a damn about your house, your door, none of that.
Attic.
And we were just asking him, why are you taking him?
Betsy Lopez is 18. Her dad is a roofer, working to put her through nursing school.
His whole life, he's just been working, telling us that he just wants what's best for us, to work for us, and just give us everything he can so we can be good. And so not everyone is bad. Like, some people do try to come here.
Yo, this girl father got taken on a humbug. That shit got to feel so damn bad. When your daddy just get taken by mistake. That's crazy. They looking for somebody else and they just snatched his ass. Oh, cause he look Mexican. Come here, you, come here. Let me see your license. I don't have one. Get on the ground.
Just to give the kids.
You guys come in. We want to see the warrant. No, we want to see the warrant.
Get up now.
We're recording you guys too. Let me see your badge numbers. No. Let me see. No, we need to see your warrant. Don't pull me like that. Don't pull me like that. Walk out.
Doorbell video.
Yo, that lady say, no, we need to see your warrant. They went off in that bitch anyway.
No Cap-tivity.
They went off in the house anyway. Do ICE need a warrant? Let me ask y'all something. Do ICE need a warrant? Or do they have full legal rights as long as you look Mexican? As long as you look Mexican, they could just come in, they could come in that bitch. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. Earlier this morning, when I woke up, man, I started looking in the mirror. I started to see if I look Mexican a little bit. Cause like when I look at my cheeks a little bit, I look Mexican. Like, let me take my glasses off. When I look, I look like a Ramon, don't I? I could go for like a Ramon or some shit like that. I was like, damn, I was trying to make sure I don't look Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Cause when you walk outside, anything can happen. ICE is coming out of the bushes. Yo, when I go to the grocery store, I don't even go over there by the squash. White people be looking at you funny. If you over there picking up the squash, they looking at you. Bitch, I just want some squash. That's how they be looking at you. Let me tell you, when I go to the damn grocery store, I don't go over there by the oranges and I don't go by the squash. I don't go over there. I go over there by the salads. I go over there by the salads. I don't go in the Mexican aisle. I don't go get no tacos or nothing. I don't even want no ground beef. Let me see. Cause they gonna get your ass. Shout out to my sister, Sugar Bomb, in the building. What's going on, Sugar Bomb?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Sugar Bomb? Elijah talking about you. I'm capping. Man, I ain't capping shit. Yo, they blaming everything. They blame everything on minorities. Trump and his administration, anytime something happened, they blaming everything on minorities. Y'all heard about the plane crash, right? In Washington, D.C. By now, all y'all should have heard about the plane crash. I thought it was some terroristic shit, but from what I hear, it was just a fuck up. Right? It was just a fuck up. Shout out to my sister. The voice is Venus. The voice of Venus. I said the voice is Venus. The voice of Venus in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister. The voice is Venus, man. She's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart. Shout out to the voice is Venus, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's my sister too. Y'all, they blaming everything on minorities. They blaming this damn plane crash on minorities. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, y'all.
The era of DEI is gone at the Defense Department, and we need the best and brightest, whether it's in our air traffic control, or whether it's in our generals, or whether it's throughout government. The era.
Yo, they blame everything on niggas, Mexicans. I'm tired of this shit. They talking about we in the era of DEI. We need to get rid of that shit so we can have better air traffic control. What does DEI got to do with air traffic control?
Of DEI is gone at the Defense Department, and we need the best and brightest, whether it's in our air traffic control, or whether it's in our generals, or whether it's throughout government. The air.
Let me see. Look at what Trump said. Look at what Trump said right here.
Almost upon entering office, I signed something last week that was an executive order, very powerful, on restoring the highest standards of air traffic controllers and others, by the way. And my administration will set the highest possible bar for aviation safety. We have to have our smartest people. It doesn't matter what they look like, how they speak, who they are. It matters intellect, talent, the word talent. You have to be talented, naturally talented geniuses. You can't have regular people doing that job. They won't be able to do it. But we'll restore faith in America.
Hey, okay, hold on, wait. What Logic said? Logic said, he say no, they blaming DEI, not minority. I know. I'm just kidding. But you know, when a lot of people think of DEI, they think of blacks, they think of minorities, and then they think of women, or they think of LGBT community. You know, like the minorities that they have to make a quota for. That's why I said that. But I get it. I understand what you're saying, right? The DEI basically. He's saying that they want the best of the best, the most talented, the most skilled people, not just because, you know, they're meeting the quota. I get it. But people are up in arms about this, though. People are up in arms about this, that, you know, blaming DEI, because a lot of people didn't want DEI to be nixed. A lot of people did not want DEI to be nixed. Now, this plane crash, what do y'all think? As far as this plane crash in Washington, D.C., do y'all think that Trump and his administration should have taken the opportunity? You think that it was a cheap shot that they took an opportunity to blame DEI? Let me know that. What do y'all think? Was it a cheap shot and that they took this opportunity to blame DEI? Was it a cheap shot that they took to blame DEI? I think I'm gonna put the link in the chat early.
American air travel.
Shout out to Marcus. What's up, Marcus? What's going on, Marcus? Great to see you, bro.
Have more to say about that. I do want to point out that
Okay, some of y'all saying yes, it was a cheap shot to blame DEI. Okay, Emperor said it was a cheap shot. Let me see. Just Me said it. The plane crashed to blame D. She said it was a cheap shot. Logic don't think it's a cheap shot. Logic do not think it's a cheap shot. Let's see.
Various articles that appeared prior to my entering office, and here's one. The FAA's diversity push includes focus on hiring people with severe intellectual and
even hot sauce. Logic, listen. Even hot sauce is saying it was a low blow. Come on, Logic, come on,
psychiatric disabilities. That is amazing. And then it says FAA says people with severe disabilities are most underrepresented segment of the workforce, and they want them in, and they want them. They can be air traffic controllers. I don't think so. This was in January 14th, so that was a week before I entered office. They put a big push to put diversity into the FAA's program. Then another article, the Federal Aviation Administration, this was before I got to office, recently, second term. The FAA is actively recruiting workers who suffer severe intellectual disabilities.
Yo, that plane crash was so crazy. And this is what I want to know. How did these two aircrafts hit each other with all that airspace? I'm still confused about that. How did they actually hit each other with all that damn airspace? And they're saying that the people that was actually flying the helicopter, they're very experienced pilots. They was experienced pilots.
Psychiatric problems and other mental and physical conditions under a diversity and inclusion hiring initiative spelled out on the agency's website. Can you imagine? These are people that are, I mean, actually, their lives are shortened because of the stress that they have. Brilliant people have to be in those positions, and they're
Trump say we need brilliant people, not no damn DEI. Hell no. We don't need no DEI. We need some brilliant
lives are actually shortened, very substantially shortened because of the stress, where you have many, many planes coming into one target. And you need a very special talent and a very special genius to be able to do it. Targeted disabilities are those disabilities that the federal government, as a matter of policy, has identified for special emphasis in recruitment and hiring. The FAA's website states they include hearing, vision, missing extremities, partial paralysis, complete paralysis, epilepsy, severe intellect.
Y'all, DEI ain't never coming back. DEI ain't never coming back. I'll tell you that right now. That shit ain't never coming back, man. Y'all better get smart.
Intellectual disability, psychiatric disability, and dwarfism all qualify almost upon.
Let me take some callers, man, about this plane crash. Let me put the link in the chat real brief. Let me see if anybody want to talk about this right here. I'm not going to pin it. I'm just going to put the link in the chat. Do you think it was a low blow? Let me put the link in the chat for my family. There's the link, man. Y'all call up, man. Call up, man. What do y'all think it was a low blow? Do you think it was a low blow? Not to mention, Trump just won $25 million. This dude just won $25 million. Trump just won $25 million too. From the January 6th attack on the Capitol. He sued, He sued the company, suspended his account. He sued Meta. He won $25 million from Meta too. That was just some side news. Shout out to my brother, the Don Get Your Trump. And shout out to Just Me, No Cap Logic. He was up here, but I'm pretty sure he'll be back. Hot Sauce, was it a cheap shot?
Yeah, it was a cheap shot just because, people died. Unfortunately, a lot of people lost their lives. Probably based on communications. We don't know if those people were affirmative action hires, DAI hires, or anything like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that he's
why did he say that though?
Well, I mean, because he has to promote the agenda, saying that this is DI is making our country slow, making our country dumb, which I do agree with. But that was just in poor taste at that moment because lives were lost, and that's why I'm calling it a low blow. Lives were lost. You don't want to. You know what I mean? You're like, you're. It's kind of like a opportunist, right? You're taking a very horrible, horrific, traumatic experience for the nation, and you're using that to promote your agenda, right? So
yeah.
It's a little
that was a good point. What about you, Just Me? Was it a cheap shot, or do you think Trump was on to something?
It was a cheap shot. Okay, and if everybody just pay attention and stay woke, okay. That's the first thing he went to, right? It's like he didn't go to pilot error, error in the cockpit, technological error, whatever. I don't know. He didn't go to. He went straight to the fact that he had signed that, whatever it was with with the DEI and promoting it. And also with his last election, pay attention, there was a helicopter crash in January, right?
It
With his last
was.
election. With his when he became president the last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kobe Bryant died in a helicopter crash.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And guess what that was the start of? That was the start of C-19. I'm just saying it's probably something bigger lurking. To me, I'm a conspiracy theorist. I am a conspiracy theorist, and I feel like you know what? None of this stuff that's happening, it's not happening just by chance. Okay, I feel like anytime it's something like that happen, you just be careful because it's something bigger lurking. And it's sad that
Mm.
all those people had to. Like this is the airport, Freezy. This is the airport. This is not just in the air somewhere over wherever. You're at the airport. There's traffic control. There, these people are trained, well trained, and then this happened, and then all of a sudden it's about DEI. That's like that's crazy.
Well,
But
let me get my brother No Cap Logic in on the on the tape. Logic. A lot of people are saying
I
that
can
it's a
believe.
cheap shot.
Oh,
What do you think, Logic?
so if you go to your mechanic, right,
Mm-hmm.
and then you say, "Hey, I'm freezing, no cap freezing, to be exact, and I need an oil change," and you find out they put antifreeze instead of oil,
Right.
right? What you gonna say?
I'm gonna
Oh,
cuss
he made a
their ass out.
mistake here. Well, because he's slow, right? He don't know what he's doing, right?
Right.
If you see a helicopter crash into an airplane, it lets you know something obvious that these people don't know what they was doing. I've been in the military for a long time and see a whole lot of helicopters, and you know what I ain't never seen?
What's that?
A helicopter crashed into an airplane.
No captivity.
So now the thing is, what you talk about is that, see, the people on the panel and in the chat, I got it. They don't work in the government. They don't know how this DEI shit is impacting what we really do. You tell you another thing that DEI do?
What's that?
Put women in infantry units.
Okay, so you're saying that's negligent. That's careless. That's what you're saying.
Yes, it definitely is. So now, if you put a woman in an infantry unit and you're expecting to put a rucksack on her back and expect her to run with these men to a point, you know she can't do it, right? But you still gonna do it anyway. And
Because
then
you
the
got to
thing
meet a
about
quota.
it, yeah, and the thing about it is they had modified training qualifications.
Mm.
Like, oh, you DEI though, but you don't meet the eye exam to be a pilot. This the kind of stuff that was coming through. So,
Really?
bro.
Damn. What do you say about this? Look, it say two. What does this say? This says two of three identified as victims that were aboard the Black Hawk helicopter in the tragic DC plane crash. The Army says the crew members were very experienced. They're saying they were very experienced though. What do you think about
I
that?
can't. Let me see. Hold up. I can't see this picture.
It's saying
So
two out of three identified, and it say the Army says this crew members were very experienced, quote unquote.
So Freezy, and maybe while he's looking at the picture, let me chime in. See,
Okay.
there's a lot of gaps in his argument. So number one, we don't know if these two people were DI hires, right? We don't know that. That hasn't been stated. Number two, we don't know the nature of why a helicopter crash into the plane. It could have been a suicide mission. It could have been some sort of attack. We just don't know. We just don't have all the information at once. right? We
Okay,
don't
Yeah,
know
so
if
the
there was,
pilots wouldn't be a DEI hire. That's not how it works
we
in the
don't,
military.
we don't, we also don't know was there, if there was there any type of malfunction at the tower that they couldn't, locate the helicopter at the same time of the plane, right? We just, the information has not been presented. So, and this is the point, right?
So you're saying Donald Trump jumped the gun?
Well, no. He didn't jump the gun. He took a traumatic experience to promote his agenda, and that's where the low blow comes from. Because I'm not even for. I do think DEI is hampering the country, but the reason why it makes a low blow is because he took something where people have lost lives and where people have lost family members, and he turned that into a political agenda.
But don't you think a hot sauce is too much of a coincidence? It's just like it's if all the puzzle pieces fit perfectly for this agenda. The it I fly all the time. Like all the time. And I know there are
So
flights
you're
every day.
saying,
You don't hear of
Accidents
stuff like
happen.
this.
This happened in
so you're
2009.
telling me, you're
So
telling me,
accidents happen, and after this happened in 2009, there was a law put in place
hold on,
to
time
keep
out.
it
So
from
you're telling
happening
me that
again. I'm
he
talking
created.
too. So
I'm not.
it's not
I'm
just.
responding to her, bro. I'm responding to her because
I'm
she
responding
said
to
my
it too.
name. Yeah, but I mean, we should, it should be organized, right? So I'm
Wait,
gonna
hold
ask
on.
the
Wait,
question.
wait. Prime, he just got up here, so I do want to make some space for Prime so he can say what he want to say. He's kind of he's playing junk role. He's trying to get in where he fit in right now. But I wanted to acknowledge him anyway. Shout out to Prime.
Right.
He is a jump
Anyway,
rope, and his
Go
wife
ahead, hot
Asian.
sauce. Go ahead.
anyway,
Okay.
so
Nigga,
the
your
point
wife
is, are
ugly.
you saying?
So what?
So are you saying that Trump organized this as a move to talk about how DUI is destroying the country?
I think that
I wouldn't say that.
I think that Trump is still on his political campaign to destroy DEI and to make sure it's gone for a long time. I think he's trying to attach it to anything that's catastrophic or terrible, and just so America can have a consensus that DEI is terrible and it doesn't, and it never needs to come back. I think Trump is really trying to make America, well, in his version, great again. I think he's really trying to change America. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, he's trying to make it a meritocracy, but that doesn't work in a homogeneous society. It doesn't work unless you're in a homogeneous society. But I get it. But my question.
Okay,
That's me.
I'm gonna let you guys have it. I'm gonna drop down, let you guys have it. And I'm gonna say two things. Freezy, I hope you feeling better. It's good to see you, brother. Like, you know,
thank you, sis. That means a
just
lot.
keep
I
your head up.
appreciate you.
I'm glad it's good to see you.
Thank you, sis.
Logic, it's a dude on Pop the Balloon. I think it was last week. That man looks so much like you. I promise you.
Damn, I need that clip.
I promise you.
I need that damn clip.
If Freezy, I got it. I'm gonna review it on my channel. Logic. It's just that he didn't have your laugh. He didn't have your voice. But that man remind me so much of you. It wasn't even funny. And then I know you. You ain't got to go on no Pop the Balloon to get the ladies anyway. So I knew that wasn't you. But he look a lot like you. Okay.
No, I
But anyway,
actually,
I'm gonna
I'm
get.
finna go.
Mhm.
No, don't get off,
Uh,
cause I'm finna.
uh,
It's crazy that this happened, cause I'm going on Pop the Balloon in London next
Stop
week.
oh my
bullshitting,
gosh.
man.
Oh my. Oh my God.
Man,
Yeah.
stop playing,
Logic.
dog.
Stop playing. Stop playing.
No, I'm serious. Is you gonna review my episode?
Yes, I'm gonna review. I'm reviewing this one, but I was gonna tag you in it because that dude looks so much like you. But my
He
whole
waiting for the
thing,
thug.
Logic. But Logic, my thing was, man, Logic ain't got to go on no pot the balloon. He ain't got to go on no pot the balloon to get nobody. But I'm not gonna go that route now. Okay, since you gonna do this, I'm glad you told me that because
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
review.
Pop the Balloon. You know what I'm saying? Cause see, I
Okay,
want to do
okay.
a crazy thing. I'm like having like a dart gun, and I'm gonna come in that bitch and start popping all them hoes balloons from like way out, like sniper mode. Like I'll be behind the
Okay,
scenes shooting they balloons.
Logic,
Oh God.
Logic is in England, y'all. He gonna be in jail in England. This nigga can't
No.
take that.
Okay, I definitely got. I got to. I got to get in on that one.
Oh,
Okay,
listen,
but
before
I'm
we
just
go on with the
saying.
show, Prime, what did you say about pilot hires? You say it has nothing to do with DEI? Is that what you said earlier?
Oh yeah. From my understanding, the pilots that they choose don't really have nothing to do with DEI. Now on the
Was
other,
you in the
that's for the
aviation unit?
helicopter. That's for the helicopters.
Yeah,
That's
we
for the
know that,
military.
but the helicopters is the one that actually messed up.
Yeah. I know that. That's what I'm saying. Like you don't. I think the DEI situations with the airplane.
All right, so watch this freezy. Look, pull that article
Hey, yo,
back up.
Freeze, you can pull me up right quick though too. You can pull me up if you want. If that's what you.
What, the article you said, Logic? Let me see. Which
Yeah, that
one?
article you said that one you was showing me with the pictures on it, right?
Yeah, you talking about with the pilots?
With the pilots.
Okay. There we go.
All right, read that title and tell me what's wrong with that title.
It say 2 of 3 identified as victims that were aboard the Black Hawk helicopter in the tragic DC plane crash. The Army says the crew members were very experienced. So it say aboard the Black Hawk helicopter.
All right, so I'm gonna say this again. Read me that again, but this time just think. I help you out. 2 of the 3. You see that one right there?
Yeah.
The one with the little the beret on?
Yes.
Most likely he wasn't a pilot. I can almost put he was a crew probably crew chief, right? 2 of the 3 when they fly, you know it's something called a manifest, right? You know what they know before anybody take off?
What they
Who the
know?
crew in that flight?
They already know that.
So what? So that says again, it said 2 out of 3 has been identified.
Yes, have identified as victims.
Well, why are they 3 out of 3?
I don't. That's what I was confused about, bro. When they said 2 of 3 identified as victims, that I ain't understand that one because.
Hey, look, I ain't got no problem with Jess and all of them. They can be the conspiracy theories and hot sauce. You know what I'm saying? But this is what the major topic they trying to get to. Throughout the military, it been diversity hires, or I would like to say equity hires. It have. They didn't lower the standard in SWIC. They didn't lower the standards in Ranger School. They didn't lower all these standards so they can get people inside of it to perform as some weight of equity. And then when you look at this, a helicopter running into a airplane, you got to realize a helicopter can fairly maneuver quick. An airplane, once you get going, you can't go on. You see what I'm saying? You can't bust a U-turn in an airplane, right?
Right.
But you can do a pretty quick maneuver in a Black Hawk.
Okay.
Bro, either this was a suicide mission or this was crazy.
Bro, I thought it was
Crazy
like a
neglect.
terrorist attack or something.
Yeah, I mean
That's how it is. That's why I
terrorist
gave
attack.
you the example. That's why I gave you the example of this like this. It's like you going to get an oil change from Jiffy Lube that y'all say the best, right? It's
Yeah.
experience, right?
Yeah.
And you mess around and they put antifreeze in your in your oil tank. Like you got to be a retard to do that, right? Oh, you got not you can't know.
So
That's all I'm saying.
you saying it was too obvious of a mistake. Like that was too big of a mistake. Like that don't even happen.
Yeah, that don't happen, dog.
But here's the thing. We know, and I'm just this my conspiracy take. ISIS don't even look like Middle Eastern people no more. We seen from the New Orleans attack and the Trump Tower thing. That was a white guy. And then that was
Yeah. But them shits ain't really no ISIS. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. That's not ISIS. The only point I'm trying to make, right, is in order to get in the national capital region as a helicopter pilot, right?
Mm-hmm.
You supposed to be good. But what if they, you know what I'm saying? What if they took Big Booty Juliet now? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we need some diversity in this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't getting in that helicopter.
But you ain't gonna know. What you gonna, I'm just saying, right? It is. Do I think that it's 100% DEI? No, I ain't gonna say that. But I'm saying I think it's not a low blow. What they're doing is they using this as an example because, like I said, you got to realize they got way more research than we do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The new SecDef, you know what I'm saying, is in place now.
Wait. Are you saying they left the third person out on purpose? They didn't identify the third person on purpose?
Bro, if they come up and then the third person is a transgender, right? I'm just saying. What would you say? Would you say that this shit got crashed because of DEI?
Of course I would. Yeah, I would say that then.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And why would, and not just because like with people taking it literally, right? This is what they mean about DEI. If it wasn't for DEI, this person wouldn't been there. If it wasn't for DEI, a female who gets shot in infantry wouldn't be there.
Well, we don't know that. Not the shot part, but the helicopter part. We don't know that.
Didn't I just say we don't know that?
Yeah. No.
Okay, then why would you repeat that then?
Okay, my bad. I just tuned back then. I didn't hear that part. Okay, my bad.
Oh yeah, shit. Okay, yeah, you probably eating that Yakimandu. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm with you on I'm with you on DEI, but I'm just saying, man. The reason why I'm saying this low blow because we're ignoring the lives that have been lost and the people who are mourning their friends and family who have lost it. That's why I'm calling it a low blow, right?
It's not a low blow because let's keep it real, hot sauce. Do you really give a fuck about them people who died?
But as president of the country, right?
But we keeping it a bean right now. Do you care about them people who died?
But if I'm president of the country, I gotta, bro, man. President of the country, I got to.
Y'all use the fake shit. Y'all use the fake shit. You really don't give a fuck. You just making it seem like you care.
One, I don't know them, so of course I don't give a fuck. And two, I'm not the president. But if I'm the president, I have to be sensitive to that.
And you know what crazy though, too though? If I was this newspaper, if I was these people, family, I'd sue this newspaper. Why are you gonna throw my baby on this picture?
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yeah. And then they tried to blur the baby face off, man. That's crazy.
No, they did. Yeah, put a heart over that baby face, man. Yeah. These niggas wild, bro. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? This some shit hot sauce to do.
What? I'm literally showing you why I wouldn't do that. That's something you would. You'd be like, fuck that baby. That's what you're saying. You're literally saying that right now.
No,
fuck that
I'm not
baby.
saying fuck that baby.
You don't know that baby, right? So,
hey, listen to this right here. Listen to this. This a new press conference right here.
Second, for your signature, we have a presidential memorandum titled Immediate Assessment of Aviation Safety. In light of the damage done to aviation safety by the Biden administration's DEI and woke policies, what this presidential memorandum orders is for your Secretary of Transportation and FAA administrator, in this case acting FAA administrator, to basically ensure that we are actively undoing all of that damage, that we are assessing how much damage was done, and that we're ensuring that people hired within the FAA, in keeping with your memorandum of January 21st, are only the most outstanding, capable people for the jobs that they're being hired into.
In other words, competence.
Yes, sir. Elevating competence over everything else instead of the DEI policies that were pursued by the Biden administration.
Bro, man, bro.
I think everyone
man.
understands that.
This shit, man. If
And Obama.
Hey, they highlighting DEI with this crash, bro.
Bro.
But watch what he said something about Obama and Biden right here.
Yes, both of them. Okay, but Biden much worse. Not even a contest. What they've done is just crazy in so many other ways. Okay.
Man, Trump is petty.
Second for your six.
Trump is petty, man.
Hold on, listen to this. Watch this. Watch this.
Have you spoken to any of the families of the victims of the plane crash?
I don't want to comment on that.
Do you have a plan to go visit the site or meet with any of the
I have a
first
plan
responders?
to visit, not the site, because you tell me what's the site? The water?
Or to meet with
Want
the
me to go
first
swimming?
responders down there?
I don't.
Man, did you hear what the man just said, man? He said, why you want me to go over there? You want me to go swimming or something? Man, listen, man. Trump don't give a damn,
man.
dog.
Bro, man, if this Trump is scary, bro. This is a little bit scary.
Hey, he say anything. Man, Trump say. He said, "What you want me to go visit the site for? You want me to go swimming or something, or what?"
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know where he do good? If he stay with me, you gonna stay behind closed doors.
No, that's why I be laughing because he just don't. That's why I say he don't give a damn.
Y'all most likely say that he took the words out of my mouth. That, you know what I'm saying, that this administration is not necessarily political, and then they gonna actually do not. And you can disagree whether it's right or not, but they gonna do what they believe is right. And most of the time, he gonna actually hit a home run more than he strike out. Because I tell you this, y'all can say all y'all want to. Talk to your military buddies about what the DEI did.
No,
So,
no,
like-
no. I'm not denying that. Like, listen, I'm not really up in arms that, you know, they're doing away with DEI. It don't really make me none. Like, I know it's a lot of people out there that's protesting. They boycotting Target. Walmart gonna be next. It's a lot of people that's very upset and distraught about this. I don't think it affected me like that, you know.
Yeah, you got Mo Love and El Cheapo in the chat windmilling right now.
Was the
Logic, he be hating no DEI. He gonna hurt right there. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, stop windmilling. You know what I'm saying? Carl Anderson be windmilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling him out.
Super chat. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. I appreciate you, Carl. Carl say Jackie Robinson was a DEI hire. MVP and HOF Hall of Fame status does not matter because the poison is being distributed and the MAGA DEI individuals are eaten. Shout out to Carl Anderson.
No Cap-tivity.
So was Jackie Robinson a DEI hire?
That's what Carl Anderson is saying.
He was affirmative. Yeah. He was affirmative action.
He was affirmative action. He wasn't DEI. Y'all got to stop doing them uneducated statements. Them are two totally different things. Two totally different things.
Affirmative action is like it's related, right? It's related to DEI, right?
It's two totally different things.
Okay. Educate the people, because a lot of people might not know.
Well, no. Niggas need to read. He the one that made the statement. Nigga, read it. Gonna make that statement. Hey, Logic,
Bruh.
if it was for DEI, we wouldn't have Martin Luther King. We wouldn't have Michael Jordan. Nigga, stop.
Shout out to Fear No Mortars in the building. Shout out to Twan AC. Of course, shout out to our sister Mo Love. She said hit that cash cap. We ain't got one cash cap yet. Shout out to Shiesty Avengers in the building, man. Ashton, what's going on, Ashton? Great to see you.
Big Shiesty in the building.
Yeah, Ashton in the building. He said, get their ass, Logic. Listen.
Right.
So I brought y'all up temporarily for this DEI plane crash situation. Y'all wanna, I'm gonna put the link in the chat later on, but y'all wanna have it, do y'all have anything else to say about this DEI plane crash?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I just got this one thing to say, and I'm finna go too. I'm finna drive, so I'll be listening in now.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat in a few more, like about an hour or so.
Yeah, I might come back up, but just do this. That's a good thing, right? Like, do some homework. Please look at the difference between affirmative action and DEI. So Mo Love can quit windmilling, Carl Anderson can quit windmilling, El Cheapo to quit windmilling, next level, next phases, all them lame ass niggas. Yeah, quit windmilling and just research. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you, No Cap.
Man, shout out to No Cap Logic, man. I appreciate you, big dog. No Cap-tivity. Y'all lay around. Me and Logic got some special stuff. Prime, the ladies like to see you, Prime. I noticed that when you come up, Prime, it be like a lot of heart emojis and hard eyes and stuff when you come up. I noticed that, Prime. What you got to say about that, Prime?
I appreciate it, man. Keep it up, man. It makes me feel better. Because I really thought it was, I didn't know I had to come to work today, honestly. I thought it was Friday. My whole day was fucked up.
You know, the ladies like to see, they like to see the brothers at work, man, you know. They like to see the brothers at work, man, especially with the construction glasses you got on.
Nah, they just regular safety glasses.
Oh, they look like designer safety glasses, like Versace.
Oh, hell nah. I need to get some, though. I need to get some for real. But nah, I just want to say about the crash, yeah, it's kind of suspicious, right? But don't forget that, you know what I mean? Shit happens. Shit happens. It's not the first time it happened. It happened like about 10 years ago? Not even 10 years ago, so.
Yeah.
I think it was more than
that was a good point, though. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, the difference between DEI is DEI focuses on a broad group, and affirmative action is like targeted towards a specific type of people.
I think later on, I think I'll pull it up on Google. I'll Google it so everybody can be educated on it, man.
Yeah. All right then, bro.
Prime, I see you gonna come back. I'm gonna put the link in the chat a little later on.
All right, man.
All right, Prime. Shout out to Prime, man. Shout out to Prime. Shout out to Just Me. Shout out to No Cap Logic. Shout out to Hot Sauce. I'm gonna put the link in the chat in a little bit, man. I like doing that. You know, like a little segment. You know, bring my family up. You know, keep the show. Y'all like that? I like that. I like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop and talk to the people. Keep the show going. You know, I be trying stuff, man. Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. What's going on, Bella? Great to see you, Bella. And shout out to Peaches De Leon in the building. What's going on? What's going on, Peaches? I think we got a cash cap. Yeah, we finna get into this ASAP Rocky stuff, man. Let's see. What? The Cheapo. What is Cheapo talking about, man?
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to El Cheapo for her $5 cash cap. Actually, El Cheapo is the first cash cap of the night. El Cheapo say, my baby hairs are here to stay, Logic. My baby hairs are here to stay, Logic. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $5. She gets the first cash cap of the night. The cash cap is No Cap Freezy. Let's catch up on the cash caps, y'all. You know, if you want to send the cash cap, you send it $ no cap freeze. I appreciate you. I was going to say your damn government. I appreciate you, El Cheapo. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, sis. Let's go back over here to ground spam. Let's see.
It's just an
Let's go back over here to ground spam. So listen, it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. Here we go. So what are we gonna talk about? What are we gonna talk about? We got. Oh, I'm gonna say that one for last. Oh yeah, this gonna be good. Oh yeah. Oh, just so y'all know, Diddy got 2 more alleged victims added on to his list. So I'm letting y'all know to Diddy's sex trafficking case. So Diddy up out of, he finna be up out of there, y'all. And they said he was accused of dangling the women off of a hotel balcony. Yeah, Diddy up out of there, y'all. He got 2 more. He got 2 more hang on to his list. Let me show y'all this right here. This is Scott Storch. Y'all. We talking about the immigrants, right? We talking about the Mexican immigrants. We talking about the deportation saga with ICE and all. It's crazy, y'all. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. White people are not holding their tongue. This is Scott Storch. Anybody know who Scott Storch is? Scott Storch is an acclaimed pop and hip hop producer. Exclusively, I know he was pretty much more so in the not the 90s, but was it the 90s or the 2000s? I want to say the 2000s. I think Scott Storch was more so in the 2000s, right? But this is his ex-girlfriend. Y'all listen to what Scott Storch's ex-girlfriend had to say to some Mexicans she ran into. Look at this shit. Here we go. Look at it.
You're a wetback. What else? Got it? Wetback.
What else?
Trump is doing good things. You guys rape people.
Yeah.
You guys rape and kill people.
Right?
Take your $50 and give me my change.
Y'all, white people like this is Scott Storch's ex-girlfriend. She just calling Mexicans wetback. White people calling Mexicans wetback on camera. They don't care no more. Trump has given people full autonomy to just say whatever they want to say to Mexicans, man. Yo, Mexican, this shit is like Jim Crow for Mexicans now.
It's here for the thug.
This shit is like Jim Crow for Mexicans. This is Scott Storch's ex-girlfriend right here. Is this his ex-girlfriend? Is it his ex-girlfriend or? Oh no, this is baby mama. This Scott Storch's baby mama. The mother of Scott Storch's baby. Child.
I'm rich, you're poor.
She say, I'm rich, you're poor.
You're a poor soul.
I'm gonna start it over so y'all can hear from the beginning after a while.
Yep, poor.
You're a poor soul.
Deixa eu ver. Não, joga o carro dela lá na casa do cara. Wanna record me? I didn't touch you. Shut the up. Give me my keys.
Dude, just give her.
Get the out my.
Watch this shit.
You're a wetback.
What else?
Got it? Wetback.
Why is some of y'all laughing in the chat when that lady said wetback? Let me see who laughing in the chat. Who that is laughing? Oh, I ain't gonna shut up.
What else?
Trump is doing good things. You guys rape people.
Yeah.
You guys.
She said they great people. That's crazy. She said Mexicans great people. Look at Hot Sauce laughing, man. Who laughing, man? Which one of y'all laughing in the chat? The lady said wetback and y'all laughing. Look at Mo Love. God damn, boy. Y'all crazy. She said they great people. That's great.
Rape and kill people.
Right?
They grape and kill people. Do y'all see how easily influenced white people get when white politicians actually promote defamed rumors and stereotypes against minorities. That's crazy.
Take your $50 and give my change. I'm rich, you're poor. Difference.
You're a poor soul.
Yep, poor.
You're a poor soul.
Dá a chave dela, deixa a chave dela, deixa a chave dela.
Não, joga o carro dela lá na casa do
Wanna
cara.
record me? Wanna record me? Shut the f up. I didn't touch you. Shut the f up. Give me my keys.
Just give her.
Y'all, white people have officially took their country back, man. White people have officially took their country back. Shout out to the white people, though.
Get the f out my
But one thing about it, they always end up apologizing, don't they? Watch this.
I was walking out of a scrub.
Now, right here, she's saying, she's giving her first account. She's saying that she's saying that the Mexicans grabbed her ass. This is what she's saying right here, that the Mexicans grabbed her ass, and this is why all Mexicans need to be deported.
The valet
And she said this is why she called them wetbacks.
guy grabbed my ass.
There you
and
go.
I should have just punched him. I was thinking about my child and not wanting to go to jail. So I lashed out and I called him a wetback. And I'm so wrong for that, but I felt so violated. I should have just shut my mouth, called the police, and that's it. So basically, I'm explaining to everybody, I am sorry for what I said. I've been around Mexicans, dated Mexicans my whole life. My parents are immigrants.
Don't they always say that? Listen, I'm not racist. I've dated black people. I've dated black people before. I'm not racist.
I am the farthest thing from racist possible.
Don't they say that? They gonna use that. They gonna play that card every time, ain't they?
Why don't you guys call people like my housekeepers who I got their papers for them, and how many people I've helped from different races and so on and so forth. It's just the internet feeds you guys and it sucks you guys, and it's so sad. It literally.
Why I say she's not a white girl freezer? Well, she damn sure look like it. That's all that count.
It's such a disgusting place. I was walking out of a scrub. The valet guy grabbed my ass and I should have just punched him. I was thinking about my child and not wanting to go to jail. So I lashed out and I called him a wetback. And I'm so wrong for that, but I felt so violated. I should have just shut my mouth, called the police, and that's it. So basically,
I made a mistake, like, with my mouth. I'm the farthest thing from racist. Like, is this what you guys wanted from me? You guys are affecting every...
Cap-tivity.
Don't it always come to this? Don't it always come to this? Look at this shit. Don't it always come to this?
in my life right now. Like, I am taking accountability, like, full. Like, please, enough. I'm going to apologize to the man that grabbed my ass. I don't even care.
So she's still saying that they grabbed her ass. And that's why she called him a wetback. But she's crying because she's receiving a lot of criticism online. They're calling her racist.
What the guy did to me. At least let's be honest. I'm apologizing to you. Please. So you accept my apology and then what? But you know what the guy did. He's not even here today. But why? I know, but you know what the guy did to me. So please, at least be real. I'm the farthest thing from racist possible. I told you you're a good-looking guy.
Yeah, I mean, now she's saying, I told you you're a good-looking guy. But hell, what was that energy in the beginning? In the beginning, she said, that's why I'm rich and you're poor. You grape and you kill people. Yeah.
With green eyes. Do you think I have any weight? All my partners are Spanish, Vietnamese, everything.
Yeah, this is sad.
Can you at least admit what the guy did to me, please? Can you admit what the guy did?
She's trying to get this guy to admit that his coworker grabbed her ass. She's trying to get this guy, a Hispanic, to admit that his coworker grabbed her ass on camera.
The license plate is 255.
Can you admit what the guy
Because she's received so much backlash online.
did, please? At least that. Just admit what the guy did, please. Just admit I made a mistake. Like,
Now watch this. Watch this, y'all. This shit is crazy. Y'all know I got some other shit, right? Watch this.
Of the DMs.
Made a fucking mistake. Crazy with a bunch of people calling me a racist. Kill my kid. They're gonna fucking come to my house. I have security 24 hours at my house.
Did the guy touch you or did he not touch you?
The guy did not touch me.
So why?
I'm at the go.
Y'all. If she ain't right, if she ain't white, she damn sure is a classic Karen. Not only did she say they grabbed her ass, she went back to the site and tried to get them to admit that his coworker grabbed their ass so he can incriminate them so she can put it online. Right here she's admitting that she lied. Why they do that?
Did you say that?
Because I was frantic and I didn't know what to do because of the fact that I did something so stupid. It wasn't
That's not okay.
$50, it was all a principle. Do you understand?
Okay.
Life is different. You cannot speak.
Correct.
That's it.
Agreed.
That's it.
Agreed.
Okay? Next time you go someplace, put your fucking mouth.
But I'm crazy with a bunch of people calling me a racist. Kill my kid. They're gonna fucking come to my house. I have security 24 hours at my house.
Did the guy touch you or did he not touch you?
The guy did not touch me.
So why did you say that?
Because I was frantic and I didn't know what to do because of the fact that I did something so stupid.
This shit got to stop, man. This shit got to stop, man. This dude, whoever she was accusing of grabbing her ass, could have went to jail, lost his job. All because of a nasty stereotype, all because she thinks she's better than somebody. All because she's mad that they made her come back and pay for, I don't know, a valet of spotters. I don't know. This is crazy.
Stupid. It wasn't.
That's not okay.
$50, it was all a
Viral Real says she's Ukrainian, y'all. Okay, there you go. There you go.
No Cap-tivity.
European.
principle. Do you understand?
Okay.
Life is different. You cannot speak.
Correct.
That's it.
Agreed.
That's it.
Agreed.
Okay? Next time you go someplace, put your fucking mouth.
But I'm crazy.
Is that her daddy? Next time you go someplace, you put your fucking mouth on shut. S-H-U-T, shut your fucking mouth.
A bunch of people calling me a racist. Kill my kid. They're gonna fucking come to my house. I have security 24 hours at my house.
Did the guy touch you or did he not touch you?
The guy did not touch me.
No Cap-tivity.
This one here for the thug.
Y'all, Mexicans are catching it everywhere. They're catching hell everywhere, y'all. For real. What is this? It say? Hey, we talk about A$AP Rocky. Let's talk about A$AP Rocky, y'all. A$AP Rocky is going through it. Have y'all been following this A$AP Rocky case? Let me blow this up. Let me see if I can find a better picture of A$AP Rocky so y'all can see what I'm talking about. A$AP Rocky is going through it. A$AP Rocky got into altercation with one of his homeboys. His homeboy's name A$AP Really. And I don't know what it was about, but we're going to do our research right now on the spot. I've looked at some, let me see. Here we go. This is a good one. I've looked at some videos trying to explain what's going on with A$AP Rocky and this trial. A$AP Rocky is going to court. I think this is a better picture. A$AP Rocky is going to court. Peachy said it's his best friend. Thank you. I said I need information on this because I'm really kind of just getting up on this stuff. I need more information on this. But apparently him and his friend got into it, and ASAP Rocky pulled out a gun. ASAP Rocky pulled out a gun on his homeboy. Now, this is what I want to know. If any one of you men out there was talking to Rihanna, if any one of the men in the No Cap crew was talking to a woman that's a billionaire, would you allow yourself to get so upset with your homeboy or anybody to where you get so upset and mad that you pull a gun out? Huh? Would you allow yourself to do that? Just let me know, please. Now, ASAP Rocky was caught on surveillance pulling his gun out. Let me see if I can pull up some footage of him pulling the gun out. Let me see. I can go on Twitter. Twitter got everything. Let's see if I got it. Okay, here we go. Here's a video, y'all. So the guy in the black is ASAP. I'm taking the other guy is Relly. The guy in the black is ASAP Rocky. The other guy is ASAP Relly. This is the surveillance video, y'all. So that's Relly backing up with the blue hoodie on. Do y'all see the gun? Do y'all see this gun that ASAP Rocky got in his hand? This dude is in an intimate, committed relationship with Rihanna, a damn billionaire. This is crazy. And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. When I see stuff like this, it just makes me say to myself, what's wrong with us? You made it a billionaire status. Is there something wrong with, like, is there something in our food that would make us do some stupid ass shit like this? Is there something in our food that will make us do some stupid ass shit like this? I said, why is it? Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That street shit is like, some people still feel like they have something to prove if they come from the street. Carl say he a damn DEI baby daddy, man. Y'all is crazy, man. I'm just saying, what do you have to prove? You got a baby from Rihanna. That's your girlfriend. Why are you pulling a gun out on your homeboy? But here's the thing. He didn't think that he was being recorded. He didn't think that there was surveillance. This is what I'm saying. This is why I highly, I do not, like, this is why I highly doubt that a lot of these guys are very experienced in the streets. First of all, if you don't know they got surveillance everywhere in the streets by now, you're crazy. If you don't know they got surveillance in the streets by now, you out your rabbit ass mind. And for you to pull a gun out just to prove how tough you is, that's crazy. On your homeboy? Well, damn, if that's your friends, who want friends like that?
This one here for the thug.
So this is the gun in question. A$AP Rocky is saying that this gun is a prop. They offered him a plea deal. They offered him 180 days in jail and 3 months probation. He turned it down. A$AP Rocky turned it down. He's still going with it's a prop. That's what he's going with. That's what he's telling his lawyers to fight with. He's saying he's still trying to maintain that this gun in his hand is a prop. Now, also, it's being said that he actually fired the gun. They're saying he fired the gun as well. This is A$AP Rocky. Here we go. Look. Hell yeah. So, I'm thinking this is where the gun went off at. Look at this shit. I'm thinking this is where the gun went off at. Yo, this just makes me so embarrassed. I'm just being honest with y'all. Like, I just hate that we can't get it together. Like, wouldn't you say being in billionaire status, you made it. You made it. It just makes me so... I just get so annoyed when I see shit like this. So this is where they're fighting at, right? I'm thinking this is where he shot the gun. This dude running like he in the street for real. Mia say, when did he become a billionaire? When he started dating Rihanna? No Cap-tivity. He ain't a billionaire, but guess what? His baby mama is. So by default, he won too. He got a baby from Rihanna. It just made me feel so bad that we can make it to this level and still look at P. Diddy. Look at P. Diddy. It's just crazy. It's like we just can't get it right. Mia said he got 2 babies. Correction. 2 babies. Yeah. That's crazy. I need y'all to pay attention, just in case, you know, you're thinking about getting into a fight in the streets. If it's not for a valiant cause, if you're not trying to protect your wife or immediate family member or something, don't do it. As y'all can see, everywhere in America, they got surveillance everywhere. They got surveillance everywhere. Okay? Look at this shit. This is crazy. So A$AP Rocky, I don't know if he had friction with A$AP really or what. I don't know if he had friction with this guy already. But you would have thought that if it was this bad, you would just cut him off. Instead of pulling out a gun and it getting this bad where you pull out a gun. Not only did you pull out a gun, you fired a gun. After you get into an altercation, look at what's going on. This is crazy. You know, when you get that mad at your homeboy, it's best to just walk away, especially when you got a lot to lose. Especially when you got a lot to lose. Now, here's the thing. This, yeah, it's exactly called Ring cameras also. But here's the thing. They're showing this surveillance footage in court. This is what I want to know. Why would you turn down a plea deal? These guys, let me tell y'all something. These guys claim to be so street, they don't want to do 180 months in jail. You know you're guilty. You know they caught you with this gun in your hand. Do you know you're guilty, okay? These guys are so tough, right? They claim to be so tough and so street, they don't even want to do 180 days. Now, to be fair, I remember A$AP Rocky, he got caught up in some mess across seas. I want to say it was either Paris, France, or something like that. And they ended up arresting him, and he had to do like, I think he had to do like 2 weeks or something in jail. I forgot how long he had to do in Europe or whatever. But here's the thing. You turn down 180 days and 3 years probation. Listen, you or your baby mama, Rihanna, right, could pay that three-year probation off like that. You could just pay the probation off like it ain't nothing. You don't want to do 180 days in jail, and you know you guilty. Now listen, word is he didn't want to do 180 days in jail because he's a spokesperson for Prada. He endorses Prada. He has an endorsement deal from Prada, and he needed to show up for certain dates for Prada, and he said it would mess up his schedule. This is why he said that he didn't want to do the 180 days. Let's see. So this is his homeboy in court right here. This is A$AP really in court right here. Let's see what he's doing in court. There we go. This is A$AP. This is the guy that A$AP Rocky pulled the gun on. This is the guy that showed up in court to testify. This is the guy that showed up in court to testify. And let me tell you, he's been doing a great job.
It's here for the thug.
Blue and you're green? Mm-hmm. You say yes?
Yes.
And that first message, November 6/21 at 9:34 p.m.
A$AP Rocky, you should have took the damn plea deal. I'm just saying.
That would be before the shooting, correct?
That's correct.
Now I'm going to go all the way to the last page, page 10, and show you the very last message on this thread is marked at November 7/21 at 12:46 a.m. Would you agree that is after the shooting?
That's correct.
First text message, what was the content of the text message there?
So they're saying that there were text messages that he texted A$AP Rocky after their altercation, but he erased them. And they're trying to figure out why did he erase those text messages.
Where you at? Question mark.
Now, I don't know how significant this is going to be because he's already admitted on the stand that A$AP Rocky pulled a gun out on him and shot at him. He's already admitted this on the stand. I don't know, obviously this is A$AP Rocky's defense, but I don't know how much this is going to help A$AP Rocky.
And then the second text message that you received.
Let's get to it.
The third text message.
I'm ducking my call.
Your next response to him.
And you already know they're calling this dude a snitch. You know, that's what they do. They gonna call him a snitch. And even though he got a gun pulled out on him, they calling this guy a snitch and everything, you know. That's what we do.
At 10:08:31 was
if I was him, I'll go all the way. After this criminal case, I would sue civilly. Might as well go all the way out. They calling you a snitch. You might as well go all the way out and get that money. That's
in front of Trader Joe's drop location.
Correct.
Going to the third page, the top of the page, the first message. I know it's a small photograph, but can you tell just from that small photograph what that's a picture of?
That's the showcase in our account.
And is this you sending him a picture of the shell casing after the shooting?
That's correct.
And then your next message to him?
You trying to kill me? You trying killing me?
What? Wait, is this ASAP Rocky's defense? Because this guy is saying that the text message is saying you tried killing me. This is not looking good for ASAP Rocky. Real talk. This is not looking good for ASAP Rocky. Y'all, we might not ever see ASAP Rocky again. Do y'all understand this? We might not see ASAP Rocky ever again. How do these guys find themselves in such trouble? We might not see ASAP Rocky in our entire lifetime again.
The next message?
You should have killed me.
The next message is you should have killed me. Why did he take the plea deal?
Message that he sent to you.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Why? Bro.
The next message, okay, ASAP Rocky sent him this message. Real, what the fuck is you talking about? Why are you telling people I shot at you?
What the fuck is you talking about? Why are you telling people I shot at you?
And then his next message to you was to attach a question mark.
Okay, so ASAP really said he texts ASAP Rocky, you should have killed me. ASAP Rocky questioned it.
Your text of you should have killed him, correct?
That's correct.
What did you text him after that?
Okay, then ASAP really text after that, I dead loved your dumb ass. And he
I said I did love your dumb ass.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I love her. I said y'all try to set me up.
He also texts, y'all niggas set me up. You try to take me from my daughter. Damn. Yep, you out of here, ASAP Rocky. You out of here.
Where's my daughter?
What did he say?
I try to do what? I know you hate me.
ASAP Rocky said, I try to do what? Nigga, I know you hate me. I hate you too.
I hate you too.
What did he say?
He said, stop making shit up, Rail. Really?
Stop making shit up, bro.
After that text message about the video, what did you text him?
See you soon, bud.
Then your next message?
Y'all, he said, I did love your dumb ass. So he was saying he loved ASAP Rocky. Oh, how fast that love will die away. Oh, how fast that love will go away, huh? Homeboys. I don't know.
I meant to say probably stop texting me, you lost it.
Okay. And then how did he reply to that?
Okay, he wrote, loved me but talk shit about me. Okay, ASAP Rocky put, loved me but talk shit about me. Shit on me. Let me get cut in what? Let me get cut and still ain't cut you off. Nigga, you been a op. you don't love me because we don't do business, so it is what it is.
Love me but talk shit about me, shit on me, let me get cut, which I don't know how the fuck I let this cut, and it still ain't cut you off. We never had.
Wait, Mr. Efron, can you just read the text and then I can ask you what you.
You don't love me because we don't do business, so it is what it is.
And then the last text message that he sent to you.
Okay, the last text message by ASAP Rocky is, now you trying to extort niggas talking about I shot you and I shot you 4 times and all types of nonsense. You a phony and you don't have the best intentions. Stop texting me and stop calling my manager and call police if I shot you. You weirdo. Oh, he told his homeboy to call the police.
Now you trying to extort talking about I shot at you and shot you 4 times and all type of nonsense. You a phony, you don't have my best intentions. Stop texting.
He doesn't say mine.
Where?
You don't have the best intentions.
Oh yeah, you don't have the best intentions. Stop texting me and stop calling my manager and call the police if I shot at you. You real.
Defendant's blue and you're green?
Mm-hmm. You say yes?
Yes.
And that first message, November 6/21 at 9:34 p.m.
You told ASAP Rocky, you told this man to call the police. You so damn dumb.
No captivity.
And look at Quantum say, so he called. That's what he did. You told him to call the police. Yo. It's not looking good for ASAP Rocky, to say the least. I'm just saying. What did I have? I had something. Oh. Tony Yayo had a video Tony Yayo made, I think it was on DJ Vlad. It resurfaced. And he's not talking about ASAP Rocky and his case, but something that Tony Yayo said in the past, it gave reason for people to actually repost it. Here we go. Watch this.
He pointed at me, and then that's when Elijah was like in between, and he's like, "I'll kill you right now, pussy," or like whatever. Like just was, and then I'm right behind Elijah, and I'm saying, "If you brought a gun, use it then." Like the fuck you brought a gun for, pussy? That's the words I was saying to him.
When you said he pointed at you, where on your body was it pointing?
Like towards my stomach, like towards like my headish a little. Like.
Shout out to my sister Nicole. What's going on, Nicole? Great to see you.
Like, everything was happening so fast. So fast. You know what I mean?
And from what you're describing, was it moving?
Yeah, it was moving. He had it up.
Okay, so he didn't just hold it at your stomach. It was kind of.
No, he was looking for a spot to shoot.
Okay.
This, y'all, he telling the courts and in front of the jury, ASAP Rocky held up a gun. He held up his gun and he was looking for a spot to shoot him. This is the guy that ASAP Rocky got into it with. Do you see ASAP Rocky making it out of this?
Not on my watch.
Hell no. Hell no.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
ASAP Rocky is gone. Now y'all know I don't be wrong about a lot of stuff. I don't see ASAP Rocky making it out of this. I think he might get more time than Tory Lanez.
If Elijah wasn't there, I don't know what would happen.
And you said as he was pointing it at you, what did he say?
I'll kill you right now.
And
as he was pointing the gun at him, he said, ASAP Rocky said, "I'll kill you right now." Dead.
Was that in an angry tone?
Yeah, he was livid.
Was his voice elevated?
He pointed at me, and then that's when Elijah was like in between, and he's like, "I'll kill you right now, pussy," or like whatever. Like just was, and then I'm right behind Elijah, you know what I'm saying? If you brought a gun, use it then. Like, the fuck you brought a gun for, pussy? That's the words I was saying to him.
When you said he pointed it at you, where on your body was it pointing?
Like towards my stomach, like towards like my headish a little.
He pointed the gun towards his stomach, towards his head. It's over.
Like everything was happening so fast. So fast.
It's over, ASAP. You should have took that plea deal. 180 days? You turned 180 days down?
From what you're describing, was it moving?
Yeah, it was moving. He had it up.
Okay, so he didn't just hold it at your stomach. It was kind of...
No, he was looking for a spot to shoot.
Okay.
Like if Elijah wasn't there, I don't know what would have happened.
And you said as he was pointing it at you what did he say?
I'll kill you right now.
That after he pointed the gun at you, you became angry, correct?
Yeah, I became furious.
So what did you say back to him?
I told him to use it.
Why did you...
Because mentally, like, I couldn't believe he just pulled the gun out on me. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you better use that shit. The fuck you got a gun for?
Can you explain, I want, as best you can to the jury, explain to them what you mean by, I can't believe you just pulled the gun on me. What do you mean by that?
Like, I physically cannot believe there was a gun in my face. Like, that was the breaking point for me. Because like what I said, I told this kid numerous times, if you have a problem with me, let me know. You know what I mean? I feel like this got to the max. Like, this was like no return. So, if I was willing to die for my respect at this point, I don't care. You get what I'm saying? Like, if this is what you want to do, I still have my dignity. That's how I felt.
That after he pointed the gun at you, you became angry.
Somebody saying you shot him and they still alive and they willing to take the stand. In my eyes, you're not gonna beat the fucking case.
This is a clip by Tony Yayo on DJ Vlad that resurfaced. He's saying if somebody come to court and say you actually pulled a gun on them, the person that you supposedly pulled a gun on, they come and testify that, he don't see how you could beat that case. This clip resurfaced online.
Yeah. I never seen that in my life. Somebody saying you shot him and you taking it to trial. If a civilian get on the stand and say, yo, he shot me, to me, you're going to jail. Somebody saying you shot him and they still alive and they willing to take the stand. In my eyes, you're not gonna beat the fucking case.
So, ASAP Rocky turned down 180 days, 3 years probation, all because he said he didn't want to miss any dates for Prada because he signed to Prada. Okay. Now you got your homeboy, your best friend, as a star witness and the victim on the stand testifying that you pulled a gun on him and shot at him. Not only that, it's on surveillance.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, word is, Rihanna, she has been attending the court case too. She's been sitting in, supporting her man. Y'all, if this dude get 30 years, 20 years, 30 years, 10 years. This is, when I look at cases like this, I just tell myself why. I ask myself why. How do we find ourselves in predicaments like this? Your girlfriend / baby mama who loves you, we've seen you guys out on several occasions. You guys are very lovey-dovey. You're very close, very intimate partners. It's just so much to lose. And then you're saying that you got endorsements and everything. And not to mention that this is A$AP Rocky's, it's like his second chance. Like he actually, got away from that case that he had in Europe. He had a second chance at life. They was trying to put him away in Europe, but he beat it. Remember that? Remember? I don't know if he beat it or I think he beat it. And now you had a second chance, and then you pull a stunt like this. You pull a gun out on your homeboy out in the open. And not only that, you get into so much of an altercation to where you actually shoot your gun. Your girlfriend is a billionaire. Your girlfriend is a billionaire. Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me. Why y'all do this? Yeah, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. No. Why it got to be us though? How you throw it all away just like that ASAP? How you did it within the blink of an eye? And then you really want the courts to believe that was a prop gun? That's what your defense is that's a prop gun? I don't think these guys is in the streets. I don't think these guys ever been in the streets. First of all, what kind of lawyer you got? What kind of lawyer you got that actually told you it was okay for you to turn down 180 days and 3 months probation and roll with that stupid ass story that gun is a prop gun? Who? If ASAP Rocky end up getting either life or a substantial amount of time, he ain't got nobody to blame but himself. All you ASAP Rocky fans, just go ahead and deactivate your fan page and everything, because you ain't got no business feeling sorry for this dumb ass dude right here.
This one here for the thug.
Go ahead and deactivate your page, because ASAP Rocky is one of the dumbest celebrities in the history of celebritying. Yeah. On to other news. Let's talk about tonight's conversation. Tonight's conversation, anybody know what tonight's conversation is? Has anybody ever been to one of these shows? I'm gonna show y'all how important a reputation is and how it can actually make you or break you, right? Let me show y'all how important a reputation is and how it can make you or break you. This white woman right here, she used to be a sheriff. Watch this shit.
You decided to do porn.
I decided to do mainstream videos, yes. My name is Shannon Laughlin. I was a deputy with Arapahoe County for 21 years.
This lady was a deputy for 21 years, and they found out that she did pornography.
The 44-year-old Laughlin ran her department's driving academy. But even with a steady paycheck, she ran into financial ruin, and this wife and mother felt she had no place to turn.
I was desperate. I was drowning. I found a very legal, lucrative means for providing that support for my family that I needed at that time to save my home for them.
It was quick cash and enough to catch up on her mortgage.
Yeah, I wonder, y'all think she was arresting prostitutes? Y'all think she arrested some hoes? How in the hell you arrest some hoes and you used to be one? You used to be a big hoe. You did pornography.
and hold off the bill collectors. Her family home was ruined by a storm last year, she says. Nearly $500,000 in damage that insurance would not cover.
But in recent weeks, someone tipped off the sheriff's office to what Laughlin was doing. An internal affairs investigation was started. She was suspended. But in the early stages of the investigation, this week, she resigned.
She says she knew she broke department rules by not asking permission to work a second job.
The mainstream and adult industry is not something that the sheriff's office would approve of, and I understand that. I'm not going to waste the resources of the sheriff's office.
When a freak in the evening, freak in the morning, freak in the night. Do the thing, I turn the dawn. Whoa.
Office to do an investigation for something that, yes, I participated in that, and yes, I did that. I'm here to simply put the reasons out there on why I made the choices that I made and took the actions that I did.
You decided to do porn.
I decided to do mainstream videos, yes. My name is Shannon Laughlin. I lived in Arapahoe County for 20.
Don't y'all go to looking up Shannon Laughlin. Don't nobody go looking up Shannon Laughlin, S-H-A-N-N-O-N, Laughlin, L-O-F-L-A-N-D. Don't nobody go look it up. Okay, I'm just saying. Shout out to Baker Man in the building. What's going on, Baker Man? So let's talk about tonight's conversation. Is tonight's conversation over with? Is this the end of tonight's conversation? Have y'all been keeping up with what's going on with tonight's conversation? There's been a big scandal going on with tonight's conversation. Now, I showed a few videos dealing with this, the girl in the green, Keita Rose. This is the girl in the green right here up front, Keita Rose. And she's been beefing with the guy next to her, Ace Metaphor, in the red suit. And there's a guy in the behind, there's a girl behind her. She has a white dress on. Her name is Kitty J Rose. Both of the young ladies' last name is Rose, coincidentally. So there's a lot of scandals going. Is tonight's conversation over with? Is tonight's conversation over? Let me put a poll in the chat, because I'm curious to see what you guys think. Is tonight's conversation over with? Now, tonight's conversation is the name of their show. That's the name of their show, Tonight's Conversation. Let me see. Let me pull this back up. Let me downsize this. This is the name of the show, Tonight's Conversation. Do y'all think this show is over with? Or do y'all think that they can actually push through this controversy? Now, I'm just be honest with y'all. You never know. Right? We've seen a lot of scandals go down within the manosphere, the relationship genre, right? With the relationship gurus. We've seen some scandals go down. We've seen some drama and some messiness, right? So anything's possible. I'm just saying, I don't know. But from what we've been seeing with this tonight's conversation drama, it's done got so bad. Some of y'all might not know what tonight's conversation is. Some of y'all might not know, right? Let me see if I could pull up some of the footage from tonight's conversation. There we go. Some of y'all might not know what it is. Here we go. This is tonight's conversation. 2.2 million followers. 2.2 million followers, right? This is Keita Rose right here. This is Kitty. This is Kitty Rose.
He recently left me, and I just saw him here with his new girlfriend.
Okay.
Are y'all divorced?
Not yet.
Oh, that's why you give.
True or false? Do you agree with dating while separated?
Now, this is Ace Metaphor right here. This is the guy that runs the whole show. He's the founder and CEO of tonight's conversation. He pays everybody. He's the boss. This guy right here.
Yes. I'm sorry. Let me clarify. He's been with the side chick for many years that he's denied. And it wasn't until recently that I found out. And now he's able to bring her out.
Oh.
Right.
Okay. All right, hold on. No more new information.
The young lady who was just at the mic right now.
Now, this is Kitty J. Rose. This is Kitty. This is Kitty. Kitty. Remember that name, Kitty. All right?
Now, I'm sure because you have dealt with that infidelity, it is still hard for you to process, but look at it this way, because sometimes you do have to reframe the way you see things in a way that you think. It's painful, but it's possible for you to get over. Look at this now as this is a gradual way of you being exposed to this trigger now. Look at this opportunity. If you change the way you think, you'll heal a lot faster. Be glad that now you see that this is a space that still evokes some type of distress. Yes. Now it's your responsibility to go ahead and start regulating those emotions and processing what's going on. Don't judge yourself.
Let me tell y'all something. When it comes to giving advice, these people are talented. They're very quick. They're very quick on their toes. They're very witty. You know, they always have an answer for everything, right? And when you look at the dynamic of tonight's conversation, you got to give it to Ace Metaphor, because everybody that he chooses to be on his show, you know, they're quick with it. They're very witty. They, you know, every time they have a show, they show clips and everything. I don't know if they take the best clips or whatever when they edit these videos or whatnot, but every time I see a clip, it's like they don't skip a beat. They have an answer for everything, right? And you would think that in the nature that they answer these questions and everything, when people come up to the microphone in the audience, you would think that they exemplify what they tell people in the audience. You would think that they exemplify the type of behavior that they actually tell people how to live by that attend their shows. You would think that they exemplify.
No Cap-tivity.
Right? Now,
but what this person
I showed y'all, let me see if I can show y'all Keita. Let me see if I can pull up Keita. This is Keita Rose. This is Keita.
Right, you messing with a girl, she in a relationship, got a whole family at home.
Okay.
And then there's a baby getting involved. She pregnant.
She pregnant by who?
It don't know.
Don't know!
Do you honestly feel like the baby yours?
Now, I didn't even know that this is a trio, right, from Crew Season. He joined their tour. Trio did. So he's a part of tonight's show too.
I don't know.
Hold on. Can I ask you a question? I'm going to whisper to you because I don't want nobody in our business. Did you nut in her?
Obviously did, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
So why don't you just have a conversation with it?
This is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. As y'all can see, they got some people on their show.
No
They got some nice cast members. I think she was newly added to tonight's Conversations tour.
This woman and ask her, whose child does she think it is?
She don't know. So the thing is, do I start buying stuff now? Or do I start wait? Do I wait?
We love a proactive phone.
So this is Keita Rose. This is the woman that started all of this drama. She got fired from the show. And once she got fired, she came out with a lot of accusations against Ace Metaphor. She came out with a lot of accusations against Ace Metaphor. This woman right here, Keto Rose. This is how it all started. I'm just giving y'all, I'm just catching y'all up.
Father, you knew you was a side.
This woman right here. She was the damn... She detonated the bomb. She's the reason why, she's the cause, the primary cause for all of this shit blowing up. Because she got fired, she felt like she was fired unjustly, and because she got fired, she chose to go to the internet and air out a lot of things that nobody knew. She chose to go on the internet and air out a lot of dirty laundry that nobody knew about dealing with tonight's conversation, right? This is Keto Rose.
So you should have stayed in a side place, but you wanted to be daddy and now you the pappy. Congratulations, sir.
If she can't.
So I'm just giving y'all a little background. Now I showed a couple of videos on a few shows before dealing with tonight's conversation, right? Keto Rose basically was saying, Keto Rose, right? Keto Rose was basically saying, the last woman I showed y'all, the woman right here in the green, right here, in the green dress. Keto Rose basically, you know, when she made her video, she basically was saying that she got fired because it was a setup. They didn't like her and they got rid of her. The guy Ace Metaphor, who was over the show, was withholding checks from her. He was withholding money from her and he was skipping payments. And she revealed this. She said the reason why she got fired is because Ace Metaphor, along with Kitty, the girl in the back with the white, the first girl that I showed y'all, they colluded in getting her fired, basically. And so because of that, she aired out a lot of dirty laundry about, you know, about this guy being a cheapskate, him withholding payment, him not paying the cast members, him sleeping with a lot of the cast members. It's just a big scandal, right? I showed a video dealing with that. The initial video that Keto Rose made on Twitter, right? I showed that video. So shout out to Lucky Marie. Lucky Marie has been covering this story from the beginning, right? As a matter of fact, that's how I know about it. But there was a new video that surfaced. Let me see if I can find it. There was a new video that surfaced. Ace Metaphor. How do you spell extortion? I think I got it. Extortion. So this video right here, what the hell is this? So this video right here, Ace Metaphor came out with this video. He recorded this video. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate that. He recorded this video. He recorded this audio outing Keto Rose, saying that she tried to extort him for like $500,000. So to keep her from airing out their dirty laundry. This was prior to her airing out their dirty laundry. He came out with this video after she aired out their dirty laundry, trying to discredit her. Let's listen in on it briefly. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Where's it? Wait, where's the I might have to go to I'm gonna have to go to TikTok.
I wonder,
Let me go to TikTok. Tonight's conversation. Extortion. There we go. Okay, here we go. I think this is it right here.
You keep making promises. So we're going to do the $300,000 NDA. I'm going to sign it today. I'm going to get wired the money today. The agreement will say by 5:30 this will all be done. I will show you proof of meg. Stop playing with me. Enough talking. I'm about to take a shower now. And I have to call Daniel.
hey, can I ask you
Think
one?
about that, and let's have another conversation.
Keita, can I ask
and
you one?
if that conversation doesn't go the way Daniel needs it to go, about what me and you agreed, then I'm never speaking to you again.
Now, according to Keita Rose is very upset. She's trying to secure between $300,000 to $500,000 from Ace Metaphor because she's saying that in her defense, she's saying that he already skipped out paying her while she was on the show. He was skipping payments. He wasn't paying her. He wasn't paying other cast members. And also she's saying that the girl Kitty leaked her address online, and therefore she had to uproot from her address, her and her son, and they had to move, and then she had to get another house, which cost her more money. So not only was he not paying her, and then he fired her out of spite. Kitty, the dark-skinned lady, leaked her address, and people knew where she stayed. So she uprooted her son, her and her son, and she left her previous address and moved in another house. And she said that cost her extra money. So she is furious right here on this call, and she's demanding that this guy, Ace Metaphor, pay her $300,000 to $500,000.
Because I'm tired of it. I need to create my content so I can work. Some of us don't have all this money that we can go around and make lives and go to basketball games and do all this and ha. Some of us have to just feed our children. So I'm gonna either work, or we gonna work, or I'ma work. You decide. And I'm not saying I need it wired. I'm gonna get that wired today.
No.
Or we have no deal. Solve this by 5:30 until midnight last night. I'm tired. My back hurts. I'm thirsty. I'm hungry. I need to work. But I'm still fucking around with your bitch ass. Now, I said we were friends, but we ain't that goddamn close until we make a motherfucking deal.
So she's saying that if he doesn't want her to put out their dirty laundry or to talk bad about tonight's conversation, she need that money. He need to send the paper over, and she will sign an NDA. She will sign a non-disclosure agreement. So basically, he's playing like he's going to send it. He's beating around the bush. She's saying that Ace Metaphor is a known grifter. He's a known con artist. He's a scammer. He doesn't talk it. He doesn't walk it like he talks it, right? He has a gift of gab, and he knows exactly what to tell his audiences. But she said he's a whore. He's fucking all the cast members, all the female cast members, and the women that come to the show. And he's just dysfunctional. Quantum say it was said that he lied again. Really? Man, put the links in the chat. I'm gonna pull it up real time.
Make it, nigga, and make the right one.
Let me tell y'all something. Oh, he deleted the post. Listen, Keita Rose, a lot of people don't like how aggressive she talked. This shit is funny as hell to me because you can tell she is very serious. She is not playing no games.
Let's just make the deal, Ace, and we can move forward, and you can get squared away, and we can get squared away, and everything can be finished. Do you think you can solve it by 5:30?
Mary, we got a long way to 5:30. I've been working on this all morning. Since we all talk. Hold on, Keita. Let me.
And less time talking to me.
So look, just call me back. Call me back at 1. Call me back at 1. All right, call me back.
What does this say?
You text me about Kel possibly stealing or taking $13,000 from you.
Right.
I want you to read what I said to you.
I know what you said. I remember that conversation verbatim.
You said Kel stole that from me. I said I ride for you. Period. When you came back and said, "Oh, never mind, it wasn't stolen." Apparently, I've been paying for Mary's flights. That lined up with why Kel asked for it from me. It made, I'm like, cool.
No, it makes sense.
And then
I just would never have agreed to that, so I was really upset, but I couldn't do anything. And that's what I'm going to tell them. Everybody's like, well, give her their money. I'm going to let them know that legally, apparently Mary I had to pay for her flights. I've never had to pay for her flights before, but I had to pay it this time. So I didn't know that. He didn't tell me that. I didn't know you guys. I didn't know why, even if that's the case, why it was sent to somebody's personal bank account, which my lawyer said is a no-go.
No, so
especially when every bank account, everything has been.
You text me about.
So this must be what they're saying Ace Metaphor lied about. I think he's trying to play like he actually sent the money when he never did. He damn sure held on to this recording and he released it during an opportune time, but he never sent her the money. He was playing in her face.
You keep making promises. So we're going to do the $300,000 NDA. I'm going to sign it today. I'm going to be wired the money today.
So that was Keita Rose demanding $300,000. But he tried to make it seem like he was going to send her $250,000 right now. And later on in the future, he was going to send another $250,000. Which, how you believe that, I don't know. Like, come on, man. If you a dude like me, I know if this dude, I'm asking for $300,000, but you telling me you're going to send me $250,000 now and $250,000 later. If you don't know that's a lie, I don't know what to tell you. If you don't know that's a lie, I don't know what to tell you. That's crazy. Right? But somebody else caught some backlash. Somebody else caught backlash. The girl Kitty caught backlash. Keita Rose was saying that Kitty not only leaked her address, but she's a hoe. All that shit she be talking about on stage, all that good advice that she be giving, the audience members and stuff, she does not walk it like she talking either. She's a hoe. She be fucking the dudes in the cast members and everything. It's just a lot of fucking going on tonight's conversation. Do y'all think that this is the end of tonight's conversation? Is this the end of tonight's conversation? I'm gonna tell y'all something. For some reason, black folk cannot keep it together. They just can't, man. I'm at the club. When they got a good thing going, they just can't keep it together. They got a good thing going and they just can't keep it together for some reason. Right? So the girl Keita, she had a video that surfaced. The girl Keita had a video that surfaced. Not Keita, but Kitty. Keita is saying that Keita is not who she says she is. That good woman that y'all see on stage, that's not really her. She's a freak. She be sucking and fucking, and she be cheating on her husband. Cause she's married now. And an old video surfaced of Keita Rose. Not Keita Rose, but Kitty. Both of their last names is Rose. But Kitty, the dark-skinned one. The dark-skinned one, right? It surfaced that she eats ass. Y'all don't believe me? Look at this shit right here. Watch this.
Yes, why not?
That's what I'm telling you. Why?
Wait, so y'all men really don't like getting y'all asses ate?
No.
Man, For what? Y'all better be glad I ain't no whole shit. Cause I put these niggas after I be licking
I'm Mr.
ass.
Underrated.
So she say she lick ass.
Captivity.
Kitty licks ass. Kitty licks ass. Do y'all hold it against her? Do y'all hold it against Kitty? Now let's rewind with Kitty crying. Let's rewind. Kitty was crying. Look at this. Let's rewind. Now this is when Kitty was denying everything. This is when Kitty was denying everything, y'all.
Was to walk in the light of him. And it's been hard because when I confessed to God in my prayer room today, I told the Lord, I'm
That's why
This is Keita Rose. This is Keita. The first one was Kitty.
I never like it. That's why I'm saying it's so hard for me to. I really want to get into acting because it's so hard to just be okay. Cry.
got my NIV and my messenger. So I go into a deep prayer and then God puts me in Isaiah 2 and I'm reading Isaiah 2-4. Well, I stopped at about 5. But I'm reading it and I realize, this passage, what it's highlighting, it talks about, God's kingdom and it's coming, God's judgment and how, God's judgment on the prideful, idolatry, those who engage in sin. And I'm reading all of this and I'm,
So right here, she's saying that Keita is lying on her and she really is a good woman. And Keita is lying on her.
I'm praying and I'm trying to figure out exactly why it is that God brought me to this passage, given what I've been going through. So I'm crying for an answer, okay? But regardless, I'm like, maybe this is not the answer that I need, but God is having me read this for a specific reason. And I'm trying not to break down. But as I keep reading and as I sit and I pray on it, then I finally understand what it's about. And as I'm reading it, I realize that God warns against pride and injustice, but he also gives hope for redemption and restoration. And this is where it got me. In my study, I realized that people who lift themselves up by tearing other people down will be judged. That's one thing. People who exalt themselves by pride and arrogance and slander and deceit will be judged and they will be humbled by God. And that's what it got me, because what God's been telling me, because this has been hard. But what God reminded me to do is to walk in the light of him. And it's been hard because when I confessed to God in my prayer room today, I told the Lord, I'm trusting you. This is hard though, when you don't see a way out. And you still praying and you still trusting God, but you don't see a way out. And it's like, Lord, I'm living this. I don't get on here and cry, but I'm like, Lord, I'm living through this day in and day out. And it's getting harder and harder. But God promised redemption and restoration. Hold on. Sorry, I had to take a minute. I don't like crying on camera, but this has been a reminder to stay faithful, to stay in my word, to stay prayerful, and allow God to be my vindicator, because God sees all truth and he is the defender. And I needed that reminder because yesterday when I was praying and yesterday when I was talking to my mom, because we had to go into a deep prayer and I was upset and I was hurt. And I'm like, God, why can't your revenge look like mine? Like, how long is this going to take? How much do I have to deal with? And if you've ever gone through something, if you've ever been hurt, sometimes you sit there and you're like, Lord, come on. But this is a reminder. And I thank the Holy Spirit for putting me in this passage right now. I'm so grateful for this, because this is a reminder that God will address things on his time and that I must remain faithful.
I'm going to tell y'all something. How this woman right here is, how she's carrying on, how she's portraying herself. If you didn't know her, if a man didn't know her, he would embrace her and give her a hug. And let's just say they start talking, like a man would probably try to lock her down and, you know, and believe that she's innocent. She's an innocent woman and she don't really rock like that. You know what I'm saying? What she says on stage on tonight's conversation during their tour, she really walks it like she talks it. That's how she lives. A man would believe that from how she's crying right here. Now, I'm just telling y'all, everybody has a past. I understand that. But this is what I don't like, right? If you really aren't like this, if you really aren't this victim that Keita Rose, that you're trying to make it out to be, if you really aren't this victim, why put on like this? Why put on like this? Why do all of this? Why do all of this? Why you do this? Why y'all do this?
To know that God's word does not return void, and he's going to show up when it's time for him to show up. It's man.
And then, why they always bring God into it? Why they always bring God into it? Listen, don't bring God into that mess.
Matter of fact, he's never left, but this is just...
It just never fails. It never fails, man. Listen, this is what I don't like. I don't like when they use God for vain purposes, right? Just because of your image. I don't like when people use God for their image, for vain purposes. It's not right. You can't fool God.
That's a reminder that I need it, because now it's giving me peace with the situation. It's like, you know what? Whoever's spreading falsehoods, I'm going to let you just go ahead and do what it is you're going to do. And
whoever is spreading false sense, I'm going to just go and let you do it. That's what she said.
Whoever wants to believe it, whoever wants to bear false witness, babe, I'm going to go ahead and
whoever wants to bear false witness, I'm going to just let y'all believe it. She's a victim.
That you do it, because now I have the peace that I needed. I'm in my prayer closet.
So she says she says they're bearing false witness on her. Let's go back. Now that was prior to this new old footage that just came out a few days ago. This footage right here. This is the same woman, Keita Rose, y'all. This is the same woman that was just crying. Now, I don't know who this guy is. This is her homeboy. He showed up on Lucky's channel towards the end when Lucky put the link in the chat. He said he put this video out to expose her, to expose Kitty. And on this video is nothing like the Kitty that we seen crying, you know.
Yes, why not?
That's what I'm telling you. Why?
Wait, so y'all men really don't like getting y'all asses ate?
No.
Man,
for what?
Ooh, y'all better be glad I ain't no whole shit. Cause
I'm talking about, she really wanna eat that ass. She really wanna eat that ass, don't she? Don't she wanna eat that ass? She excited to eat that ass, ain't she? Ain't nothing wrong. Listen, is that what you do? Ain't nothing wrong with that. You want to eat that. You want to eat some ass, you know? But just say that. All that crying and God bringing. Come on, man. Why y'all do that? Don't do that. Don't bring God into it. Look, I'm talking about she got excited about eating that ass. Watch this.
Yes, why not?
That's what I'm saying.
You can tell her ass eater now. She excited.
I'm telling you, why?
Wait, so y'all men really don't like getting y'all asses ate?
No.
Man,
for what?
Ooh, y'all better be glad I ain't no whole shit. Cause I put these niggas after. I be licking
I'm Mr. Underrated.
And I put a nigga out there in a heartbeat.
Check this out.
Where my shit?
I said what I no, you gotta listen to me. I like for men to pee on me. Okay?
I'm at the
She like to get peed on too. If you like to get peed on, okay, there ain't nothing wrong with it. Listen, if you want to get peed on, ain't nothing wrong with that. But damn it, don't be up here crying and using God to save your damn image. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Where my shit?
I said what I no, you gotta listen to me. I like for men to pee on me. Okay? In all true honesty, it's something about that stream hitting that clip that do something. It's something about a man sending me a video of him pissing that do something. I like it.
I'm finding out so much information.
This on my face.
Well, I'm the side chick, remember? So.
Wait, but you're trying to graduate, though, right?
We thought you wanted to graduate to be the main chick.
Okay, I think this woman's name is Randy. She got fired too. Yeah, everybody get fired. Randy got fired. I think the first thing was they was accusing her. People, she was being accused. This woman right here was being accused of putting Keita Rose, the first woman, Keita, the light-skinned woman's address out. But Keita is saying that it wasn't her, it was really Kitty, the lady that liked to eat ass. I got to give y'all, come on, yeah, give y'all the background.
I can't. Huh? See, it's difficult and it's complicated.
He has a wife.
Yes.
I was trying not to take it there, because baby girl, I hate to say it, but your self-worth is low. Why not?
That's what I'm telling you. Why?
Wait, so y'all men really don't like getting y'all asses ate?
No.
Man,
for what?
Ooh, y'all better be glad I don't know whole shit. Cause I put these niggas after, I be licking
I'm Mr. Underrated.
And I put a nigga out there in a heartbeat.
Check this out.
Where my shit?
I said what I no, you gotta listen to me. I like for men to pee on me. Okay? In all true honesty, it's something about that stream hitting that clip that do something. It's something about a man sending me a video of him pissing that do something.
Put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat if y'all like, put a one in the chat if you eat ass and you like to get peed on. Put a one in the chat if you eat ass and you like to get peed on. Or either or. Put a one in the chat. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to CMC. What's going on, CMC? Great to see you, bro. Shout out to Dunk. What's up, Dunk? So Trucker Yell say, yeah, he liked it. Which one, Trucker Yell? You eat ass or you like to get peed on? Because it was two of them, I'm just saying. I'm taking it that you like to eat ass. Okay. Trucker like to eat ass. Prime, he half and half. He like, which one you like to do, Prime? You like to, well, Prime, what you like to do? You like to eat ass or you like to get peed on? Or you like to pee on them? Trucker, you saying you like to pee on them too? Okay, Nicole, which one you like to do? Eat ass, get peed on, or both? Nicole says she like to eat ass or get peed on or both. One of the two. Trucker say he said he does the peeing on everybody. Okay. So you like to pee on them and you like to eat ass too. Okay. But listen. Ain't nothing wrong with, we all grown. You know. You want to be a freak, you know. I mean, that's all, you know, ain't nothing wrong with it. You want to be a freak. But just don't lie about being a freak. Do you understand what I'm saying? Just don't lie about being a freak. We got some freaks in the No Cap crew. It ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't nothing wrong with being a freak. Nicole say, both, I got a mouth fetish. There you go. See? Nicole is grown. She grown. Shout out to my sister Nicole, man. She grown, man. But Nicole said, I've drunk some liquid gold. Ain't no wrong with that, Nicole. You know, you're my sister. You know? Listen. So Kitty the one who likes to eat ass, she finally came out and she just put it all on the table, y'all. She's tired of running. She's tired of lying. She just did an interview and it just came out. Kitty, the one that liked to eat ass, and I'm about to show it to y'all. And y'all can be the judge on what she had to say. This just came out. Nicole say the piss tastes like chicken broth. Shout out to Nicole, man. Nicole say the piss tastes like chicken broth, man. Has anybody else drank some piss? Listen, I think what's that boxer's name? What's the boxer's name? The Filipino boxer, Pacquiao. Don't Pacquiao drink his own piss? Pacquiao drank his own piss? Listen, there's people that drink their own piss, man. You know? Pacquiao said piss got a lot of nutrients in it. Pacquiao said piss got a lot of nutrients in it. Hey, you know? Think about how many nutrients piss got in it. Piss got vitamin C in it, vitamin D, not vitamin dick, vitamin D, vitamin A. It got all the B vitamins. So y'all telling me if you was about to fall asleep, but somebody drank 3 cans of Red Bull, but you needed to stay awake, and there wasn't no more Red Bull, you wouldn't let them piss in your mouth? I mean, that just makes sense. I mean, come on now. I mean, listen. But listen. Shout out to my sister Nicole, man. Let me see. Shout out to everybody. Shout out. Thank you, Mo Love. Listen, Mo Love is continuously reminding you guys the Cash App too. We only got one cash cap. I just want to remind y'all, and that came from El Cheapo, my sister El Cheapo. We only got one cash cap. Let's get another cash cap. Mo Love said the cash cap is $no cap freezy. That's $no cap freezy. Or you can still choose to super chat the host too. Shout out to Mo Love. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate that.
Cap-tivity.
Bridget, what's up, Bridget?
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Bridget? Shout out to my sister Bridget. That's home team right there. Nicole say right out the spout, not dropping a drip. Nicole is not dropping. Listen, let me tell you, I got a newfound respect for Nicole. Nicole say she ain't letting nothing hit the flow. Okay, come on. Man.
No cap.
Nicole ain't letting nothing hit the flow. Nothing. Nicole, I'm willing to bet you got a lot of these dudes in the chat and that's watching intimidated, Nicole. I'm willing to bet a lot of these dudes, they are intimidated by you, okay? Shout out to my sister Nicole, man. But Kitty, who said she liked to drink piss and she liked to get peed on too. Kitty, listen, you're not by yourself, Nicole, okay? You're not by yourself. Kitty said she liked to drink piss too, okay? That's what Kitty said.
Yes, why not?
That's what I'm telling you. Why?
Wait, so y'all men really don't like getting y'all asses ate? No.
You know what this proves? This proves that people do a lot of stuff behind closed doors. Some people are transparent about it, some people ain't. But we don't know what y'all done did behind closed doors. I'm pretty sure Nicole ain't the only one. She ain't the only one that done got peed on.
No.
Man,
for what?
Ooh, y'all better be glad I ain't no whole shit. Cause I put these niggas after, I be licking
I'm Mr. Underrated.
And I put a nigga out there in a heartbeat.
Check this out.
Where my shit?
I said what I thought. No, you gotta listen to me. I like for men to pee on me, okay? In all true honesty, it's something about that stream hitting that clip that do something. It's something about a man sending me a video of him pissing that do something.
Did she say it's something about that stream that what the did she say it's something about that stream hitting that clit? That what she Did she say something about that stream like that? She said that it's something about that stream hitting that click. Well, you know it. We know it's hot. We know that piss hot now. We know that piss hot and warm. We know that now. But yeah, Kitty, she just did an interview. Just owning up to everything. She ain't crying no more. She just fessing up to everything. Right? She's fessing up to everything. Let's listen in on what Kitty had to say, the latest thing that Kitty had to say. Here we go, y'all.
I'm glad God allowed that to be exposed because I needed to take that to God. A part of me that I tucked away, I needed for it to be uprooted the way that it was. So because I really went to my prayer closet, I took and I put it at the feet of God. And I said, I don't want this. I don't want this pain. I don't want this disgust. I don't want this anger. I don't want this anxiety. I don't want this.
This the same girl that liked to get peed on.
Hurt that just showed back up behind this situation. So I do thank that person for exposing that.
One thing about people that go to church, they come from all walks of life. You know, they done ate ass before. They done got peed on. They done pissed on. You know, there's a lot of freaks in church, you know. But she's saying she thanks God that Keita brought this out and exposed her. So now she's playing the I'm glad you brought it out role. The crying didn't work. Playing the victim didn't work. Now she's hoping that this worked. Now she's hoping that this worked. Quantum say, I pissed a few times on a nigga, big O, uncontrollable. Shout out to Quantum, man. See, hey, listen, niggas get peed on, niggas get pissed on. Who cares? You know. Prime say he's selling P videos for $50, ladies. Prime got exclusive P videos for $50. We networking over here, man. Shout out to Dale in the building. What's going on, Dale? Shout out to Dale. So yeah, so now she's saying that she's glad that it all came out, so she don't got to hide no more. She don't got to hide that she like to drink piss and she likes to eat ass. She says she don't got to hide no more through the shame. Okay?
You know, I thank that person for exposing every bit of me. You really didn't expose it because the internet knew about it already. Yeah. It's just the new people that didn't know about it. I've never hid it.
Yes.
But I thank you for exposing the things that you did because it also made me realize that it's a lot of y'all putting me on a pedestal.
She's saying don't put her on no damn pedestal. No doubt. Don't put this girl on. Listen. She's saying Kitty is saying don't put her on a pedestal because listen, she ain't finna stop eating ass. That's what she telling y'all. She's saying don't put me on a pedestal because for one, first of all, I'm not gonna stop eating ass, and then another thing she said is I'm not gonna stop getting peed on. You can't stop me from getting. That's what she's saying. So guess what? She said, I'm glad that this shit came out. Because guess what? I'm going to keep eating ass. That's what she's saying. So here's my thing. I think this is what she should have did in the beginning. I think this is what she should have did in the beginning when Keita Rose, when the light-skinned chick actually was trying to expose her. She should have just owned it in the beginning. I'm going to tell y'all something. Shout out to Nicole. Shout out to Nicole. See, when you own it, they can't use it against you. When you own that shit, they can't use it against you. Just own it. Yeah, I did that. Y'all like to do that. Yeah, and Nicole is finna have 25 dudes in her inbox after this show. She finna have 25. She gonna listen. Nicole, check your IG. I guarantee you it's a guy in your inbox saying, I seen you on Freezer Show. I was just saying hi. I'm glad that you're a part of the No Cap crew. I am too. How long you been a part of the No Cap crew? I'm telling you, Nicole gonna get some messages in her inbox and she gonna have her pick of the litter. There's some people looking up Nicole. They're trying to find pictures of Nicole right now. You know why? Cause Nicole was she's not ashamed. She's not ashamed of that shit. Oh, there's a bunch of y'all freaks out there. You just don't want to admit it. There's a lot of y'all that's freaks out there, man.
Don't put me on a pedestal. I'm a human just like y'all. I am not a god. I am human just like y'all. And I realize people put me on a pedestal.
That's right. Kitty say she human just like y'all. Don't put on a pedestal.
How do y'all think I speak to you the way that I do? Y'all think I just read everything out of a book? I speak to you the way that I do because I lived it. So when I get on stage and I'm telling you, baby, don't do this. Don't make a fool out of yourself behind no man, because I did.
I'm going to tell y'all something. These people are good. They are so good. I told y'all they can think on a drop of a dime, and they know how to maneuver, and they just so listen. It's a reason why these people sell out shows, because they're very good at what they do. Like, they're fast with it. You understand what I'm saying? They're very fast with it. Quick-witted. You know? But the question is, do y'all think that tonight's conversation is going to survive after this? Even though they're trying to wiggle their way up out of these allegations and these accusations, do y'all think tonight's conversation is going to survive after all of this? What do y'all think? We're going to have a conversation about this. Oh yeah, we're going to have a conversation about this.
I made a fool out of myself. I lost things. I went through hurts. I went through guilt. I went through shames. Guilt and shame is something that don't never leave you.
Come on.
It don't never leave. I still go through guilt and shame from things that I did. And I try to help y'all prevent doing it. I did it already. Mm-hmm. So I try to stop you before you make that mistake. That's why I'm able to be out.
She done went from crying to inspiring. From crying to inspiring. Do you see it? There's a method to the madness now. There's a method to the madness. Okay? You got to know how to do it, and you got to be able to think quick. I think that she would have been more sincere if she would have just owned up to it in the beginning. You know what I'm saying?
Authentically me.
So what do y'all think? Do you think that tonight's conversation is going to survive? Or do you think that this is it for the tonight? Listen, they do shows. They do a lot of shows, man. Do y'all know how many people be at their shows? They do shows at convention centers. According to Keita, they have like between 3,000 and 5,000 people in attendance. They're charging $300 for regular seats, $200 to $300 for regular seats. They just upped the ante. They just upped their VIP ticket prices from $300 to $600. People are paying $600 to go to these conventions, to these seminars, these tonight conversations. Would y'all pay $600? Let me see. Let's see what this woman had to say.
This last weekend, I had tickets to tonight's conversation. Here was my experience. Walk in and it's kind of like already happening. Well, first of all, there was no signage. It's the LA Convention Center. No signage, okay? I guess they didn't know that you can come in through different garages and different doors, because, baby, we were lost. And, girl, we were just walking around the place like, where are we supposed to go? So that was number one. The walk was probably a good 10-minute walk, if not longer. No lie. Maybe it's because I had those boots on, but a good 10-minute walk to get from my garage to where the thing actually was. Then we get in, and the people, they're like holding the line. And I'm like, what are we waiting for? They finally let us in, because again, we're standing right at the door, but I'm not really—
Just in case some of y'all want to go to tonight's conversation, she's explaining her experience for tonight's conversation when she went to the show.
Really paying attention to what's going on inside the room, even though I'm in it, because I'm trying to figure out, why are we just standing here? You know what I mean? Because I'm realizing it's general admission, so you can just sit wherever you want. There are no assigned seats, which I was not aware of. So that means, like, okay, this has already started. Likely we're going to be towards the back. But okay, whatever. So they finally start to let us in and let us sit down. And I realized that I'm not realizing I'm in the room because I can't hear anything. This room was ginormous, okay? A huge banquet hall with high ceilings, cement floors, and speakers only at the very front of the room. They were so far away from me that they looked like ants. If I would have walked to them from where I was, it would have taken me a minute or so to get down there. That's how far they were. And I'm like, so I'm thinking like, okay, maybe it's just me, because sometimes I can hear sounds, but I can't make out what they are. Like, I can be on the phone with somebody and somebody can be talking and I really don't know what they're saying. Like, I know they're saying something, but I can't make out the words, right? So I was like, maybe it's just me. Let me chill out. Baby, it was people standing up in the section in front of me, leaning in like this because they trying to hear. Next thing you know, it's a group of people, we can't hear. We can't hear. But guess what? They so far away that they can't hear you telling them that you can't hear. Like, so at this point, it was like, I can tell there's something going on, but it sounds like, this is what it sounded like. It sounded like being in the hallway of a show that's going on the other side of the door. That's what it sounded like. Like, you know something's going on in there, you can hear it, but you're so far away from it, or something is trapping the sound that you're like, okay, you know, something going on in there. But I'm in the room. I'm in the building. I'm supposed to be able to hear what's happening, right? And so, because I have a production background, I'm like, oh no, we're never going to hear the show, because the crew people are lying. I don't blame them, because head of production, production management, whoever they are lying to them. They're like, oh, we're fixing it. We're trying to fix it. Unless you have other speakers.
She's saying she paid a substantial amount of money, between $300 and $600, and she couldn't hear no sound. The sound was messed up.
To set up around this room, you can't fix it. Unless you're going to stop the show, because the show is still going on, which means I already spent my $70-something and I can't hear anything.
Okay, so she spent $70. I thought it was $200 to $300. That's what Keita Rose said.
So unless you're going to stop the show while you set up the speakers, I'm still going to miss most of what's going on, even if you had extra speakers out there, right? So I think,
so she couldn't hear where she was standing at.
at this point, everybody, like in our section and the section right before it, so basically it seemed like if you were anywhere farther back than like a quarter or maybe close to halfway back, you weren't hearing anything. Like, period. So then, eventually, because the crew people got an attitude at this point because they tired of people asking, but it's like, yeah, but we spent our money to come in here. They look like ants, they're so far away. They had 2 small screens, but again, if it were a smaller setting, those screens would look bigger. But because I'm in a huge banquet hall.
Oh, okay, Mo Love. You said only for VIP. Okay, gotcha.
I'm so far back, even your screens look small, right?
So she said she was so far back, the screen looked small. She couldn't hear nothing.
So, like, I'm so disconnected from the show. I'm not even connected to what's happening here. And this feels like the kind of show that should be an intimate setting. So I don't know why it was in such a large room in the first place. It just
Quantum talking about
like
she was in the outer courts. That's crazy.
Or even a comedy show in spaces like that. Unless, of course, you have all of the, speakers and everything set up, jumbo screens. You know what I'm saying? Like, other than that, this should be an intimate space because we should be laughing and joking with each other. Meanwhile, we're hearing people in the front, and we're back here like, what happened? What they say? What happened? Right? So eventually, they turn the speakers up, and I can...
Y'all, that dude Ace Metaphor, he makes a lot of money at them shows, man. Now I'm starting to believe he does probably make close to $500,000 at each show. Cause the way she's describing these banquet halls that she is huge. Like a place where you can have an award show at.
Can kind of make out, I believe
it's a convention center. Imagine how big a convention center is.
Ace on the stage saying, we need y'all's help. We need y'all to stop the side conversations and then you can hear us. Sir, we can't even hear you giving us these instructions right now. We're not having side conversations. We're trying to tell people that we can't hear you. We're not just back here being rude and disrespectful to your show. The show was rude and disrespectful for booking this huge room without having the right equipment so that everybody could have the same experience. That's what's happening back here. We're not just like, oh, F y'all on the stage. We're going to do what we want to in the back. That's not what's happening. We can't hear you. So they turned the microphones up. And now, because again, big room, cement floors, high ceilings, it's just echo. So again, I can hear that you're saying something, can't make out what you're saying. Because all of it just kind of sounds like, I was going to try to make an echo, but it's not a long echo. It's just that the sound is reverberating on top of every single word that someone says. You know what I'm saying? So by the time, again, it reaches way back to where we are, it's garbled. I don't know what you're saying. So we left. I sent an email. I went to the website. It said no refunds. I sent an email. I said, I know it says no refunds. However, the production quality was low, which is on y'all, not us. What are we going to do about it? We spent 70-something on the tickets, $25 on parking, and couldn't even see a show. There were all kinds of people leaving. A lot of people stayed.
So she came out about $100. Big $100.
I'm sure they were like, well, we paid our money. But, again, I'm in this business. I'm not about to sit through a low quality sound, nothing. I have been to a church and left because the sound was so low quality. Like, yo, you're preaching, but I don't know what you're saying. Like, yo, these speakers are piercing my ears. Can't do it. So, nah, baby. Nah. Get me out of here. So that was very disappointing because I had been looking forward to seeing that show all week. So it was very, very, very disappointing. So if you're wondering, they never responded to my email. They then sent me some kind of promotional email that I responded to saying, hello, you haven't responded to my email that I sent on Saturday. And then today I sent them a DM. I have not heard from them. I need a refund because I really look forward to seeing the show, and because of the low quality of the sound, because the production team was not prepared to do a show in that room, I did not get to see or hear a show. I expect to hear back from you guys. Thank you. This last weekend.
What do y'all think? Do y'all think you guys would ever attend tonight's conversation from hearing that right there? So I'm going to put the link in the chat. I want to know if y'all think this, when it's dealing with black people, let's talk about black people tonight, right? Now, we know black people, if something is hyped up, they will attend. We will attend. I would say we will attend. Well, not me. I ain't with that bullshit. But I'm just saying, I'm going to include myself just so y'all won't think that I'm trying to single myself out. But if something is hyped up, we don't care how bad the experience is. We just want to be in the place, right? With that being said, do y'all think this show will survive? Because it's a lot of scandalous things that done came out about this show and the cast members. People are quitting. Not only Keita got fired, right? But the girl Randy I showed y'all, she got fired. This guy named Trippy, the guy right next to Keita in the black blazer, he quit. People are quitting, they're getting fired. But guess what? They got a new cast member though. Word is there's a new cast member that's about to come on board. Oh, they probably done already there's a new cast member that's done signed on to be a part of tonight's conversation. Y'all want to know who it is? You want to know who it is? Who this is right here?
I'm single. I'm open. I'm not actively looking. I'm not like, I need a husband. I need a man. I need a relationship.
You need a husband?
Ooh.
You don't think you need someone to be your covering? You can't fake yourself.
So she came out the gate saying she's single. She don't need a man. She good. I'm independent. And I forgot this guy's name. I forgot his name. He's a good dude. But he said, you don't think you think you need a husband? You don't think you need a husband? Watch how this shit affect her. Okay, B. Simone took Keita's spot. Okay, thank you, Quantum.
Is he thankful he's kept you hidden?
Wow. Oh, Lord. Don't make me cry.
It's okay. Things that are hidden are...
Y'all, when women say, I tell y'all this all the time. When women say, oh, I can be alone. I'm glad I'm single. I don't want no man. I don't want to be in a... They don't really mean that shit, man. Damn near 99% of women desire to get married or desire to get married at one point in time. No Cap-tivity. 99%. Y'all better listen to me. Look how fast she started crying. Let me show you. Let's go back. Let's go back to how this shit started out. Watch this shit.
I'm single. I'm open. I'm not actively looking. I'm not like, I need a husband. I need a man. I need a relationship.
You need a husband?
Ooh.
You don't think you need someone to be your covering? You can't fake yourself. I'm actually thankful he's kept you hidden.
Wow. Oh, Lord. Don't make me cry.
It's okay. Things that are hidden are protected and valued. You're not in a safe if you're not worth anything. That's the enemy lying to you. And I see you, your smile, but also see deeper. I see the hurt. I see the loneliness. That's why I came. He loves you so much that I fought to come here. I didn't come here for that book.
Man, I know damn well this man ain't finna start crying. No Cap-tivity. What the hell you crying for? Go ahead and cry, man. You finna make me cry, man.
Oh, God.
See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This shit get deep. This is why people like B. Simone, these people don't need to be talking to people on these shows. They dysfunctional. They do not need to be giving advice. Look how fast this girl broke down. They need therapy. This shit deep though, dog. I'm finna cry.
Listen to me.
Let's try this again. I'm single. I'm open. I'm not actively looking. I'm not like, I need a husband. I need a man. I need a relationship.
You need a husband?
Ooh.
You don't think you need someone to be your covering? You can't fake yourself. I'm actually thankful he's kept you hidden.
Wow. Oh, Lord. Don't make me cry.
It's okay. Things that are hidden are protected and valued. You're not in a safe if you're not worth anything. That's the enemy lying to you. And I see you, your smile, but also see deeper. I see the hurt. I see the loneliness. That's why I came. He loves you so much that I fought to come here. I didn't come here for that book.
Oh, God.
Listen to me.
So that's supposed to be who? Keita's replacement. B. Simone is supposed to be Keita's replacement. I want to know if y'all think this show is going to survive. It's a lot of money at stake. Now, all of this drama and news has gone viral. A lot of people know about the dysfunction centered around this cast and crew and tonight's conversation and the whole show, Keto Rose has disclosed a lot of pertinent information, private information, and then it just rolled over like a snowstorm. It's a snowball effect. It's domino effect. We done found out that Kitty like to eat ass and she like to get peed on. She tried to deny it. She went to crying and she brought God into it. Now she happy that y'all know she like to eat ass and get peed on and drink piss. She happy that. You know, she's in her truth. It's her truth. She's owning her truth. Right? But here's the thing. Do y'all think this show will make it through the controversy? What do y'all think? How do y'all think black people are? Do y'all think black people care about all this? Do y'all think black people care? Do y'all think this will actually blow the show up even more? Do you think more people will come to the show? Do you think they will sell out more tickets? Do y'all think that because of this controversy, do you think more people will actually want to be present at their shows now because of all this controversy? Well, here's the thing. You're not going to have Keto Rose no more. You're not going to have the boy Trippy no more, right? What do y'all think? I'm going to put the link in the chat. Let's talk about this, man.
JV from and you done hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head, yeah. That little bitch good with them names.
Now I'm looking at the I'm looking at the poll. No Diddy, right?
This one here for the thug.
The poll is 68%. This shit is over. 68%. This shit is over. 32%. It's not over yet. Freezy, it's not over. I got my dog. The Don Get Out Trump in the building. AKA Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, let's talk about tonight's conversation, bro. And let's talk about all of the drama centered around it, bro. It's a lot, don't you think? Don't you think it's a lot?
It's a lot, man, but it's also sad, bro. It's also sad. Because when that woman was talking about her experience, I'm just like, damn, man, like, yeah, we don't support each other, but also we don't give the best quality service products to each other either, man. You know what I mean? It's just like, damn.
I'm glad.
Well, okay, so elaborate on the best quality service. What do you mean by that?
So if I'm throwing an event, I'm just going to do my due diligence. I'm going to make sure that the acoustics are right. Whoever, like, at the back can hear, people in the middle can hear, people on the side and left can hear. I will hire someone like you to make sure all that stuff is done right. You know what I mean? Just do the basics, man. Just do the basics because, hey, 10 people paying $70, that's $700.
You know what?
Right?
Why would you allow something like that to get fucked up? Like that's a gold mine. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah. Bro, think about it this way. Service businesses are the most profitable businesses. You don't have any overhead. The only thing that costs was the rent for the room.
Right.
That's it. Everything else is pocketed until you pay taxes. right? You got the equipment, rent the room, things like that. But I mean, you're still pulling in 50 to 60,000. I mean, 50 to 60% is profit as compared to other businesses which is only 30%. Bro, man, and the thing about it is, man, and if you give good experiences, your business can grow. Relationships is not only black people shit, it's white people shit, it's Asian people shit as well. You have one thing that crosses the olive race, right?
Yeah.
So you put on good shows. You start with the black folks, then you get the white folks in there. Then you get not the Latinos. They're gone, but get the Asians in there. You know what I mean? You got huge shows.
But why, as far as this being a black show, why we can't do right? Like, okay, the lady Keita Rose is saying the dude was skipping out on, paying them. Why does that occur? When you got a good thing going, we have a good thing going on. I'm saying, like, why you just can't pay the people? Why do people get like that, bro?
Bro, man, I think this, man. We don't value each other. We really don't. As much as we want to talk about racism, we need to address racism in the community. Because everybody is taught to hate black people, including black people.
Including black people.
Yeah, black people are taught to hate. Don't trust those niggas. As much, if we're really honest with each other, if we really are honest with each other, as much Jim Crow shit we went through, racism, prejudice, whatever like that, we would still prefer to work with a white person. A white person could call me a nigga today, and then tomorrow I have an option to work with a white person or a black person. I'm going to feel more comfortable with the white person, despite that a white person just called me a nigger literally yesterday. We got to address that.
No, that's true. So shout out to Mill and shout out to Stan Joseph. So what about the grift?
All of it.
Okay, you're saying all of it is a grift, right? We're in this is the relationship genre.
Right.
So a lot of people are surprised that, they're hearing that Kitty eats ass and she drank piss and she like to get peed on, right?
Right.
A lot of people are surprised. Are you surprised?
But the thing about it is, bro, it's just like I would never.
Because we seen how she was talking. We seen how good she is on stage and how effective she is. Like, she's really good at what she does.
Yeah, she's good at what she does, but these guys are entertainers, right? They're entertainers. They're not like Miles Monroe or what's the other guy's name? Les Brown. Are you familiar with Les Brown?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember Les Brown, the old radio jock.
Yeah. I mean, these niggas like Les Brown and Miles Monroe, the pastor. These people are entertainers. They're comedians. They're DJ people. They're not. What's the biggest motivational speaker right now? A white dude, tall as he's like almost 7 feet tall.
She?
Oh no. Anyway.
Or he?
He's the number one motivational speaker in the world right now.
Really?
Yeah. He's tall. I can't remember his name. He's super tall. He's like almost 7 foot tall. But I can't. Anyway,
somebody probably say his name in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing about it is, I'm asking about relationships. I want to know how to work with one another. Who's married up there? Who the hell is married up there?
Okay, so the girl that likes to eat ass, she just got married again.
So I'm not listening to her. If she just got married again.
Yeah, she just got married again. I think the guy Trill. Do you remember Trill? He's from Cruise Season.
Yeah, I remember him from Cruise Season. I know him from Cruise Season. Yeah.
Okay, I think he's married. Okay,
I'll listen to him then. Him. That's one. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 niggas on the poster.
Yeah.
Only one?
Yeah, I don't think anybody else is married. Yeah, I think that's it.
And he's not the lead dude.
No, he's not.
Tony Robbins. Have you heard of him?
Tony Robbins. Okay. Shout out to Blue Jay. Yeah, I've heard of Tony Robbins. Yeah, Tony Robbins been at it for a while.
So, but I mean, they have something that can go to that Tony Robbins level, because these problems in relationships are not only a black issue now. It's a white issue. It's an Asian issue. It's an international issue. And black men specifically, and black women are in a peculiar space of knowing how to deal with this, because we have lived with this longer than anybody else. Right? So we should be at the forefront of this. We should be the gatekeepers of this. But because we don't work together well with each other, and we don't provide good services to everyone because we don't respect their hard-earned dollar.
Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey. What's going on, Mayor 96 Trey? He said Trill used to be on the PV. Yeah. No Cap Logic said no more pop the balloon. The DNP, the dick and pussy conversations are done. Okay, I don't know about that, Logic, because the pop my balloon. Did you see Dave Chappelle and Glorilla? They did a rendition of Pop My Balloon on Saturday Night Live. Did you see that? Did you see that that take on, what is it? What I just said, Saturday Night Live. Did you see that, Hot Sauce?
Yeah, I saw it. And you know Cedric the Entertainer, right?
Cedric the Entertainer, yeah.
He has a TV show, The Neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
They did it on there as well. Pop the balloon.
That shit done got that big.
Yeah, they did it on there too.
Bro, that girl, Arlette, how big do you think Arlette is now?
Man, she's everywhere, bro. She's everywhere.
You think she's a millionaire now?
Bro, she's been a millionaire since season 1. Bro, one day gets 1 million views. Her shit is YouTube Premium now. Right? Her stuff is automatically YouTube Premium now. Right? She's been a millionaire. She's been a millionaire since season 1.
Damn. So what do you think about the relationship conversations? Do you think they're dead?
Nah, man. No, I mean, I think there's going to be... See, the thing about it is, right? The relationship things are not dead because they have financial implications, right?
Mm-hmm. What do you mean by that?
When people are not dating, people lose money. So think about it this way, right? David Bridals, right? Mm-hmm. Out of business because people are not dating and they're not getting married. So now bridal shops are out of business. Jewelry stores are making less money. Restaurants make less money because you're not going on dates anymore. Right? And that means people are losing jobs, right? So when people are just talking about, it's just a simple dick and pussy thing, that's a very low level of thinking. Because
no Cap-tivity.
Go ahead.
That's a shot to logic. Because dating is an economy. Because that nigga called me slow and he thought I was going to forget about that shit.
Logic, low level. You low level thinking, Logic.
Right, the nigga called me slow. He thought shit was sweet because I ain't say nothing back. So there you go.
So go explain as far as the domino effect that you're explaining about, the dick and pussy conversations with the consumerism and everything. What were you trying to say?
Well, think about it, right? Women spend the most money, and men spend more money on women than themselves.
Yeah.
Right? So buying flowers, buying necklaces, buying presents, buying gifts, going to dinner, watching romantic movies, right? That's all economics and money.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Going to the restaurant Saturday night because you take your girlfriend out on a date. Or you having a first date, so you're taking her to the nice Italian restaurant.
You saying this shit ain't gonna never die?
It can't die because there's an economy behind. Bro, if it dies, that's the end of humanity. People don't have children no more.
Okay, so but do you think the faces will change? Like this woman, Ace Metaphor, eventually there's going to be new faces that take over, and people are going to get tired of them.
Well, what's going to happen is one or two things. This is my prognostication. I'm not great at it, but this is what I would think. New Edition turned into Belle Biv DeVoe, right?
Yeah.
So they were New Edition. Now they're about to be Belle Biv DeVoe, and then some boys and men, some new niggas are going to come in and take over from them.
So you don't think it's ever going to get to the point where people are saying, man, none of these people are real and none of these people living like that. It's just a scam. You don't think it's ever going to get to that point?
People will say that, but they still have a need to date. They still have a need for a relationship. So there's going to be somebody else with a new spin, right? So right now they were New Edition, right? Now all these niggas got fired, and now they're about to become Belle Biv DeVoe, right?
Yeah.
Half the people on and got some new people. Then there's going to be somebody else that's going to come on and kick them off, and everybody's going to follow them.
I will say this. You know what I noticed? The people that's talking about these type of issues, like these the relationship issues and everything, and that's holding these seminars, they're looking younger and young. They're looking more youthful. They're not looking like Obsidian no more. It's Obsidian and go ahead.
Because 30% of boys 18 to 35 are checking out. Women now in their 20s are not getting dates, bruh.
Do you think that the information that Obsidian and
Kevin Samuels and BGS,
do you think it's becoming outdated, and people are they're more willing to listen to more of like a youthful face? Like, it seems like these people probably, they look like they could connect more with the audience that actually attend tonight's conversation.
Well, that's tough because I mean they look old too. I mean, they're in their late 30s, right? These women are in their late 30s, so they look.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, but the way they talk, their swag is still kind of youthful. Like, they might be in their early 40s, but I'm just saying the way they actually carry themselves, it's still in like a youthful Beyonce.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like older millennials, yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, bro, 20 like the late 20s and mid 30s, they have an issue right now. Nobody's dating, right? No men are checking out, and women are going crazy about it.
Well, let me ask you this. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep talking.
Oh, and everybody's trying to figure out what to do.
So, do you think that what was I going to say? Do you think that the pandering to women, because a lot of Ace Metaphor gets accused of pandering to women a lot. And Trill from Cruise Season, he gets accused of pandering to women a lot. And on tonight's conversation, that show gets accused of pandering to women, telling a lot of the women what they want to hear. Then you know, aside from the men, you got the women like Keita Rose, who got fired. She was always on the women's side, right? You got Kitty, a lot of these women on the women's side. Then you got Randy. Do you think pandering to women earns more money in the long run than this hardcore manosphere red pill rhetoric? What do you think, Hot Sauce?
I'm pandering to women, right?
Do you think pandering to women in the long run earns it makes more money than what we used to hear from like Obsidian, Angry Man, all of that stuff?
If you can't offend your customer, right? That's business 101. You can't offend your customer. So at the end of the day, as long as your customer is happy, they're going to pay. And yeah, I mean, people don't come there for the truth. They come there to feel good.
Damn, that was deep. That was deep, bro. They do. Bro, they're paying $600.
Yeah, but bro, I mean, but think about it this way, right? Look, you're single. Let's say you're a single woman. Dudes ain't out here trying to holler at you like that. Everybody's looking for a situationship. Nobody's looking for a boyfriend. You can't connect with male attention outside of a dick in your mouth. So you gonna pay for it.
Is it that bad though? Like, okay, with relationships, a lot of women, right? This is what these seminars tell me, because it's a lot of, we went through the age where the Cynthia G era, it's a lot of women that's talk bad about men. They're starting to call men bandits now and all that kind of stuff, right? But there has to be a reason why there are so many women in attendance at these shows. Like,
because women beyond sex, women can't get. Okay, you gotta look at a couple things.
Women want to be in relationships.
Yeah, okay, but let me say this: I am not bashing black women, but this is the truth. Majority of us, well, I don't know how true the numbers are, because as I research, I'm finding out new stuff. A lot of women have grown up without a father, and the only male interaction that they get is a sexual interaction.
Mm-hmm.
You need more than that from you. Need care and love and shit, right?
Facts. That's why B. Simone with the crying on that clip, didn't she?
Right. Sometimes you just need that male energy that's not trying to fuck you.
She tired of fucking.
So, but that's what women are going there to pay for. They're paying for male energy to give them leadership, because their dad wasn't there when it came to dating and schooling them. Right? Because remember that movie? I forgot what movie it was, right? Like, the father would take the girl out on a date first and say, "This is how a boy is supposed to treat you." A lot of girls don't have that.
So, are you kind of criticizing men now, as far as with the fathers not being in the home?
I gotta get back. You gotta get back to me on that. You gotta get back to me.
Cap-tivity.
Hey,
because
boy, you kind of backed yourself into a corner just then.
Oh no! Because the thing about it is, right? There's a report that says that even though they're born out of wedlock, there's a lot of cohabitation, right? So even though the father's not married to the mother, the father is living with the mother, and they're raising the kid together.
You think most of the fathers are living with these baby mamas?
There's a report from the Rolling Green saying that 50 to 60% of children, black children, are cohabitating with their mother and father.
Wait,
their mother and father.
What are they saying in the chat? Say 1,500 for advice. 15. What?
Yeah.
What?
1,500 for the highest package for one-on-one is 3,000 for advice on relationships.
There is one guy online giving women advice for 1,500. Man, that is crazy, dog.
Yeah, bro. I mean, women like you. You need to rate, bro, man. Women like you. You need to get on that.
Nah, I ain't big enough for that shit.
Yes, you are. Why aren't you?
I think I be feeling like you have. I be feeling like you have to have at least like 500 people watching you or something. That's why I be needing people to share the live stream. You know.
This is bullshit, bro. You're married. You're in a successful marriage. You took care of your mother. You can give women advice on what are the qualities and stuff they need to look for. Matter of fact, you are exactly what women were talking about. The reform player. You were in the streets, then you slowed the fuck down, and you got married. You are exactly what they're looking for. They don't want to hear people like me. They want to hear people like you.
You gonna be my manager?
We can talk about it. Yeah, call me up on WhatsApp, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
You are literally what? Because when I talk to black women, they get upset, and I'm Satan all of a sudden. But you, right? I'm serious, bro. You are bro. You need to start another channel. And I don't know how your wife feel about YouTube, bro. But if you come on and start a channel talking about YouTube, talking about the game, and talking about how we got together and shit like that. And you, bro, you are more qualified than everybody on that stage.
I appreciate that, man. And that means a lot coming from you, Hot Sauce. Thank you, man.
Yeah, no, I'm serious.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. It ain't gonna be no surprises with me. I'm not gonna grift. Like, I'm gonna keep it 100. You know.
I mean, but you still gotta make them feel good, though, bro. Because if you tell them the truth and they start getting angry, you guys. I mean, but you
let's talk about that. So you telling me in this game, you telling me it's not profitable to just keep it 100?
No, but your 100 is good because Just Jay cuss out a lot of people. She never cussed you out. That's like a barometer. So you good.
Yeah. Shout out to Just Jay, yeah. But here's the thing.
You kick for women a lot of times, so
man, shut up. No, I don't. Listen.
You, bro, you do. God damn, you do.
Okay, let's talk about that. So how do I cape for women? You tell me how I cape for women.
Like, for example, right?
Yeah.
Like when I'm talking about women don't have they have the absence of fathers, right? Do you say ain't that the men's fault? Right, like right there was the cape for women.
Nope. I did not say ain't that the men's fault. I did not say that. Listen. I said, are you? Because you the one brought it up, right? I said, are you saying that might be the men's fault? Are you putting a lot of the fault on the men? That's what I was asking you. I didn't say it was the men's fault or was not the men's fault.
So when you asked that question, that was the case for women.
How?
Because at the end of the day, I'm a firm believer that if you do not have a father, that is 100% your mother's fault.
But you said let me come back to it because you thought about it.
No, I just don't want to get. I don't feel like getting cussed out in the comments. That's why. But I mean, right?
Okay, hold on, wait. You say I cape for women, right? Do you cape for men?
No, I tell the truth.
Boy, you full of shit.
No Cap-tivity.
I knew you was gonna leave me on the island out here. I knew you was gonna do that, dog.
Anyway, bro. But let's focus on the thing, bro. At the end of the day, if these niggas are charging $3K, $7K, Freezy, man, if I were you, bro, because, bro, you're into music, you're into rap, you're a producer, you've been to jail, you got married. All these check the boxes of black women.
Right, but I don't think I don't got no grift in me though, dog. I just can't do it, dog.
No, I'm not asking you to. I'm just saying that you are more qualified. You are more certified. You're way more certified, street certified than everybody on that poster. And you wouldn't be grifting because you'll be talking about real shit. And you're married, bruh. And you've been on these streets.
Well, see, here's the thing. Hold on, let me read this super chat. I want to get back to what you were saying. Super chat. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super chat. I appreciate you, Stan. Stan said, but if he don't pay support, no access to kids. That's what Stan said. If he don't pay support, it ain't no access to the kids. Also, super chat. Shout out to Stan again for his $5 super cap. Stan said, no, Freezy. They had already that type. Wait, he said, no, Freezy. They had that already that type. Always learning, but never able to arrive at a knowledge of the truth. 2 Timothy 3rd chapter 7th verse. Don't feed them. Don't do it. Don't do it, dog. So, okay. Hot sauce.
Bro, I would get in that business, bro.
Hot sauce, but let's go. But I got to clean up my image because you tried to tarnish my image just then a little bit. So, okay, here we go.
No, I mean those are good things, but I'm complimenting
No.
you,
Listen, I don't pander to women. Okay, here's the thing.
Okay.
Just right here, right with this young lady.
Right.
You seen me kind of like I was criticizing her for lying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't even go in on Ace Metaphor like that. I kind of went in on her for lying and not keeping it 100 that you like to eat ass. If you like to eat ass, you like to get just say. But she was crying in the beginning. She was grifting. You know what I'm saying? She was, she wanted to keep up an image. This is the type of person I am. Like, I just call it how I see it. That's me. Right. And I think.
Right.
Do you agree with that?
I agree with that. Look, I apologize for saying you cat for women.
Yeah, because you're trying to make me go into business. You messing up my image.
All right, but you definitely should do this, bro. You definitely should. You should think about that, man. You need to find like a team, right? Because they got a team. You need to find a team.
Well, here's the thing, right?
Or at least you need to find a woman.
No, this is what I need to do. I need to gather more people, especially women, that's willing to cam up on the show. So people,
bro, hear me out. This is what I would do if I were you.
Okay.
Keep this show. Keep the show if you like the show.
Mm-hmm.
But I would definitely do like a Joe Biden type thing, where be you and another woman,
like an in real life type thing.
Yeah, like just you two sitting on a couch or sitting somewhere, and then having like hot topics where you guys discuss hot topics that's going on in the dating world, and it needs to be just consistently that, right? Consistently, I promise you, within like 6 months, you'll have 100,000 views between reaction videos of famous YouTubers and talking about what's hot in the dating world right now, bro. You'll have 100K, right? And if you want 200K or 300K, make her Asian or white.
You don't think I need more? Like it's at least a couple of days throughout the week on this show. I need more of a female presence.
No, you got to because the algorithm, because your algorithm is already set. So even when you have more female presence, you still have to, for this channel, you have to now pay a marketing person to market your channel to women to get them to come here for the algorithm to change.
What if I just go to TikTok and Instagram and get in and just solicit like everybody else do?
Yeah, or whatever you do, but you now need to actively seek more women to come for your algorithm to change. The algorithm is not going to change now based on you just simply changing your content, because you had it for too long.
Okay.
Right? So in order for the
I
algorithm,
wasn't gonna change my content. I just wanted to add some more faces to the channel.
Yeah, but I mean, bro, I think, bro, in 6 months you can have a 200, 300K channel, just talking about relationships and because, like, for example, there's obviously a need in the market for it, right? There's a huge need for it in the market, and the market rewards you handsomely because you are exactly what women are looking for.
Hot Sauce, I appreciate you, man.
Right? You just gotta market your story, man. You gotta market your story.
No. But here's the thing, like, I'm still kind of fairly new to YouTube, and figuring out the algorithm and all that kind of stuff. You're saying some good stuff, And one thing I am happy is that people find me entertaining and full of information, because hopefully by now people don't think that I'm dumb. I'm fairly intelligent as well, and I try to be well spoken, but a lot of times the ghetto come out. You think I can still do well with the ghetto-ness in me?
Bro, you do not need to Freezy. Listen to me. My job was to take American companies to bring them to Asia and build them up.
Okay.
There is not one company that I brought here that did not hit $3 million after a year and a half.
Really?
I'm telling. This is my superpower, bro. I am telling you right now, from what I know about this space, and I know this space very well, and how I see you interact with the women here. You just need to decide if you want to be mainstream or do you want to be just for the people? If you want to be just for the people, get you a black woman. If you want to be mainstream, then you have to add diversity, right? And I'm just being honest, right? You have to add diversity. But what I'm telling
you think I'm gonna have to sell my soul?
Nah, bro, come on. No. A couple $1 million. That isn't, bro. Selling yourself, we talking about big money, like hundreds of millions.
Okay. Yeah.
Right? But I'm telling you, like, if you want to, bro, if you're trying to pull down like 5 million from YouTube, bro, if you're trying to bring 1 to 5 million in YouTube, bro, they're already doing it. They're already pulling in 2 million revenue, not in your pocket. I'm just saying revenue, right? If you pulling down revenue in your pocket between selling merch, between having that podcast and doing in live shows, bro, come on.
Nah, you know what? Me and you need to brainstorm more on WhatsApp, man. We need to talk.
Yeah. I mean, we can finish talking about this, but what I'm saying is that women are missing this, right?
Yeah.
Women are missing this. There's a hole in the market. So this market will never go away. This industry will never go away, but they probably will go away. And there will be somebody else to replace them, right? Same thing with Fresh and Fit.
But here's the thing. What do you think about just commenting on Ace Metaphor? Do you think he got beside himself? I mean, like him just holding payment from his cast members. You think he just got too big head?
I think he did what most people did when they get money without. I think he does what most people do that start a business without any training and just kind of got lucky, right? Because his success, he was lucky enough to pick the right thing, right? Or he was intelligent enough to understand where the money was. Let me say it that way. But at the end of the day, it's greedy, right? I mean, you because at the end of the day, you'll hear that voice like, "Why am I paying these people when it's really just me?" You'll hear that. Every entrepreneur has heard that before. It's me, so why am I paying these people?
So really, he kind of took, and shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Blockchain Beaming. Shout out to Blockchain Beaming, the sponsor of the show. To be a co-sponsor or a sponsor of the show, it has to be $150 or more. So you think that he had developed the mindset of really they should be grateful and thankful that I even got them on my show.
Yeah.
This my shit.
Yeah.
Bro, that's some nigga, that's some nigga shit though, ain't it? That's some nigga shit.
No. Everybody, I've even heard that when I did, like, there's been times I didn't want to pay people because I felt that I did too much and they did too little, but I still paid them. Everybody hears it, bro.
This how I think, right? Whether you feel like they do too much or do too little, right? It's good to keep the business afloat. It's good to keep the business going.
Absolutely. What I'm saying to you is, like, of course I paid them, right? Of course I paid them for a couple reasons. I want to have a good reputation, right? Also, I want to, and if they had a really bad experience with them, I want to keep a good reputation so I can say really bad shit about their business. Number one. Because, hey, I had a horrible experience and I paid. But the second thing is, man, it's just a voice you hear, man. Everybody hears that voice, right? But you don't do it because you want to keep good business and you want to grow your company, right? You want to grow your services. But everybody hears it because everybody hear that greed, man. Everybody hears it. It just shows who you are as a person. Do you listen to that person, or do you listen to that spirit, or do you ignore it and you do the right thing?
One thing I will give that guy credit, Ace Metaphor, that guy put a whole tour together. Like, he found a whole production team. He found people that do lighting, stage hands, sound. Dog, that's not no easy. Like, this dude, well, obviously it was a little bootleg because the woman that say she paid $70 said they couldn't even hear in the back. So obviously it wasn't up to par, right? Obviously, he's still kind of green to, you know, the production side of the game. You know, they're packing the convention centers and everything, but obviously they still don't got everything together. That's one of my expertise, like putting together a whole sound stage and all that kind of stuff, right?
You have all the qualifications, bro. I mean, right now, you can, and like think of, you gotta look at it this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your first show will be 100 people, 200 people, and you take it from there, right? And let me just say this, because I see the chat. I just told the man what he needs to do if he wants to expand. I don't think Freezy will ever have a white girl as his co-host. That's not him. But as a friend, I need to give him the correct advice. But I don't see him ever doing that.
I think that what you're suggesting is to be diverse, to attract a broader audience. I think that's what you're, because I know
that's exactly what I said. Yeah, if you want a broader audience, you have to be diverse. You can't have all black people then expect the white people to come. You got to have diversity.
Right. Let me read these super chats. Right.
Super chat.
Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $2 super cap. Stan said, "No more white women and 6-piece with fried rice."
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Stan Joseph again. I appreciate you, Stan, for his another $2 super cap. Stan said, "The women didn't go there for Ace." Sit back, man. Sit back.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a good point. Did they go there for Ace? You know,
because I know Ace been doing this for a long time. He had been having shows. Dude from Cruise Season, he didn't have shows. He was just on Cruise Season.
Right. Yeah. They invited, according to some people, different people have been invited on tour with them. Some people have turned them down. Some people accepted. Like I know Trill accepted it. This girl, you ever heard of this girl named Talks with Yanni? She kind of put Anton and the Lapeef Network on the spot a while ago when they had that big blow up. When JR came on the show. Do you remember Talks with Yanni?
I know her. I don't watch her stuff, but I know her.
Yeah, she said that they asked her to come on the show on Tonight's Conversation on tour, but she turned them down multiple times, you know.
Yeah.
Six the Goddess.
I don't think their brand matches. Their brand doesn't match.
Yeah,
Six the Goddess.
What do you think about Six the Goddess?
I mean, didn't Nate ruin her reputation, or people don't care?
I don't know. That's a good question. Like, ever since that dude Nate, what is his name? Nate something. I forgot his name. What's Nate's name? His YouTube name. Ever since he came out with the video, bro, that dude was ruthless, dog. I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He came out with a video of her stripping, right?
Yeah. I enjoyed it. I'm going to say that, and I don't think any rest of her. I enjoyed it, but one day a kid might see that shit. And
Shout out to Six, man. I don't know. Let's ask the women, all the women in the chat, all the women that watch Six the Goddess. Do y'all think that guy Nate? I forgot his YouTube. I know his name is Nate. Do y'all think he ruined Six the Goddess's reputation? I know she still goes live from time to time now, but I don't see her as frequently, right? As a matter of fact, I'm glad you just said Six the Goddess. I'm glad you just said Six the Goddess. Go ahead, bro.
Let me give you some. Let me give you some. Since you, I don't think it could be your manager because you don't listen. So, but
why is me?
Yeah, I'll give you advice. I'll give you advice when you need it.
Why you can't be my manager?
Because you don't listen, bro. I already told you to do another channel. I told you that multiple times.
But I didn't even say nothing. I'm talking about Six the Goddess.
Hear me out. Do you know a lady named Danica Marie?
Yeah, that's Six the Goddess homegirl.
I would say try to send a message out to her, and y'all do a show together once in a while.
Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Maybe it's my ego, right? I don't know. Maybe it's my low self-esteem. I don't know, my insecurity. But I don't be thinking that these people will take me serious and respond back to me because they feel like my channel is still small.
Maybe you could be right. You definitely could be right. Maybe, or matter of fact, I'll send you a list on WhatsApp, right? Some big ones, some small ones. But see if you can do like a once a week regular thing together. Cause I really think if you had like a female co-host that's married, bro, I think your shit will be popping. Your shit will be popping.
So nobody likes Six the Goddess.
I like her.
She ain't married though.
No. She's not right for you, bro. She's not right for you.
Okay.
She's not right. She's not right. Because if the thing is you're trying to like fill the void that's about to come, then it should be a married black woman.
I know I've seen, you know, Rush Enterprise Stocks that come on the panel sometime.
Yeah.
He talks like he's from New York sometime.
Yeah, the dude from New York, yeah.
Venus, what's up, Venus? Dog, if you go to his channel, guess what, dog? And he has his channel is not that big. Dog, this dude done had, I'm talking about like a year or so ago, not recent. This dude, he's had, what's the guy's name? Rich something, the cars and something, I forgot his name. He's a white guy.
Men's and cars, yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Rich something, Rich Porter, Rich something. I forgot his name.
Yeah. But see, Freeze, you gotta understand. Sometimes people gonna look at your channel and they like your message. And some people gonna look at your channel, I like his message, cool. The other people gonna look at your numbers, okay, too small. But bro, if you were able to work with Anton, right, then you're able to work with other people.
Well, here's the thing with Anton, and shout out to Anton, right? We had our little differences or whatever, but Anton, I didn't ask Anton to be on his show. He asked me, you know what I'm saying? I don't say that in a braggadocious way.
Right.
You know, he reached out to me and asked me, you know what I'm saying? A couple of times.
My point is people like your content. So they're going to want to work with you because they like your content and they like your personality, right? You seem to be easy to work with, they like your content. So that's what I'm saying. Despite not having the same numbers as those guys, if they like your content, they're gonna say, okay, yeah, we can do something. We can see, right? You never know, right? Let them say no, not you say no.
You're saying you can see the future.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that one thing I learned in business is that it's better for the customer to tell me no than for me to tell myself no. Because the customer might say yes.
So here's the thing, like with content creation. No, I'm listening to everything you're saying. You're saying some good shit, right? This is my take. Now you can tell me if I'm wrong, right? I look at somebody like Six the Goddess.
Yeah.
You take somebody like Anton, right? You take the guy Ace Metaphor and all these people, right? I think the difference between them and me, they've done it for longer. I've only been live streaming less than a year and a half. They've been in it for years. You feel what I'm saying?
You have credibility. With you, no one can say, "Oh, these niggas haven't been married for a year yet." All these niggas don't have kids and shit. You have credibility. You have real life credibility. So despite not being on YouTube, you have credibility. They don't have marriage credibility, bruh. That's what I'm saying, Danica Marie, because she has marriage credibility. Anton, marriage credibility. You're credible.
Oh, Danica Marie she is married, isn't she?
That's what I'm saying. Her, not 6.
Oh yeah, she is married.
But anyway, I'll put a list for you. I'll put a list together for you later, bro. You can check them out, and I'll put together even some smaller content creators, right? But at the end of the day, man, you know what I mean? Like hot topics, dating topics, stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know, how to help these women out, because the streets are cold. The streets are cold, bruh. The streets are cold.
Danica Marie got her veneers too now, don't she? She got her new teeth.
No Cap-tivity.
He got her stuff erased. Remember that tattoo? That tattoo of a crown?
She had a tattoo on her?
Yeah, she got it removed. Man, she's making money, bro. You can be making money too.
So she cleaned up her image. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, you can be making big bucks right now.
Think I need to put a suit on? Is that my brand?
No, just be you.
And shout out to my dog, Hot Sauce, man.
Just be you. And you'll make a lot. Because, bro, you resonate with the people.
You know what, Hot Sauce? You know what I like about you when it comes to social media? You have a great voice, dog. Anybody ever told you that?
No.
Dog, you have a great voice. You have a radio voice.
I appreciate that, because most people say I sound nasally or something like that. But
well, here's the thing. Even if you do, it's still distinct. See, I can recognize. See, I'm a sound guy. Like you still have a unique voice, though. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I appreciate that, man. Because I used to do what is that stuff? A corporate training. I used to do corporate training. That was that's probably my second job out of college, right? I did corporate training. So you had to do a lot of facilitation, getting people move around and acting.
Really?
And active. Yeah, corporate training, stuff like that. I did fundraising, then I went to corporate training, then I went to business development, and then I went to international business development, and now I have my own stuff.
Oh man, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah, I have my own. Now I do my own stuff. That's another reason why I can't be a manager, because I have my own companies that I do stuff for, and I'm trying to grow that. So, but bro, I'll put a list together. I mean, whenever you need my advice, man, I'll definitely give you some, or my opinion, whenever you know. But bro, I'm telling you, like so anyway, back to the conversation.
Before you go back to the conversation, why don't you think this woman blew up right here? Chantel.
She's from Jamaica. Chantel, yeah.
Chantel Simone.
Because she's not married, and she's too pretty not to be married. She's too pretty not to be married.
I think. Can I tell you why? I'm gonna tell you why I think so. And people gonna kill me for saying this. I think it's because her Jamaican accent, her island accent is too strong. Like she ain't. Yeah. She's not ghetto enough. Like you do need a little bit of I don't know.
No, I mean, but for me, man, I think this is the thing with her. Like bro, she is pretty.
Mm-hmm.
She is pretty, right?
No, she's actually reached out to me before too in the past, and she asked me to be on her show and everything. Yeah,
I would do it.
No, I've been on her show. I've been on her show a few times in the past, though.
Yeah, she's nice. She's nice. But what's her sub count?
40, almost 49,000, 48,900 and something.
But okay, see, my thing is this, bro. If you do this right, you can be getting Fresh and Fit numbers. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about big boy numbers, 1 million, 2 million subscribers, something like that. Maybe not 2 million, but at least 800, 500, something like that. 500,000. Right? Because no one in this space has ever produced more than 1 million yet, right?
Yeah.
So $500,000, right, for this kind of space and dating. But yeah, man, like, you know, dating and dating and coaching and stuff like that, bro. You certified.
Nah, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that.
Right, but
dog.
you gotta make the people feel good though. Right? So as long as you can do that, then you'll make your money, bro. Because I mean that's what they do, bro. I'm paying my $70 to have a good time with my girlfriends and feel good about myself and feel good about
Facts.
the dating situation. I'm going there to hear. I'm going to tonight's conversation to hear it's not my fault that I don't have a date tonight. I'm going to tonight's conversation to hear it's not my fault I'm not married yet. And these niggas ain't shit.
So you're saying that it's a feel good conversation. They make most of the attendees are women. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say probably 70% of the attendees are women. It's almost like a churchy vibe. You know how most women go to most of the people that go to church are women, and it's because they empower the women and they make it's like they tell the women things that actually just make them feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like even if a woman made bad decisions or something, let's just say if let's say if a woman is probably overweight, instead of saying, hey, go get in the gym, they'll say, you might need a fitness coach. They'll probably say something like, you know, love yourself, look yourself in the mirror and love yourself. Nobody's gonna love you but you know, that type, you know what I'm saying? Which is true, but I'm just saying two things can be true at the same time.
You know what? It was McDonald's fault, right?
Yeah.
Burger King, they fucked you up, right? And it ain't your fault. You still love yourself, sis. Right? So you get that for the thug. Just while you putting down your fat face, just understand you still love yourself while you're doing it.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah. Like to me, that's what I clarify as pandering. Like I would never say nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I clarify as pandering.
What is Freezy going to say when a 600-pound woman wheels her ass to the microphone at your show?
First I'm gonna say, sister, I just want to say I love you. There's a lot of love in the room, and I just want to encourage you that you could do it. You could do it. Make sure you get around a very positive atmosphere, environment, surroundings, network. Get rid of those people that always coddle you and always, you know, tell you, give you excuses, help you make excuses. Get rid of those people. Get with people that's going to challenge you. Only the people, the people that's going to challenge you those are the people that's going to make you better. I learned mistakes from being with people that always going to tell me what I want to hear. No, I'm telling you right now, I can see inside of you. You are beautiful. I'm telling you. But guess what? A lot of people will see how beautiful you are once you start actually taking that attitude towards yourself. I'm telling you.
That is perfect. Bro, you ready, man, because you know what Hot Sauce would say?
What you would say?
Take your ass to church, get baptized, because gluttony is a sin, and you're about to meet the devil,
you
baby.
can't say it like that, man. You can't.
No Cap-tivity.
You can't say it.
See, you ready? Yeah, I mean, bro, you certified, bro. Right? And you can talk about the street shit.
Look, you hyping people up in the chat. Look at Mayor. He talking about, Freezy ready. You ready, Freezy?
Yeah, bro, I just asked you a question on the spot. And you just did better than everybody there without pandering. Even though to me that was pandering, but to everybody else that wasn't pandering.
That really wasn't pandering, was it?
She's
because in a way I still encouraged her to go to the gym. You know.
Freezy.
I just wasn't harsh with it, you know.
Bro, she has the spirit of gluttony on her. She needs to be baptized, cast out that demon, and meet the devil, because she's going to hell.
Oh, I'm glad you're here, bro. Let me show you, not to get off subject, but let me show. What do you think about this right here, bro? I'm glad you're here, bro, because I meant to show this video earlier, too. Bro, Steven Twitch, boss wife, is doing her rounds. She sat down with another interview. She's talking about their sex life, bro.
But can I say something? Can I say something about the earlier when she was like, "Hey, wetback, bro." You know what she fucked up at?
What she fucked up at?
She said that.
Hold on, let me play it again before you comment on it. Hold on, here we go. Let me bring it in for you. Here we go.
You're a wetback.
What else?
Got it? Wetback.
What else?
Trump is doing good things. You guys rape people.
Yeah.
You guys rape and kill people.
Right?
Take your $50 and give me my change. I'm rich, you're poor. Difference.
You're poor of soul.
Yep, poor.
You're poor of soul.
Deixa a chave dela.
Deixa a chave dela. Não, joga o carro dela lá na casa do
cara. Want to record me? Shut the f*** up. I didn't touch you. Shut the f*** up. Give me my keys.
You just give her...
Get the f*** out of my f***ing...
Bro. See, all she had to do was like, look, they're legal. That's when she fucked up. And she said, oh, I said it because they were illegal. They didn't have their pay.
That's all she had to say?
That's all she had to say.
And she would have got a pass.
Because when you do that Me Too shit, all men are going to come together on you.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Right? But you hit it with the, yo, that nigga's illegal. Okay. Well, whatever. Right? Like, because you could be like, yo, I know.
What do you expect? They were illegal. What do you expect?
Yeah, exactly. I know the nigga who owns the restaurant, and that nigga stay hiring border jumpers, and that's all she had to say.
Oh man.
Then it would have been ICE over there, like, where your papers at?
Oh, before I show you Steven Twitch boss's wife's video. What do you think about this video I played earlier about this sheriff who used to be a porn star?
You decided to do porn.
I decided to do mainstream videos, yes. My name is Shannon Laughlin. I was a deputy with Arapahoe County for 21 years.
The 44-year-old Laughlin ran her department's driving academy. But even with a steady paycheck, she ran into financial ruin. And this wife and mother felt she had no place to turn.
I was desperate. I was drowning. I found a very legal, lucrative means for providing that support from my family that I needed at that time to save my home for them.
It was quick cash and enough to catch up on her mortgage and hold off the bill collectors. Her family home was ruined by a storm last year, she says. Nearly $500,000 in damage that insurance would not cover.
But in recent weeks, someone tipped off the sheriff's office to what Laughlin was doing. An internal affairs investigation was started. She was suspended. But in the early stages of the investigation, this week, she resigned.
She says she knew she broke department rules by not asking permission to work a second job.
Bro, turn out this lady was doing full-on everything.
OnlyFans?
No. Porn. Just full-on porn.
She was working for one of the like Naughty Americans or something like that. Okay. Well, I mean... Look, man, I'm gonna tell you what my granddad told me.
Slut don't got no face on it, does it?
Man, if it gets wet, you shouldn't be broke. That's all I'm saying. If it gets wet, you should not be broke.
Bro, she was a sheriff for like 21 years.
Well, coochie paid
upholding the law, maintaining an image of morality and all that. The whole time she was sucking dick from the back. Years ago, she was getting plastered.
No, she was doing it while she was a cop, right? She was doing it while.
Oh yeah, was it while she was a cop? Maybe while she was a cop, yeah.
Because it says second job, right?
Yeah, while she was a cop, yeah. Damn. So she was blowing niggas rides while she was a cop.
I ain't mad at her though. I ain't mad at her. But the foul shit is she's married doing that shit.
She was married?
She's married.
Hold on, let's listen.
Something that the sheriff's office would approve of, and I understand that. I'm not going to waste the resources of the sheriff's office to do an investigation for something that, yes, I participated in that, and yes, I did that. I'm here to simply put the reasons out there on why I made the choices that I made and took the actions that I did.
You decided to do porn.
I decided to do mainstream videos, yes. My name is Shannon Laughlin. I was a deputy with Arapahoe County for 21 years.
The 44-year-old Laughlin ran her department's driving academy. But even with a steady paycheck, she ran into financial ruin. And this wife and mother felt she had no...
Oh, shit!
No Cap-tivity.
I missed that. Wow.
Yeah, man.
A wife?
That's the foul.
Wait, did her husband know she was doing that shit?
He does now. Shit, if we know it, he know it now. Shit. Shit, if we know, he knows.
Damn, that hit a little different right there. What'd you say?
Would you stay with your wife if she did that shit?
Come on, man. Hell to the no. No. Would you? What? Let me ask you. Would you stay with your wife if you found out she did porn, and she saved the house? Porn? You guys was about to lose your house, but she saved your house.
If she did lesbian porn, I would find a way.
What about if you found out she was getting pounded by by Dicks Anonymous?
Nope. But if she only did lesbian, I would forgive her. Would you if she only did lesbian?
It's devastating. It's just when you find out something like that, you're like, what the hell? Like you don't know. It's different if you knew and then you okayed it, but if you find out from being blindsided, that hit a little different, bro.
I do it like it depends. Like if we're about to, because I don't know, man. If I'm losing a house, I don't have no money. Like God forbid, all these bad things happen.
Yeah.
And she told me, well, she just came from a shoot, and she said it's only lesbian porn, and I could come to make sure and all that. I would not be happy. I definitely would not be happy. But I'm pretty sure I would not divorce her over that.
Mayor 96 Trey said, what if they use a strap on?
Hey, I over that.
Say what?
I would not divorce her over that. No.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. No, because that I can rationalize that in my head.
Well, you might can invite the women to your house.
No. I don't believe in that. Not with your wife. But
okay.
And if she's
so
like,
she get really to have fun, but you don't. That's what you're trying to say.
No, she can't do that shit again. But I think I can forgive her. Right? I'm not saying let her continue to do that. I just think that she can, and especially if she was like, also I didn't brush my teeth because I wanted you to taste her pussy too when you kissed me. I'm like, okay, thank you. I'm like, all right, thank you. But I mean, I wouldn't, right? Because my wife is not a prostitute, so right. I wouldn't be like, yeah, keep doing it. But I think if she did a lesbian shot to help pay the bills, I would feel more of less of a man than being mad at her. But if she did,
to each his own, man. To each his own, man.
But I could forgive her for that. I could forgive her for that. I could. It would be hard, but I could. I think I could. But if you
so if you never knew that your wife could get down like that, if you just never knew she partook in activities like that, but you found out, you just found out on the whim, it blindsided you. You would absorb that?
Like if one of my friends, one of my niggas came over like, yo, look at this video,
and she
then
and
it's my
she
wife.
and another woman is scissoring the shit out of her ass and eating the fuck out of her.
That would then I would probably leave. I would.
And she having orgasms and shit, and she screaming and.
But if she told me, I think I could find it in my heart to forgive her. But if I found out on the street, then I would leave. I would leave.
I think that shit'll be devastating. Whether it's it'll be worse if it's a man, but it'll still be devastating if it was a woman. Like.
No, if it was a man, then we're definitely done.
A man
but
is
if
just
it was,
yeah.
But if it was like, you know, we needed the money and we were going to get kicked out.
But I'm just saying, what if your homeboy showed you the video and say, bro, I just seen this shit on Pornhub.
Yeah, we're over. We're over. Yeah, I mean, the only way I could forgive her if
another chick is digging her down with a strap on, a 12-inch strap on, and just going to town, pounding the shit out of her.
I would divorce her. The only way I think I could forgive her if she was honest and told me first.
No, but here's the thing with a woman. What if for the first time you seen that shit and you seen she really liked it and she was like screaming and shit?
Oh, then I would leave. If I can see on her face she enjoys it, then that's only
she
a matter
like
of time.
tongue kissing the woman. She tongue kissing and
it's only a matter of time before she gone.
Then she eating the other woman ass and you know.
Then I'm
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna get my walking papers then. I'm the one that's gonna get walking papers. Shit. Because if I'm looking and she enjoying it like that, if she is enjoying it like that, I'm just gonna pack my shit.
Bro, just think about it. There have been men that's been caught in that in those situations. Think about that, man.
Yeah. I know a girl. She knew she was a lesbian, but she got married because of her parents' pressure over here in China.
Yeah.
And she ended up divorcing the guy, and now she has a girlfriend and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's like,
I know a girl.
Bro, that's like some Jerry Springer type shit, bro.
Yeah. I mean, nothing crazy because it's illegal for same-sex marriage, but I do know a girl who got divorced because she loved women and she lives with her girlfriend. And
bro, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, hot sauce. What do you think about this? I think what we're talking about right now, it goes on way more often than people think. We're living in 2025. Like this is the year of the dragon.
Yeah.
You know, like
the year of the snake. The year of the snake.
Okay, the year of the snake. But here's the thing, right? Hyposexuality is at an all-time high, dog.
Yeah.
You don't think that there are women, let's just be honest, hot sauce. You don't think that there are women that are bumping coochies with their co-workers or their homegirls and they boyfriend or husband don't even know it?
Absolutely.
I think it happens I think it happens way more often than we think.
I think so too. And I think, like, first of all, women cheat more than men. There's no way you can convince me otherwise. Women cheat way more than men, and I think a lot of women are bisexuals. Because if they're lesbians, I think in this day and age, they'll just go ahead and be a lesbian. But I think a lot of women are bisexual, and I'm pretty sure a lot of women are getting eaten out their female coworker all the time. Like those sip and paint stripper joints.
Mm-hmm.
Right, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, bro, we living in a new age, man. Look, if you are a man and you fully trust a woman, you are crazy. You are fucking crazy.
Man, listen, I just think that when I see videos of women going out, and this is all races. When I see videos of women going out with each other, they're going to clubs and stuff, and they're drinking, and you know they're under the influence. They might be high too. Like, women do it all the time. They're always bending over, twerking on each other, slapping each other's ass, kissing each other on the mouth. But they be trying to play it off like it's just some homegirl shit.
Bro,
I think a lot of those outings end up once they get to where they at, they play around and they do whatever, you know.
I'm telling you, like, look, niggas who listening, when your girl tell you
if there's some women in the chat that can actually tell us men how that shit go down, hit the link, man. Hit the link. Go ahead.
Bro, niggas, if your girl keeps going out on weekends, I just slept over my homegirl's house, her homegirl is tasting you, my nigga, and her coochie.
Yeah, I think so too, man.
Absolutely, bro. Because you see them in the bars and stuff like that, and they just twerking and they slapping their asses and they kissing and giggling and shit. Nah, man.
But bro, let's not even talk about the girl trips.
Yeah. Bro, like, and see, this is the thing, man. Man, this is the thing, man. You got to be crazy to trust a woman. That's why prenups are important, man. That's why prenups are important. You got to be crazy to fully trust a woman in 2024, 25. Fucking insane.
What does it take for you to trust? What does it take for you to trust a woman?
Fully trust? No. Don't get me wrong. Trust her up to like 70%, 60%, cool. But just out of 30, 20, nah. Just be ready. Just be ready. Because for me, bro, like, look, for me to fully trust a woman, we have to be blood related. We got to be blood related. Because at the end of the day, when we, like, at the end of the day, you have your wife and you had your kids. The only motherfucker that's not related to you by blood is her. So,
well, I think that it's become a norm. Like, especially lesbianism it's a norm now. Yeah. Like when you think about the biggest rappers today, like Megan Thee Stallion, Nicki Minaj, you know, Cardi B, Glorilla, all of these chicks, they have they market and promote and exude a level, some type of level of lesbianism about them. You understand what I'm saying? They don't
pansexualism.
Yes, right? yes. And guess what? A lot of women like these women, and they you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna see, like, we don't like, niggas don't like Lil Nas X. we don't like Lil Nas X, dog.
Bro, if Beyonce went to the Beehive and say, I'm looking for a woman to date, I guarantee 60% of the Beehive.
They gonna go crazy.
60% of the Beehive is gone.
If Beyonce said, listen,
Jay-Z ain't shit, I'm off men.
Or not even that. Listen, me and my husband talked, and I'm looking for a few women that's down to join me, or to, you know, to be with me on my spare time. My husband is okay with me having sex with women. How many women do you in the Beehive? What percentage of women in the Beehive would be down to sleep with Beyonce?
60%.
I think that there will be women that have never even slept with women before, or slept with a woman before. I think there will be women that don't even think that they're gay or bisexual, that would still want to do that with Beyonce.
I 100% agree. 100% agree. 100% agree.
Yeah.
And see, that's the thing, man. Like today, man, you can't put nothing past nobody. And so for me to be able to trust a woman, I had to know her from birth. And if I didn't know you from birth as a woman, man, you got at max, you got like 70%.
Dog, you know what a woman would give to brag to her homegirls to say, girl, Beyonce ate me out. Or Beyonce let me eat her out too.
Yeah. Yeah. Getting all types of congratulations and girl, I'm jealous of you and
girl, listen, look, girl, this is one of Beyonce's pubic hairs. Look, I still got it.
Because you know how they talk about down low brothers? We need to do a show about down low sisters. How about that?
No, we're gonna do a show. No, you're absolutely right. We're gonna do a show about down low women, bro.
Down low sisters. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sisters out here that is getting eaten out on the low.
Look, Queen Shay say you got her fucked up, hot sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, that's cap. That is cap. You gonna tell me ain't no girls on the low are bisexual and getting eaten out by their girlfriend?
Shit, yeah. They getting ate out, dog. I'm telling you. They getting ate out, dog. Here's the thing. I think that I just think that when women go out with one another, they're friendlier. Like they're more, what's it called? Like liberated. They're more liberated. And here's the thing, like what's that lady's name? Queen. What's her name? She's in this space. Queen.
Queen Priscilla.
Yeah, the Queen Maker, right?
Oh yeah.
Even she says it in a way. She says that women are already more drawn to one another in that way. They're more liberal and free with one another. She's saying that really women don't even have to have sex with men because they can get off. They already getting off with one another. They're homegirls. That's what Queen Maker's saying. Dog, look at what happened though. The girl, nobody knew B. Taylor.
Exactly.
Was like that. Nobody knew it.
Exactly.
And then out of the blue, B. Taylor eating pussy.
Right. And bro, and see that's my point. Because look, if B. Taylor was always on these panels talking about men and women and dating men and stuff like that, all these hetero conversations, and she has a child, then all of a sudden now she come on, bro. This shit, man. Women be protect, bro. Every time a woman tells me that she dated a dude that was down low, she's just telling me she was the down low person.
What do you mean by that? Explain that right there. You lost me. Hold on. Wait. Okay, you gotta explain it. Go ahead.
Yo, check this out, right? A lot of women always talking about how they dated guys and then they found out they were down low later, so they had to end the relationship.
That the guy was down low.
Right.
Okay.
I'm saying that's a lie. I'm gonna say they were the down low person.
Why you say that?
They met her. Because women ain't gonna tell you the truth. Women are not gonna tell you I'm gonna leave.
Oh, you think she's just putting it on the guy?
Yeah. Women ain't gonna say I'm not gonna leave a guy who's faithful, does everything for me, just because I was curious with another hoe. Women ain't gonna tell you that shit.
I don't know. I think women would be more forthcoming and transparent when it comes to if when it comes to them actually being honest about them sleeping with another woman than a man being honest that he slept with another man. I think women would be more forthcoming.
Yeah. But I still think women wouldn't tell you either, though. I don't think women would tell you either.
I don't think women that's on the down low that nobody know that you rocking like that. I think they would be very apprehensive letting that information out, not because in fear of me and you knowing or just the regular public, but I don't think that if they still care about their man, if they still care about their ex-boyfriend or baby dad or whatever, whoever, or their ex-husband, they don't want the information out. They don't want because a lot of times women feel like they can double back, or it might be, they might, especially depending upon how in love they were with their ex-husband or something, they might feel like, okay, I don't want him looking at me a certain way, right?
Right. Yeah, because they care about their image, right? Like, women care about their image now, right? You can't fuck with their image. So I definitely agree, but you know what I mean? Because like when B Taylor, right? Or
Yeah,
B
that shit
Taylor,
was crazy.
and out of nowhere, and
Now
and,
B
you know
Taylor
what I mean?
now she eat pussy forever now.
Is she?
She done, man. Listen, she was eating Prince Ella. Why would she stop now? She just don't eat Prince Ella no more. That's all.
Oh, because I thought she went back to dudes or something.
She probably did. She probably did go back to dudes, but you think after Prince Ella she done stopped eating pussy forever?
Probably not. Probably not.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Shit. You know?
Yeah, so I mean, that's the thing, man. I mean, and I mean, look, man. All I'm saying is, man, when everybody talk about this down low shit, man, I would say women are just as down low, just as many brothers are down low. There's just as many females that are down low.
I can agree with that. I don't know. It might be more women that's down low than men, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Because
women are way more free with each other. They're way more. Even in public, they slap each other on the ass. They be feeling on each other titties and squeezing each other. You know.
Yeah, they do, man. Like, bro.
Yeah.
There was this one girl, bro. There was this one girl. I'm in Switzerland at the time.
Yeah.
Now, one girl, everybody knows she's a lesbian, and the other girl is not. Right, the other girl is not. She likes guys and stuff like that. We all went out to the bar. The lesbian literally pulled her like strap off and literally sucked the straight girl's titty. And
really?
The straight girl just looked at her. Yeah, the straight girl just looked at her and kept dancing. Let me do some shit like that. That was sexual fucking harassment, bro.
There you go. Yeah. They can do that though. They're way more lenient with one another, right? You know. They're way more lenient with one another, man. Like you ain't gonna see no men fucking off like that. You know what I'm saying? Even if they was on the down low, you're not gonna really see that in public. You know?
Yeah.
You ain't gonna see that.
You ain't gonna see them smacking each other ass or something like that.
All that shit. Yeah, you ain't gonna see no shit like that, man.
Yeah, man.
Unless they play sports together, they could probably play it off and get away with it. You know, if they're on the same football team or some shit.
But man, I'm like, isn't this shit? But I mean, when I saw that, I'm like, yo, is that? I'm like, and I asked her, was she okay? She was like, yeah, it's okay. She just was playing around. And I'm like, so you told me like I can do that in the school? And she was like, hell no. And so I'm like, that was harassment. And then she was just like, drop it.
They don't give it. But here's the thing. Another reason why I think women are more freer with it, they know men want to see it. Like, they know men aren't going to be grossed out by that shit. Men actually, that shit turned a lot of men on to see woman on woman action. Even if it's in the club, men are going to stare and they're going to want to be a part of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But don't no woman want to see two men twerking on each other in the club. Don't nobody want to see that shit.
Nobody want to see that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know,
women are more soft and they're less intimidating and they're more fluffy. You know, they're more soft. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's you know, and then men look at women like. When sexually, a lot of men look at women like sex toys, you know. So it's like two sex toys playing together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't nobody care about that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. When I saw, I was just like, oh, I was shocked. I was like, oh shit.
Hold on, wait. Blue Jay, hit the link. Blue Jay, let's have this conversation. Blue Jay. I think only Blue Jay can have this conversation with us. What you think? Nicole, I would like Nicole to come up too. Blue Jay, hit the link at the top of the chat, Blue Jay.
Nicole is about that life.
No, Nicole cool as hell though. Nicole cool, man. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nicole is she owns it. She's, you know what I'm saying? Listen, she say, hey, listen, I'm a freak. What? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And low key, a lot of men find that attractive. How Nicole is so, you know, she ain't trying to hide that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Work to others as you would do to the policy and group setting with each other. I still think it's rare for women to hook up on a deal like you're saying. No, I think women definitely do it. Man, I think there's a lot of women on the DL. And I know, you know what? I would say a lot of Christian women too.
Oh yeah, most definitely, yeah.
A lot of Christian women. Where you know what I mean? Where they be like, oh, you know, I'm Christian.
It's a lot of Christian women waiting in the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, man. I just think anyway, man, I'm about to head out. But I just
hold
think
on, before you head out. Wait, Blue Jay said I would love to. I just literally got out the shower though, and I know you prefer people to be cammed up. I could call in. I could call in like 20 to 30 minutes though. No, you don't have to cam up, Blue Jay. You could have just hit the link. You don't have to cam up. You could have just hit the link, and you know I could just hear your voice. I keep you in the back. But I want to show you this though, Hot Sauce. I mean, what do you think about this? This is Steven Twitch's boss wife on a new interview.
The only reason I'm so willing to share this story is he actually shared this story on the Ellen show, and I was devastated that he was willing to share this on TV. Oh my goodness. Okay. So after So You Think You Can Dance, our all-star season, our first season which was season 7. Man, I was on tour with So You Think You Can Dance, and then he was getting ready for tour there was a television show called Glee. He wasn't actually on the show Glee, but for their tour, there was an opening act with a dance crew called LXD, which was the League of Extraordinary Dancers, and which was produced by John Chu, who just came out with Wicked. He was the director of Wicked. But so LXD, which was Steven was a part of, was on tour with Glee. And we were just in this like very like honeymoon phase of dating where everything was really exciting and we were both on these the only reason I'm so willing to share this is mine was a national tour, his was international. And so we were just traveling to see each other and, you know, support each other at each other's shows. And he invited me to Ireland, which he was performing at the O2 Arena. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm sharing this. And so anyways, the story starts with me going to see him at his show. And after he performed his opening act, we decided to just, you know, go explore the arena. It's a very famous arena. And we found some stairs. We ended up on some scaffolding, above everyone watching the Glee part of the show. We were literally looking at the performers from Glee, and we just started making out, and we were looking down. There's all these audience members screaming and cheering, but they couldn't see us. And there was, I don't know, it was kind of romantic. And mine was a national tour, his was international. We started doing the deed, and then all of a sudden security was like flashing their lights, like, who's up here? And we just froze. And then security couldn't see us for whatever reason. I don't know. They left and we just ran out of there. But yeah, that was probably the most wild thing I've ever done. I don't know. We started doing the
Do you think being that her husband is dead, you think that was appropriate?
I think she killed that nigga, man.
Dog, a lot of people are like criticizing her again for telling this story. A lot of people think that she's trying to capitalize off her husband's death.
Absolutely. Absolutely she is. 100%.
Why would you tell a story like that?
Because bro, she doesn't make any money. She's probably a stay-at-home mom. She don't have no talent, no skills whatsoever. That's why I don't understand the whole thing of marrying a housewife, because if you pass away, how are your kids going to survive if your wife don't know how to do shit? Because this is an example of a woman who don't know how to do shit. All she can do is just tell embarrassing stories of your black ass.
That's
To make some
crazy,
money.
bro. And then
Right?
you can tell stories like this,
Yeah.
but you make your husband's mom and brothers and sisters sign an NDA just to go to his funeral?
Yeah, that's crazy work.
That's crazy, dog.
Right? You can talk about having sex in public.
And
on
then
the
not
Ellen
only that,
show.
exactly, Nicole say she's also in a new relationship. She in a new relationship and your new man is okay with you saying this? Exactly. Dog, she ain't right, bro. She is not right.
See, this is the thing, man. Like, man, this is some bullshit. Cause like, how long has this nigga been dead?
I think he's been dead about a year. About a year
And
or
she's
so.
already. That's why I'm gonna give Kobe's wife a shout out. It's been 5 years, and her coochie ain't seen no touch no dick. That's how you do it.
What's her name? Vanessa
Bryant.
Vanessa Bryant, yeah.
Right, Vanessa Bryant. She ain't out here in these streets. She's up here raising her daughters. Ain't nobody touching that kitty cat.
Here we go. Shout out to Blue Jay.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Blue Jay? Can you hear us, Blue Jay? Blue Jay, are you talking?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah.
Hello?
We hear you. Can you hear
good.
me?
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I had to switch over to my headphone. Okay. And then just keep me in the back.
So Blue Jay, you said that you said
the camera on.
You said I think it's rare for women to hook up on the DL, like you're saying, Freezy. They do it for men. So you don't think women you think it's rare that women hook up on the DL?
I do. Like when they're alone. Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Can you hear me still?
I'm saying, what about if they come from the club and they're
I just want to
inebriated?
make sure I'm on my headphones. No, usually no. I think it's more like a show, and then when they get back to where they're going, they just like eat food and like pass out. You know, just goes back to normal like girl stuff.
So
from what I've seen of people that I know, I don't know anybody that really like gets on women, even if they're super drunk. But I've seen it.
So have you heard of the what's it called, the pajama parties and the sleepovers and stuff? You heard? You don't think it goes down with this?
I've heard of that.
Yeah, because listen,
that,
the girls' night out, right? The girls' night out, they have pajama parties, there's sleepovers, y'all taking shots, right?
Right. Yeah. If they like, I've never done any girl trips except like a bachelorette party, but I guess that's possible if they're going on, kind of planning it out. But I don't know. I can't really speak on that because I haven't really seen it.
So okay, so you hold on, Blue Jay.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Blue Jay, we know you're a good Christian woman, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Exactly.
So Blue Jay, you're saying that all your years of being a white woman and you being a white girl, you've never got white girl wasted?
Good question.
Oh, I have. Yeah, definitely.
So have you ever got white girl wasted with your homegirls?
Oh, yeah.
And so when y'all do that white girl twerk, you had never seen, not saying you've done it, but you've never seen your homegirl slap each other on the ass and.
I mean, maybe a little bit. Like, I don't know. I can't speak for all white girls, but like me and my friends, we don't really go to like dance clubs. We just go to like dive bars or like even like hot martini bars, stuff like that. Not really clubs.
It's okay. You're. This is a safe space. It's okay. No judgment.
Yeah, it's okay.
No, I mean,
BJ.
I have no motive to lie. I'm just being serious. I really haven't seen it. I mean, when I was in high school, like sometimes the girls like would kind of make out in front of the boys, like when they get drunk. But I didn't see
There you
anything
go.
past
That's what
like
we're talking
college age.
about.
So you tell
But
me
the
you
guys
never
were there.
seen.
That's what I'm saying. I think they do it.
So you
But-
tell me you never saw two girls make out at the club.
I have, yeah. But what I'm saying is there were men there, and I think they're doing it for the men more so than because they are like so turned on by each other. Because otherwise, when they would get back to where they're going, probably more than likely nothing would even happen.
Wait. So you're saying that these women, they might make out with one another, kiss one another, feel on each other's tits, and slap ass, not because they're turned on by one another, but they're doing it for guys' attention.
Mm-hmm. It might turn them on knowing they're turning the guys on, but I don't like if it was just the two of them in solitude, they more than likely would not even have any interest in doing that.
Hold. Hot sauce. What do you think about that?
I'm gonna say Cap. I'm gonna have to say because
you got your phone. You got your phone in like your bed sheets or something. Blue Jay, I hear some static or something. It's like moving around.
It might be my headphones doing that.
Oh, okay, no problem. No
Because
problem.
I haven't touched my phone. I just put it under the. Yeah, I just.
No problem. Go ahead, hot sauce.
So Blue Jay, let me ask you this question.
Hold on, hot sauce. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this out. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. He said, Freezy, your team, hot sauce, and Mo as your co-host. Shout out to Stan, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, y'all putting it together, right? Go ahead, hot sauce.
Well, look, I'm just gonna say this. So you're telling me that you don't think women like let me okay. Would you agree that there is a percentage of women that are on the down low?
Oh, I'm sure there are. Yeah, I would.
Right.
I just haven't seen it. I don't think those women are the ones making out, when they get drunk or in the club. I think they're like getting together, like during normal hours and like planning it out and all that kind of stuff.
No, well that's a lesbian relationship. But what about the women who are afraid to come out as being lesbian?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they exist. Like I said, I don't know if they would be just single though, or if they would. I don't know that they would be as like have as much propensity to have a fake boyfriend, like guys do have fake girlfriends that are down low. I think they'd probably just be single.
So Blue Jay, when you were young and wild, how old are you? How old are you, Blue Jay? If you don't mind me asking.
I try not to give my exact age, but I'm like early 40s.
Okay, you're early 40s. Okay, you still young.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
When you was young, wild, and free, and you was on that wild turkey, back when you was 23 years old, and you was dancing to Whoop Dad Is.
Well,
have you ever got a little?
So.
Have you ever got a little frisky with your homegirls, with your Heathers?
I haven't, but I also got married at 22 and I was with him from 19. So we had a baby when I was like almost 21, and then we didn't get divorced until I was like 30. So I really didn't have a going out.
Okay,
like
so what about in your late teen years? You ever got a little frisky with your homegirl?
No, I didn't. I kind of kissed like a little bit one of my girls. Like, same thing I was telling you. Like, everybody's drunk, everybody's kissing, everybody Guys are kissing the girls, girls are kissing the boys. Like
definitely
boys
kissed
are
the
not
girl.
kissing each other ever, but sometimes the girls will kiss you. And
No,
then
no,
it was just like
Blue Jay, you've definitely kissed a girl before. Stop it.
I did. I just said I have. Yeah, I did
Okay,
when I was like high school
Okay,
age.
so
Yeah.
have you full on tongue down a girl?
Yes.
No, it wasn't like that kind of kissing. No, it really wasn't.
Well, what kind of kiss was it?
Maybe just like, you know, kind of a little bit open mouth kiss, but not like tonguing. Like this was kind of awkward. I don't know. It was just like, to be honest, it was just when you don't know, like you kind of wake up and you're like, oh, I feel like so sick, and then you're like, oh my gosh, ha, we kissed, and like you know, it's nothing like it's not actual like same sex attraction. I don't think as much as just kind of like you're just being kind of crazy and uninhibited. But there's like guys there too, you know, and that's kind of who you really like. I mean,
So you're telling me that you kissed the girl. Okay, so did you multiple choice? A, kiss the girl for your own enjoyment. B, kiss the girl for the men's enjoyment. Or C, kiss the girl because you were curious.
I would say it's more like it was just kind of in the heat of the moment, like fun, drunk craziness, and like because we had a tight knit group of friends, so it was like the same, you know, 10 to 12 people that were always hanging out like all the time. And
Okay, so
you know,
kissed her to express your closeness to her. Okay.
yeah, I kissed like a couple of my close friends. Yeah.
A couple.
So have
Yeah,
multiple
in the
women
same
ever
scenario.
came on to you and said, "Hey, I like you. I would like to do you dirty."
I have never been approached like that way. I haven't.
A woman never approached you before?
Not like it was in advance. I mean, maybe they thought about it and maybe could tell that I wasn't getting the vibe. I don't know. I can't really. Yeah, I can't say that nobody's ever thought about it, but I've never had like a woman ask me like, "Hey, you want to give me your number or go home or you know nothing like that." No.
I don't believe it.
I know you guys don't want to believe it. That's why you guys have this secret like fantasy that all women are lesbians.
I mean, like for example, I remember in college a gay dude hit on me, and I was like, no, thank you, right?
Okay.
Right.
I mean, I'm sure that happens to most people. I just
I thought women get hit on all the time.
Yeah, women. That's why I don't believe it because women get hit on all the time
by other women.
Right. So, look, actually, then Blue Jay, if you have never been hit on by a lesbian, I would really question my life choices because lesbians are people. So if you never
what environment though?
You went to college.
You ever been to a rave
right, but
before?
I was married. I was married when I went to college, so I didn't like live on campus.
I'm not saying you go for it, but I'm just saying like in college normally this stuff's happened most of the time, right?
Okay. Maybe because I went to a private college and the class sizes were like extremely small, like sometimes 6 to 12 people. So kind of around the same people, you know, they tend to have the same core classes. So that could be part of it. I could see that.
You went to a Christian college?
No, I didn't. It was actually a liberal arts college.
Liberal?
Yeah. I was pretty liberal. Up until like not very long ago, actually.
So you went to a liberal college.
I still consider myself. Yeah.
So hold on. You went to a liberal white college and a lesbian did not hit on you. Are you listening to yourself? You went to a liberal college and not one lesbian ever approached you.
I don't think Blue Jay wants us to know everything.
Yeah, I mean that don't make. Come on.
I'm being
okay,
serious.
Blue
No.
Jay.
I promise. I mean, I'm actually like an advocate for LGBTQ. I don't have any like judgment or like, you know, I don't have any problem with like if I was that way, I would just.
So have you ever experimented and just was curious and ate some coochie?
Oh no, no way.
What about getting getting it done to you?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever been curious?
No clothes off. No. Just the thought of it like kind of makes me sick to my stomach. I don't even know why guys do it, to be honest. It seems disgusting to me. But guys probably don't know why women do what they do either, right?
What will you will admit that socially women are way more friendlier sexually, like being sexual and sensual with one another, right? You would admit that, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I think it's more like socially acceptable.
Yeah. Do you remember this show called Girls Gone Wild?
Yeah, I do. Was that on MTV or something? Or like you had to order it?
I think it was on either MTV or TBS or something like that, right?
You had to order it 'cause it was too hot for
that.
They used to do a tour. They
Too
did a
hot for
national
TV.
tour with that show.
Yeah. But you had to
Yeah,
order it
I
because
think I
it was
did hear about that. It was like a little bit later after people were kind of.
Well, here's the
over
thing.
it.
A lot of people don't remember that show was like in the 90s. And they was like white girls was doing that shit way back then. They was kissing each other and having sex with one another and all that shit.
for fucking beads.
For beads, yeah.
I mean, but I don't think that's like the most, representation of the majority at all.
Why? Well, hold on, Blue Jay. White women, I would say white women they started that liberation movement, that feminist liberation movement,
Yeah, true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's true. But that doesn't necessarily mean it was about being a lesbian. It was just about being like, it's mostly, in my opinion, about birth control. But,
See,
some
but
people
here's
argue
my
otherwise.
See, here's my thing. I think women who go both ways, I don't think they view themselves as lesbians. I just think they look at themselves as still heterosexual.
That's a great point.
Or bisexual, maybe.
Or bisexual.
Now, I do know somebody that has had both partners, like long relationships with both. And she's one of my cousin's best friends, so I see her a lot, family things and whatever. But she was with women for the majority of her life, like 20s. And then now she's been with her husband for like 10 years and they have 2 kids and she's happy. So I think she'd be considered like truly bisexual, right? But I think that it's more common for women to be bisexual, like in its true form, than men.
I think most women that have dibbed and dabbed on the homosexual side.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with Hot Sauce more on this one here. I don't think most women even call themselves. I don't think them women call themselves lesbian. I don't think most women call themselves bisexual. I think a lot of women say bi-curious.
Okay, that's true.
Like
or
they'll
like,
make up some shit like bi-curious. They're not really bisexual. They don't really like women, but they play it around. Truth or dare and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Do you think some of those women too also would be like more the type that would have, a threesome or something for their man?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's kind of more like if they got divorced or broke up with their guy, they would still go look for another guy, not a woman.
And this is what I never understood. Like if a woman has a threesome, if she agrees to have a threesome with her man,
mm-hmm.
does that mean she likes women too?
I think so, or she finds them to be like
because I've heard women say, "I just did it for my man." How does that work?
Yeah, I think they have to at least be attracted to women even if it's just like an aesthetic way. I don't think any woman that finds that to be disgusting or or is like adamantly against bisexual or lesbian relationship would even could do that, because she'd be seeing another woman nude, right? So
yeah.
But I don't think those women necessarily would engage in a lesbian relationship without any type of male involvement.
You don't think most women would engage in that type of activity without male involvement? Right,
like the women that are more apt to do
I think
like a
there
threesome
are
or swingers.
I think women are eating each other behind closed doors all over America and all
You could
across
be
the world.
right. You could be right.
I think they
I don't
bumping
know.
cooches, eating each other, playing with sex toys. You know, women are the biggest consumers of sex toys. We ain't even talked about that.
That's definitely true. I'm sure. Well, I think those.
It's because
But a
women
lot
are
of times too.
freakier. That's why, Blue Jay.
Yeah. Well, they don't. You know, sometimes they need a little bit more assistance than like a man does to take care of it. So, but I think women mostly come together like for
Have you seen that rose thing? Like that thing looks gruesome.
I've
the
heard
way the way it grabs
it
it, like
sucks or something. Yeah, no, I'm not
that shit looks gruesome, bro. For real.
Yeah, I don't. It looks like a lot, but to each their own. You know, I'm not trying to be. If people like it, then whatever. You know.
So Blue Jay, I see you a lot, and listen, you know, you're like a sister over here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like black men?
You know, I don't really have a preference. I've dated a couple black men before. You know, we had good, healthy dynamics. You know, but I've dated other races too. It's kind of not really a prerequisite of mine.
I think you like black men more than other races.
You do? Okay. Well,
yeah, because you're very comfortable, and you like to be around black people, and I think that you like black men. I think your experience with black men, you know, no matter how it ended up, I think it was, you know, for the most part, it was pleasant, and you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, I'm still on good terms with both of them, and I have nothing bad to say about them. Yeah. You know, they're good looking, and yeah, I mean.
So there you go. There you go, men in the chat. Huh?
You make me look like one of those.
I'm just playing, Blue Jay. I'm just playing. You know, I got to play around.
I know. Yeah,
well,
no, I appreciate you guys like welcoming me and stuff. Cause, what's that?
All I heard was you date black men, Blue Jay?
Yeah,
I have. Yeah, I dated black men.
She dated a few black men.
Oh, I didn't know you were a chocolate hunter.
Why you think? Why you think Blue Jay? Listen, why you think she be chilling out with Freezy, man? You know, she like black people, man. Blue Jay likes blackness.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think there's a vibe. I mean, I grew up with a lot of Polynesians, and so even to this day, my best friend he's Tongan. So I think there's like a certain like chillness and culture that I, you know.
Yeah, I would have never guessed.
And I feel like I fit into more from
I
my life.
never would have guessed that.
Really?
Freezy, me and her.
Why?
Because we always argue about race. I didn't think you liked black people.
Yeah, no, but that don't mean she don't like black people.
You don't think I like black people? No, of course. What?
Huh?
No, I'm not like coming over to try to cause
Listen,
problems.
that doesn't mean that she doesn't like, you know, she can have her own views as far as how her outlook on things, right? But I think a lot of, even like, I know Blue Jay is not like this, but even like real racist white women, right? I think even if you're a real, like really racist, you know, a white woman, I think they still have this fantasy about black men.
Yeah, you can absolutely be a racist. You can absolutely be a racist and date the other. The other. I don't think those two things are. I think they have nothing to do with each other. I just think that, you can be a racist and be married to a black woman or a black man, or yeah.
You think so? I don't know about a relationship or marriage, but I could see how they could like hook up. I think it's more like human beings are attracted to one another naturally, and I think it's more like an internal struggle where people try to resist that because of what they're taught. So I don't feel like I was taught
there's a Ku Klux Klan man's wife somewhere masturbating to black porn somewhere.
Well, I mean, look,
definitely.
You have slave masters. You have slave masters consistently getting black women pregnant in plantation. Doesn't mean.
But you don't think black women were attracted to the men too? You think that never was the case?
I'm gonna drop it right now. I'm gonna drop it.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. You brought it up.
No, just tell the truth. I mean, listen, yeah.
Easy. Not one black woman has cussed me on the group. I'm trying to meet them halfway.
No, but
So
listen,
please.
black women they're being more candid nowadays. Like I've heard a lot of black women say, hey, you know, they looking for white chocolate too.
Freeze, you gotta understand something. You two can say things and the audience will be cool. I say the same thing, the audience is gonna lose their fucking mind. All right? So I'm just gonna chill.
Well, I see it as like women are hypergamous, so regardless of race, women are attracted to like somebody that has some kind of a influence as well, you know, some kind of a power or, you know, so I think women, it's very possible that black women were attracted to white men, especially, you know, they were nice, but like, I don't think that that's out of realm.
No. I'm not disagreeing. It has nothing because it's factual, right? Women had you had the buffer class, right? You had I mean, that's the whole creation of HSBCs, right? Where white men had relationships with their black slaves and they wanted them to be educated. So they created historically black colleges because their offspring could not go to a regular college because they were black. So they created HSBCUs, right? That's the whole.
Oh, okay.
Right? That's
yeah,
the whole
I didn't know that, but that
that's
sense.
true. So obviously, yes, there were romantic relationships back then. Absolutely.
Yeah, I believe also, you know, it was a white man and a black woman the first marriage, right? In the country. I think so.
Loving versus Virginia. Yeah,
Loving versus Virginia. I think it was in the 1930s or something like that.
Okay.
Loving versus Virginia. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, fuck it, I guess I'll say I think that in America the number one preferred choice of men is a white man. I think majority of people, regardless, black, white, Asian, whatever, prefer to date a white man first before any other race of man.
I don't know about that. I don't think most black women and Hispanic women choose white men first. I think.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with that.
Well,
Asian women, yes.
Asian women for sure. That's not even.
Yeah.
That's not even a conversation. Asian women, absolutely.
Yeah.
I never
when I was young. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I just never understood what men saw in Asian women like that.
Asian women are gorgeous.
They're petite and they're gorgeous.
They ain't got nothing.
Well, I mean, they're gorgeous, man. They're gorgeous.
They look like Asian women look like feminine Asian men.
Yeah, I would probably have to see more. I think like Asian women that I grew up with were gorgeous, and they mostly married white men. In fact, my best friend growing up, she only liked white guys, and my boyfriend was Cambodian and Laos. So she's like, "How can you like Asian guys? They're ugly." And I was like, "I think he's cute." Like so it was funny, you know. We were kind of like couldn't really see. I mean, not that I didn't date white guys too, but. She could, you know, we were like in the opposite ends of the spectrum, so it's kind of interesting. So,
okay, that's better. Jones and Famore say they look like little girls. Yeah, Asian women, they all look like little girls. They don't look like little girls to y'all.
You mean like their physical body or their face?
Asian women, yeah, they just. Look...
I think they're beautiful. I think they have a class like to them that. Like a poise, I don't know, but I think all races of women are beautiful. So, like, I don't, and every race has ugly women too. I mean,
what'd you say, hot sauce?
Beautiful, sophisticated, classy.
Hot sauce saying that because he live in Asia, man.
Yeah, that's part of it for sure. I told him once, his accent sounds a lot like my friends that were like, you know, they grew up here, but from like kindergarten. So, you know, at home they didn't speak English. So they kind of have this like certain little accent to them. And I feel like Hot Sauce has it.
She thinks I'm Asian American.
What do they call Blasian? Is what they call your vaccination? I forget. They have all these terms. Yeah. Yeah, you're very
Blue Jet, what do you
right.
think about the immigration that's going on, the immigration deportations thing that's going on? Do you agree with it? Do you disagree with it? What do you think?
So I'm a little torn on it. I think that the anybody that has like violent criminal history from their home country, I think we should definitely deport them. Families that they've allowed to sort of acclimate and get enrolled in school and that type of thing, I don't think it's fair to have them leave. I think that's kind of like a bait and switch. So, and like partly in on it, like, or partly with it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I say round them up, get them out of here.
Yeah, hot sauce don't give a damn.
Yeah, a
Hot
lot of
sauce
people have
don't.
that mentality. What do you think, Breezy? Hey, I'm gonna mute real quick, but I'm gonna listen.
I think that I don't know. I'm kind of I don't know, man. I don't know. I do think that if you're over here illegally and you're saturating the country, you know, you're saturating the population. Yeah, I do think there has to be. You have to put a lid on that. You got to stop that, right? But I don't know if I agree with the birthright citizenship. I don't know if I agree with that. Yeah. You know, because
Okay, so are you
fair is
talking
fair.
about?
Fair is fair. If you made it over here as an illegal and you and your illegal wife had sex and y'all had a baby in America, hey, America just, you know, they got caught with their pants down. They, you know what I'm saying? They should have did a better job with protecting the border. But if they made it over here and was able to have a baby here, I think that the child, you know, I don't know, maybe the child should be, you know, maybe the child should be protected under the Constitution. I don't know.
So in that case, don't they automatically get dual citizenship with their parents' country?
You mean the child?
Right.
Probably. I think. Yeah, I think so. Probably.
But the problem is this: birthright citizenship was only for African Americans. During the 14th Amendment, right? You had slaves being born on this land,
right?
And so they said instead of sending them back, they'll just automatically become citizens. That was for African Americans. That wasn't for everybody.
Yeah,
I thought it was for the Native Americans too.
No, they're Native Americans.
Native
Right, I
Americans is
think
already
they were
over here.
included in. Right, but they weren't U.S. citizens yet either.
Because slaves weren't U.S. citizens, and the law.
Right,
of
I'm
the
just saying. I
14th
think the 14th Amendment also
it only
included natives.
It only covered slaves.
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, I guess I don't understand how that would affect anybody other than illegals, no matter what race they are. It wouldn't affect people that are already Americans.
Here's my thing. Like, we're talking about immigration deportation, and we're talking about illegal aliens in America, right? Why is the media only focusing on Mexicans? Like, there are other illegals in this country that's not Mexican, right?
Right.
Like, all I see is Mexicans running around in park, running from ICE, running. All I see is like videos of ICE just busting down Mexican doors. I don't never see another race.
That's true. Yeah, they're like all South American at least. Maybe because they're coming through Mexico. I don't know. That's interesting. But yeah, I think that, well, they got a lot in Florida that come from like Haiti and Cuba, right? Or I think, I don't know about
you got Cuba,
but I know
you
Haiti.
got I don't know if Africans over here illegal.
Yeah, I don't think a whole lot of people comes from Africa. I think maybe because it's so far. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think that I don't necessarily have a problem with people that have a family, you know, and they have a kid and they want to stay and they want to contribute and kind of acclimate. But I think the danger is, say somebody comes over, they have a baby, they don't have any interest in America or even like Americans, but they take the baby back to their home country and then like over their adolescent years kind of groom them with like hatred, and they can come back and live among everybody as like an unsuspected terrorist. That's the only thing that I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, sorry. But so that is one danger. And then also I do know that a lot of people come over the border from Mexico in their labor, and just because if you go to an emergency room, you can't be turned away. And they'll have the baby and then they just leave. And so they never pay. And those hospitals along the southern border have been bankrupting for like years and years, you know, decades.
Yeah.
So that's another issue too, I see. But I don't know. It's hard to just blanket it because everybody's situation is different. And my opinion is that Biden invited people. So at that point, if you see, you know, the president of the United States on TV saying, "Hey, we welcome you, please come," and then you start getting here, and then, you know, you're bribed by the cartel, and then you finally get in, and you're separated from your family, and you're being moved and shuffled here and there. It's like, did you really think you were doing something so bad, or were you just accepting the invitation, right? So
yeah, that's dang. Biden played a big trick on those people, didn't he? Damn.
he did. Yeah, I did. I mean, I guess they wouldn't be having to go if Trump hadn't won. So there, maybe he didn't have 100% surety that they would have to be deported later, but he was definitely taking a chance with their livelihood and their entire lives.
But still, when Biden invited them, he invited them the legal way, not the illegal way, not crossing the border.
Yeah, but he was very lenient. He was very lenient on Border Patrol, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're supposed to do it the correct way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, because under Biden's regime, man, I used to see motherfuckers running across the border in droves. I'm saying like underground, hopping fences, running across the border. I'm talking about they was coming by the thousands.
Yeah, swimming across, and then
Yeah, they was just running.
videos.
Like I used to see just Mexicans running across the border like Border Patrol. I know y'all seen those videos where it's so many of them where Border Patrol just stand there and let them come in. Like you can't do nothing.
I think he had taken some of their authority away, that they couldn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Refuse them. Yeah, if they put one foot on U.S. soil, then they had to bring them in, document them, house them. Like they couldn't just send them back. Just say, "Sorry, you can't come. Go back that way." You know, they couldn't.
Yeah.
So their hands were kind of tied too, I think.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It's a new day now. It's a new day. Sorry, man. I have no love for them. I have no love for them. Because at the end of the day, man, every minority in America has benefited from the civil rights, except for the people who it was intended to.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man.
And Mexicans they gotta enjoy their Jim Crow, man. I'm sorry.
This is their Jim Crow, bro. It is, man. This is crazy.
Take that. Yeah. We ain't helping. We ain't helping either, man. We are not helping.
How many people do you think they've deported so far? Have they even said?
I think it's
like per day.
Yeah, I think it's been like about 5,000 so far, 3,000 to 5,000, some shit like that.
Per day?
They said
or total
per day. 3,000 per day.
Oh, per day.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And it's been like close to 10 days, so maybe 50,000.
No, I don't think they got that many yet.
Yeah, I don't know. But how many are they trying to deport? 11 million or something?
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah.
It is. Have you seen that graph though, where it shows immigration through like every presidency, and then Biden's is like 10 times higher? It's crazy.
Listen, when you got Dr. Phil out in the field helping the bounty hunters get the immigrants, you know they in trouble. When Dr. Phil is helping get the immigrants. Yeah, you in trouble, man.
That's funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
He's out with the little bounty hunter guys that's rounding up immigrants and shit. And
Giving
like
them-
once they handcuff the immigrants, he's like interviewing them and saying, "How long have you been over here?" He's got the microphone in their face. I'm like, God damn.
Oh my gosh! So he's not even offering like therapy and support.
No. He's just asking, how long have you been over here? How many of your family members are illegal? You know, that
Weird.
type of shit.
He's like a reporter now. That's funny. I haven't seen that. Is that me making that background noise, or is that hot sauce?
I think that's hot sauce. But we finna get rid of I'm about to get ready to get y'all final thoughts anyway.
Yeah.
I can go first. I'll jump down.
What's your final thoughts, Blue
thanks
Jay,
for
before you
inviting me
drop
up.
down?
We covered a few topics. I just want to tell you I appreciate you inviting me up, and I'll definitely come back up if I'm welcome and try to cam up next time. I know that adds a lot to the show, so I definitely don't mind doing that.
Thank you, Blue Jay. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much, Blue Jay. For real.
You're welcome. I like watching shows where people come up to, so I can definitely understand.
That's a fact. Man, shout out to Blue Jay.
No Cap-tivity.
Blue Jay, thank you. Thank you, Blue
thank
Jay.
you. Good night, guys. I'll see you
Good
soon.
night. Good night, Blue Jay.
Bye.
Hot Sauce, what's your final thoughts, Hot Sauce?
Well, to the Mexicans, welcome to the back of the bus. To the lady, to the lady that was calling people wetbacks, remember, next time just say they're illegal. To the black folks, keep doing what you're doing. Don't get involved in this. And and
hey, what you say? Just mind your business, huh? Mind your business.
Just mind your business, right? Do what the download sisters do. Just mind their business, right? And shout
Hey,
to
what
all
do you
the
think about
download-
Black? Shout out to Black House. What do you think about Black House? Comment. Black House said, "So Freezy, what about the overstayed visa, brother? There are white people that are illegal too, player. We didn't say there wasn't, but I'm pretty sure. I don't even think ICE is even looking for white illegals. They looking for
bro. To be honest, if you are a Mexican, I keep telling y'all niggas, nobody listens to me. Get Trump a fucking fruit basket, because there's illegal blacks, there's illegal Asians, there's illegal whites, and there's illegal Latinos.
Facts.
But what I see ain't nothing but Mexicans.
That's all they rounding up, dog. Politically, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Calvin? Great to see you, bro. What's going on, bro?
They're not in Chinatown. I ain't saying in Chinatown.
Facts. Facts.
Y'all niggas need to go ahead.
Just me say hot sauce got me cracking up, man. Yeah, he got me cracking up too.
But so y'all need to go give this nigga an avocado or something, cause yeah. Well, but anyway, black folks, let's just mind our business. Let's just stay on the down low like these.
So if ICE come in the hood, black folks just need to look the other way.
No, you just be like, Hector is two doors down. When they knock on your door, oh, you looking for Hector?
Right down there. He right down there.
Mm-hmm. That's all you need to do. And
dog, my neighbor, dog, Javier. His name is Javier. Every weekend, bro, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, faithfully, this dude, he have his garage door up across the street from me, and he's always drinking Patron, Coronas, I forgot the other Mexican Medusa, I forgot the other beer, but
Coronas?
It's Coronas, but it's another one called Medoja, so I forgot what it's called. But dog, every weekend this dude have cases of beer, bottles, and if he don't have his friends over, he he be sitting down by himself, just screaming like that Mexican scream to the top of his lungs and listening to Mexican music. Dog, Modelo. Thank you, ADS. Modelo. Appreciate that, yeah. But you know, Modelo actually makes Corona too, so. But, yeah, he's always screaming every weekend, dog. And sometimes we can't even hardly get no sleep. Dog, it's been so peaceful the last 2 weeks. It's been so peaceful, bro. And I know that there's a big chance that they're illegals because he wrecked his van and he left the van there and he let his son come get the van because his son had license, but him and his wife didn't have no license. I was like, them motherfuckers illegal, dog. But guess what though, Hot Sauce? That motherfucker made good money though. That man go to work every day, dog. And that man work probably like 12 hours a day. I think he works construction.
Damn. But, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I wish him the best because if he's a friend of yours, I wish him the best, but.
Yeah, that's my homeboy, man. You know, Freezy, come, man. Come drink with me, Freezy.
Look, man. Don't Freezy when they come get his ass, man. You just keep your ass right at home, bro. Right at home. Right? You don't need to,
Yeah, I don't mean to laugh, man. That's my dog, man. Javier, man.
Oh, man. Did Javier march for George Floyd?
Hell no.
Well, Javier, we gonna support you like you supported us. That's what we doing.
Did I give a shout out to you on CMC? Shout out to CMC and Jobonot, man. Yeah, but Hot Sauce, man, I appreciate you, bro. Man, you are. Man, y'all know Hot Sauce is a staple on the show too, man. Shout out to you, Hot Sauce, man.
All right, sorry, man. I gotta run. Take care, man, and peace to the channel.
All right, Hot Sauce. Shalom, bro.
Shalom.
All right. Oh, CMC say, yeah, you did. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. I like to speak to my peoples, man. Y'all listen, man. This shit is serious though, man. I ain't seen Javier in like 3 weeks. Blue Jay say, Hot Sauce is a trip. Laugh out loud, he's funny. Yeah, Hot Sauce is funny as hell. Let me see. Let's get the benediction, y'all. Let's get the benediction. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Blue Jay. Super chat. Thank you, Blue Jay. Thank you so much for your $10 super cap. It means a lot, Blue Jay. Thank you so much. Blue Jay said, thanks for having me up on the panel, Freezy. That was so much fun. Thank you, Blue Jay. I appreciate it. Thank you, Blue Jay. Thank you so much. And thank you for coming on the panel, Blue Jay. I know, a lot of it was humorous. You know how I like to do. We like to play around and everything, but it was a good conversation, Shout out to you, Blue Jay. You was a good sport too. And I can't wait to have you actually cam up, man, Shout out to you, Blue Jay. Let me see. Do we got another cash cap? Y'all, we only had one cash out tonight. We only had one cash out. Shout out to Cheapo. Is Cheapo gonna be the only cash out tonight? Cheapo, you're the only cash out tonight, Cheapo. Everybody else left super chats. Yeah. Let's see. Thank you, Blue Jay. Blue Jay say, absolutely, your show is a great mix of fun and real conversation. I cam up pretty often. I don't mind at all. Shout out to Blue Jay.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Blue Jay. That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to find a good verse, a good benediction. Oh, this is a good one right here. This is a good one, y'all. All right, what about this one here? This is 2 Corinthians. This is 2 Corinthians 1st chapter, 12th verse. It says, "For our boast is this, the testimony of our conscience, that we behaved in the world with simplicity and godly sincerity, not by earthly wisdom, but by the grace of God, and supremely so toward you." Wow, that's awesome.
No Cap-tivity.
That is so good. That's good. That's so good. Oh, I think we got another cash. We got a cash cow. Oh man. Man, shout out to my brother and sister. Shout out to my sister.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Just Me for her $5 cash cow. Just Me said, thanks, Freezy. Just Me, what are you thanking me for, Just Me? Just Me is so sweet, man. Just Me, thank you, Just Me. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sis. Shout out to Just Me.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Just Me. Let's see. And we got another cash cow, man, from the big dog.
Check the cash out, bitch.
From the big dog. Mayor 96 Trey. All he wanted to say was great show, Freezy. Great show. Thank you for your $30 cash cow. You know, anything over $20 get the big light. Anything over $20 get the big light, man. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey, my dog. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you for your $30 cash cow, man. Much appreciated, bro. You know you're a brother over here, man. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Y'all, listen, we're about to get up out of here. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you to everybody that hit that like button. We got another super cap.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother Calvin Cook for his $2 super cap. He said packing jobs, $270 a day. ATL, where y'all at? ATL.
No Cap-tivity.
207 packing jobs, $270 a day. ATL, where y'all at? So Kevin is saying, you know, these jobs, there's about to be some job openings, some packing job openings, $270 a day. Where is y'all at? That's what Kevin is saying. Come get this money.
No captivity.
Shout out to Calvin Cook, man. Listen, like I said, shout out to the 66 people that hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share the live stream. It really helps out a lot, man. Shout out to everybody that's willing to share the live stream. Even if you just share it to your friends and family, just put your friends and family onto the show. Right? If you laugh, share the live stream. If you learn new things, new information, share the live stream. If you love the conversation, share the live stream. If you fuck with your brother Freezy, share the live stream. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. The share button is right below the video. Right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Shout out to the 67th person that hit that like button as well. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Yeah, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Once you hit that share button, it'll give you the option to share it to any one of your social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it to any one of your close friends and family via text message, email, Instagram Messenger, Facebook Messenger, so on and so forth.
No captivity.
Thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Oh yes. Thank you so much. Listen, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all of the mods, man. Before we get up out of here, let's recognize all of the contributions, man. Listen, shout out to El Cheapo for her $5 cash cap. Thank you, El Cheapo. Also, shout out to Just Me for her $5 cash cap. Shout out to Just Me. Also, shout out to Mayor 96 Trey for his $30 cash cap. Thank you, Mayor. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No captivity.
Thank you, Mayor, for your $30 cash cap. I appreciate you, bro. Let me see. That must have been a late alarm or something like that. Okay, yeah. Also, we got super caps. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Carl. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. Thank you, Stan. Shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Stan. Shout out to Stan again for his $2 super cap. Thank you. Thank you, Stan. Shout out to Stan again for his $2 super cap. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Stan again for his $2 super cap. I appreciate you. Shout out to Stan again for his $2 super cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. That was $15 in all, man. Shout out to Stan. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Calvin Cook for his $2 super cap. Thank you, Calvin. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Blue Jay for her $10 super cap. Thank you. Thank you, Blue Jay, so much. And thank you for coming up again. I appreciate you. Shout out to the initial sponsor of tonight's show, No Cap Logic.
No cap.
The initial sponsor of tonight's show, my dog Logic, man. And last but not least, man, shout out to the official sponsor of tonight's show. That's right. There's a $50 super cap and also a $100 super cap. And he goes by the name of no other than Blockchain B-Man.
No captivity.
Blockchain B-Man. Flashing on the sponsorship banner. Yes. Shout out to Blockchain, man, with the big 150, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you for supporting the channel, man, and helping keep the lights on in a big way, man. I thank you, bro. I really do. Thank you so much, man. Thank you to all the sponsors of tonight's show. Shout out to Logic too, No Cap Logic, man. Let me see. Shout out to Blockchain Beaming, man. Thank you, Blockchain, man. Appreciate you, bro. Of course, Blue Jay. She said until next time. Of course. Thank you. Yo, listen, we about to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for all the support. You know, I always appreciate it. I really do. Y'all don't understand how much I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. Listen, y'all could have been anywhere but you right here with your brother Freezy. And shout out to the kind words that Hot Sauce had to say too. I'm definitely gonna end up probably talking to Hot Sauce on what's up. But it really makes me feel good that, you know, people notice me as a talent, you know, and my conversation. I really appreciate it, man, because, you know, it doesn't give me the big head, but it makes me feel like I'm doing something right. You understand what I'm saying? It makes me feel like I'm doing something right, man.
No cap.
And I really appreciate it. I'm going to, you know, and listen, we're gonna ride this thing till the wheels fall off. You feel what I'm saying? We're gonna continuously grow the show. And it is what it is. You know, they can't stop us, you know. Listen, shout out to all the moderators, shout out to all the top tier mods, right? Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Thank you. Thank you, Blue Jay. Blue Jay said he has his moments. You are very talented though, Freezy. He's right. Great stage presence. Thank you, Blue Jay. Thank you. Makes me feel like I'm doing something right, you know. That's why we want people to share the show so we can put more people on game. You know what I'm saying? See how we rock it out over here. See how we rock out over here, you know. But thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. And we will be back later on tonight. It's Friday. That's right. We will be back. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.